What's
You
up?
think I'm making up donations? Mac, thank
No,
you for the
no, I didn't
galaxy.
say
Thank you
that.
so much.
I didn't say you're making up
You said you
donations at
don't
all.
see repeat donators. I have repeat donators all the time.
Okay, well, I just said I'm not seeing it. Just it feels like you're more focused on the donations than the actual political discussions.
I don't know
So,
how you get that from my debates.
well, I don't know why you invited me up here to talk about this if it didn't matter to you that much. So,
Well, cause you just said I was like, yeah, you think I'm scamming people, and I want to hear why you think I'm scamming people.
well, I told you. So, there you go.
Okay, all right, bud. Let's go on the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, it's a Pality.
23.
Are you voting for Trump?
I have the ballot. I already filled out Trump, but my main concern was, are you able to do like in-person voting? Like,
Thomas,
I'm not saying
thank you so much.
I'm not saying I regret my vote, because like my main, I guess reasoning would be getting a home. 23. I want to get my first home. I want to know who would
Okay,
benefit me more.
if you've already voted, there's really not a reason to talk to you. But I would just say that you can't like overturn your vote. To my
No,
knowledge.
I have the ballot with me. Like I haven't not mailed it in yet. Like I have it with me.
Okay, so don't mail it.
Okay, I won't mail it, and I'm not trying to sound like a dick. Sorry, I don't know if I can say that. I'm not trying to sound rude, but if you can give me like a good reasoning why Kamala would give me a better chance at owning a home. I make over 75,000, and I'm single.
Yeah, $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes.
I heard that there's like requirements for that though. Like you have to make you can only make so much. You cannot make over a certain type of bracket.
It wouldn't be a bracket that's applicable to you. Like you'd be fine.
So it would help me no matter what, no matter where.
Yeah, I'm almost certain it would.
Okay, for sure. Never mind. Cool.
Sure.
Thank you. Appreciate you, partner.
Appreciate you. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all.
Love you, Parker.
Yo,
Love you,
what's up?
Parker. Love you, Parker. Love you, Parker. Love you, Parker. Love you, Parker.
W zygote. W zygote. W zygote. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
I am voting Trump.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh, why are you voting Trump?
So I'm not 100% sure. I've actually been listening to you guys quite a bit recently, and y'all have brought some things to my attention that I like. But right now, I guess the economy is kind of where I'm at on where I want to vote. I want to vote for Trump because the economy. If you want to respond to that.
Yeah, so like what about the economy?
Well, I guess I want to start with, I guess, Harris's plan. I really don't like the idea of raising capital gains to 28%. Just because, like, you guys talk a lot about how tariffs will impact.
It's just for income over 1 million in a year.
100%. I agree. But you guys talk a lot about how tariffs will impact, like, the consumer, like at the register. Raising capital gains will do the same thing at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Especially when she also wants to do the unrealized tax on capital gains.
She hasn't indicated towards that in this election. That was something brought up by Biden. And then as it relates to this, secondly, the long-term capital gains for income over 1 million, that's not going to like affect you, right? And 28% is just similar to other tax rates we have.
Well, I actually do like hearing that was Biden's thing, and she's not wanting to do the unrealized tax, just because things start to trickle down, and that'll start affecting us as well. But right now, the capital gains tax is only 20%.
So for that type of income, for income over 1 million in a year, it's just for the income over 1 million.
And raising that by 8%, you don't think would have an impact at the register for the consumer?
No, I don't think that would. This is on capital gains. This is when you pull it out. Patty, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. Tariffs would 10 to 20% universal tariff absolutely would. So if you want your goods and gas and your groceries, everything to go up, vote for Trump.
Okay. And then what about the small business side of things? I know that I like Trump's idea for small businesses.
Thank you for the raid from Deans, everyone. Thank you.
Kamala Harris has brought up the idea of a $50,000 tax credit for small businesses. What are your thoughts on that, and how do you think that would help the economy?
Yeah, so the tax credit for small, or it's a tax deductible for small businesses that would
Right.
help more businesses stay around and survive.
Okay.
Samantha, I appreciate the subscription. Here, Dean, you talk to him real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Kin Jr. Let's start off with a great question. Quite frankly, name one thing Trump did for America while he was president.
The Tax Cut and Jobs Acts.
The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Did you really support that bill? Was that a great piece of congressional legislation?
Definitely parts of it were obviously
But like the entirety of it.
in the
Was it
entirety, I do like it.
Okay, do you mind if I ask you a follow-up question?
Absolutely.
Phenomenal. Would you support spending $1.6 trillion on a universal basic income, food, water, and housing for homeless people in America? And it's just like debt. We don't really know how to pay for it, but we just start spending the money.
Wait. Do you mind asking that again? I really didn't. I didn't hear the question.
Would you support spending $1.6 trillion on a universal basic income, food, housing, water, and shelter for homeless people, but we don't know how to pay for it? We're just going to add debt.
I actually did a debate on UBIs and truthfully, no.
Okay, so you wouldn't support spending $1.6 trillion on those that are worse off, but you do support spending $1.6 trillion on people making over $500,000 a year? Because $1.6 trillion of the $1.9 trillion delegated under the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act went to funding tax cuts to people making over $500,000 per year.
I 100%. I agree. But as business, like I come from a family of business owners, and I've just always seen personally how when the corporate tax cuts come in, it typically leads to and trickle down economics. I mean, we can debate it all day. It's fundamentally we might disagree on it, but I do believe it works. So I think that benefiting big corporations in turn will benefit the everyday consumer.
Yeah, so I don't think it works. What reason do we have
Can
to
you give
believe?
me one example of trickle-down economics working historically?
Historically, man, see, this you guys are really good at this. I probably couldn't give you something off the top of my head, but I guess we can look at the tax cuts under Trump's administration. They did lead to record
$10 billion being added to our GDP per year. So it's like an investment of $1.9 trillion worth it for $10 billion increase in our GDP.
Okay, but what I was saying
Gabrielle, thank you for the $20.24. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Gabrielle.
What I was saying was that like we did see under Trump's administration that these tax cuts did end up leading to record unemployment before COVID. Granted, he didn't. I don't ever want to say like sit here and think that Trump is this perfect person. I don't think he.
Can you give us a study to indicate that specifically speaking, the 50-year record low unemployment under Trump's admin was caused by his tax code? Because you're saying that trickle-down economics caused that record low unemployment. Yet 50 years ago, when we had a lower unemployment rate, we had a higher corporate tax rate. So seemingly,
I'm not saying that that's the sole cause.
We cannot attribute the TCJ to the unemployment rate unless you could indicate that to be true given a study that would isolate for external variables. Because I would say that unemployment was actually following a steady trend under Obama's admin to Trump's admin that eventually led to that 5.5% figure. So you'd have to show me how this wasn't expected just given the natural trend of market.
Absolutely, it's impossible. It's impossible to do without external variables. There's no, I can't find a study without external variables. It's not a thing. I mean, and you know that as well as I know that.
So then you'd say that we actually wouldn't be able to attribute that record low unemployment rate to
not factually, no.
Okay.
We can't. I will admit that I cannot factually say that it is because of this. You know, it's not any. There's no fact to it, but it is something that we've seen that. You know.
Ian, why are you so green?
Fundamentally, we might disagree on that.
I'm everywhere today.
Crazy, bro.
I don't know. Also, I did want to bring up another point. You guys often, I want to say it's Dean that talks a lot about, I want to say one of your big things is you say, would you vote for somebody civilly found liable of penetrating a woman's vagina without their consent?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So my question is, if you say that, all right, I'm going to first ask, why did E. Jean Carroll sue Trump for general damages?
Defamation.
Defamation?
Yeah, because general damages have to be proven for defamation against like a notable figure to be the case.
So general damages are damages that have to do with your, yes, like you said, damages to reputation or something to do with your.
Those
Defaming?
included within the defamation part of the suit.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't. That he was not found guilty of being liable for rape. Rather, he was found civilly liable of sexual abuse.
Wait. But was it forceful penetration against someone's will?
He was found civilly liable of sexual abuse under the elements.
Which is in this context is forceful penetration against someone's will. Is that
He was
grape? Is that grape to you?
Under the elements that she proved that Trump was guilty of causing emotional pain and suffering through sexual abuse.
No, wrong. So the jury held him liable for virtually penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina without her consent, with virtual penetration being defined by New York state law as a penetration of a vagina with one's fingers or other members apart from a penis.
So may I ask if your daughter was undergoing the same scenario, would you expect her to be suing for compensatory damages such as general damages, or would you expect her to be suing for something like punitive damages, expecting Trump to go to jail? And you can sue for.
So now you're talking. So you.
Hold on 1 second. You
don't sue for someone to go to jail.
So you can sue.
Prosecute in a criminal court for jail time. Criminal courts determine financial criminal responsibility, aka people going to jail. Civil courts determine financial responsibility.
That is correct. But in a civil court...
I'm almost done. Thank you.
Excuse me.
All right. And Donald Trump was held liable for raping E. Jean Carroll in the sense that he penetrated her vagina without consent with his fingers. And we would agree under our definition of grape and under the definition of grape now reflected in the state of New York and 36 other states that grape can be defined to include anything entering into a woman's vagina without her consent. Can we agree on those bases?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you agree that Donald Trump was held liable for raping E. Jean Carroll?
Wait 1 second. Sorry, it's asking me a question on here. I'm trying to get away from this. What was the last question you asked?
So you'd agree that he was held liable for raping her?
I would agree that he was found civilly liable for sexual abuse. But my point is that in a civil court, you can sue for punitive damages. That's totally okay. Punitive meaning that, you're asking for the defendant to suffer damage, suffer some kind of repercussion, go to jail. And I just wonder why she didn't sue for punitive damages. And then it makes me think, because if you're suing for punitive damages, you need to prove damages. You need to prove actual damages, not damages of pain and suffering, which are required in suing somebody.
Wait, you understand that the only thing that a defendant in a civil court can be thrown in jail for is contempt of court. No, you cannot sue for someone to go to jail.
I'm a law student.
Okay, well, I mean, you're a shitty one if you think that.
Well, no, I'm okay.
I'm so sorry.
I'm really not trying to argue with you or I'm just saying, as far as my knowledge goes, as far as I understand, what I've learned is that in a civil court, you can sue for punitive damages. You can look that up. That's a fact.
No, you cannot sue to send someone to jail. Topclassactions.com would agree with me. Lawhelp.org would agree with me. AVVO would agree with me. H. Michael Steenberg, who's probably some based fucking lawyer, would agree with me. Law Office of David D. White, another based fucking lawyer.
And Law of the Wild.
Law of the Wild would agree with me. No, the only thing you could be thrown in jail for in a civil court is contempt.
All right, I'm not I'm on my phone here, but I typed in just really quickly. Can you sue for punitive damages in a civil court? The very first thing that pops up on the AI overview on Google, obviously it's AI, and I'm not connecting it to any sort of source. But the first thing it says, and maybe you guys can correct me where I'm misinterpreting this, but it says yes.
Ariana said, "I'm a litigation paralegal," and he's so wrong. Dot, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much thanks for feeding us for this guy while this guy spews utter nonsense. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Morgan, thank you for the $1 for let me get a gummy bear. That's actually why I gave the gummy bears to the chat.
Wait, can you define punitive damages for me?
Punitive damages are entitled to punish the defendant, not to compensate you for your losses.
And how is a defendant punished in a civil court for punitive damages?
In a civil court, it depends how you want to sue for your
It's through financial responsibility. Like a punitive damage in a civil court, right, is just more money getting paid out. So if like something's excessively bad and the prosecutor wants to seek punitive damages, like all that they're saying is that like a punitive damage is basically something to prevent them by being hurt or prevent them from doing it again to others, right, essentially. And then the way that is like arbitrated in a civil court is just like more money.
Okay.
Charles,
No,
$5. You said that you were a law student. How old are you?
I'm only 20, so I'm a pre-law student. It's my first year of actual pre-law.
Yeah, so you're 20. You just got through your gen eds and your recs.
Exactly.
You're starting your sophomore or your junior year.
Junior year, yes, exactly.
And you're just going into your first pre-law classes. I've had more pre-law classes than you, literally.
Man, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm sitting here like I'm trying to get informed. I mean, like I've said, y'all have informed me on a lot of things this far, and I'm not trying to like throw shade or anything like that or sound stupid. I'm honestly trying to learn.
Yeah, I guess like in summation, no, civil courts can't send people to jail.
I like how people always do that. They say like they're a law student and then like they pre-law, or like someone would be like, I'm a dentist. Oh, I'm like pre-med.
Well, sorry. Here, I'll clarify. I'm a pre-law business management major. So,
are you going to go to law school?
So you're not in law school yet?
I do want to go to law school. I want to hopefully go to NYU and be a corporate lawyer of some
sort.
So
you're not a law student.
No, I'm technically not in law school. I'm only 20, so no, I'm not a law.
So you want to be a law student in the future?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so that's like your that's your status.
So yes, please excuse. I don't want to lie. But I don't know. I come from a diverse political household. My mom is a Democrat and my dad is a Republican. So that's why I kind of like listening to you guys, and I like being informed on different things because I've always heard different viewpoints in my household. And you guys definitely have very, very accurate opinions. I mean, everything y'all say, y'all have some facts to back it up. So, but back to the Parker, you left. Back to the $50,000 tax cuts.
Olympia, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I asked you how you thought those tax cuts would benefit the. I think I asked you how they'd benefit the economy, but I would rather ask how do you think those tax cuts would actually benefit small businesses rather over what the actual policy is now.
The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act.
Yeah, for small businesses.
Yeah. So in terms of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Sorry, my girlfriend just sent me a dumb text. That was really funny. Hold on one sec. Sorry, what was your question?
How do you think the $50,000 tax deductible will actually help the small businesses compared
because
to...
it gives people more money to like reinvest.
Yeah. They can keep more of their money, which allows them to reinvest and stay around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like imagine if you own a business, your first year it does pretty well. Like you gross like let's just say like $175,000. You end up having a tax burden of $50,000, and then all of that just gets fucking deleted because of Kamala Harris. All of a sudden, you have an additional $50,000 to reinvest back into your business, and like additional seed funding, even at that level, is going to be like very vital to the success of a business. I mean, like study after study has like demonstrated. The more like seed funding you have, like the better your business is going to do in the long term. And I feel like it's like so like commonsensical that I don't even need to provide you a study for that. And provided an additional like $50,000 in seed funding for these small businesses, for the ones that have some success during their first year, it just creates a positive feedback loop. Because it's basically saying, hey, we are going to invest in small businesses that are actually doing really well because it already is demonstrating that they have a good product that consumers find valuable because they were able to generate, the minimum requirement for like gross revenue.
Amy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Olympia, thank you for the $5.
Federal taxes. So then they get rewarded for that by being able to keep that $50,000.
Yeah.
Alex, thank you for the $5.83. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I guess I
can relate to him because I'm also not a law student.
and like I'm saying, this is nothing more than a question. But am I wrong to think that under the Trump's Tax Cut and Jobs Act, the extent of the bonus depreciation deduction, it was unlimited, so you could write off all of your assets. And under the $50,000 tax credit
You could write off your assets? Do you mean liabilities?
No, you could write off your assets under the.
You mean the depreciation of the assets, right?
Yeah, so you could write those off to an unlimited extent.
So,
but you
yeah, but what is the cap
that.
right now?
It's unlimited. Under
The cap. What was the cap prior? I meant.
I don't know.
Okay, so then how do you know it changed?
I don't know that it's changed. That's what my question is under Kamala Harris's plan. Sorry, excuse me. Under VP Harris's plan.
Keith, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, and Morgan, thank you for the $1.
To give the a $50,000 tax credit or tax deductible, or what is the actual?
It's a
tax deductible.
Okay. So under that, doesn't that mean that everything up to the 50,000 you can write off, but after that you can't?
Because that's how deductibles work. Yeah.
Understandable, but under Trump's tax cuts, can't you do it to an unlimited extent?
Wait, you're just saying that you could deduct unlimited revenue and tax under Trump? Wait. So you're saying that businesses won't actually pay anything in tax under Trump because they could just deduct an unlimited amount?
No, you can deduct an unlimited amount of. There's no cap to your depreciation.
You could just deduct all. Wait, are you saying under Trump that businesses and corporations could just deduct their entire federal tax burden? That doesn't make any sense.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you could write off. I think you understand what I'm saying.
I think I understand what you're comparing, like a write-off on the depreciation of an asset to like a tax deductible. Those two things have nothing to do with one another.
No, excuse me. I'm not claiming that they do. I'm claiming that wouldn't one benefit the small.
Wait, so Ken, let's talk about the overall effect of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act.
Okay.
Tax Cuts and Jobs Act added 0.04% annual GDP to the economy, which is around $10 billion a year.
What Dean was telling me.
Yeah, so that's nothing comparative to the $1.9 trillion in debt-related spending from it. So why wouldn't we use that $1.9 trillion to like help workers out, right? Or like help small business out directly, rather than specifically just give tax cuts to predominantly rich people?
That's where me and Dean were talking when you left, and I told him that as a family that owns businesses, I've seen how trickle down economics works for me personally in my own life, that is, at least. I'm not going to debate that, it works everywhere and all business owners do the right things with those tax cuts.
Yeah, we need to be using macroeconomic indicators, right?
Agreed.
And like macroeconomic indicators would like say that like trickle down economics is bad.
And I've done my economics in school, and you're right. We do learn that those indicators do say that they're bad. But like I say, in my real world point of view, and I know that that's not the right kind of decision making.
No.
You should be using science and facts to make your decision.
You're just saying that you want your rich family to be taxed less, right?
No, I'm saying that under those tax cuts, I've seen a lot of change, and we've hired more employees. We've raised wages.
Thank you for the $4. Thank you so much on PayPal.
But that's not true on the macro scale.
Yeah. So again, you might have some businesses that do this, but that's not the predominant model within the context of business. So we can't expect that from the model if it's not likely to occur.
Also, if your argument here is, well, my family hired more workers, so it was better for the workers of my family's business. Well, on the macro scale, it is still worse for a majority of people, right? So, like, that small benefit to those, to the group of workers that work for your family doesn't matter compared to the suffering caused on others. And then secondly here, I think the only argument that you can make here is that you like his tax code because it personally benefits your family, financially speaking.
And am I wrong to assume that? Well, let me ask you. I mean, when you're voting, are you voting what's going to help you personally, or what's going to benefit who you want to benefit? If that makes any sense. Like, I get the greater good is definitely important. Helping those that need help. I hate that the median income in America is less than 50,000 or right around that or whatever it is. I hate that. I hate that there's so many people in poverty. I don't like it. But like I do need to think about what's going to benefit me and what's going to benefit.
I think it's okay to be selfish to a threshold, right? But I'd say that Trump has surpassed that threshold. Like, even if Trump's tax policy personally benefited me to a great extent, like, I still want to vote for him because I want women to have rights. Like, I want the child tax credit to go up. I want to reduce childhood poverty. I want to protect our democracy. Like, those three concerns are more important than me.
Okay, I can agree with that. I can say that's okay. That I see how that's your point of view, actually, and I think that's a lot. That's the same things that I've heard from my mom my whole life. Is that she doesn't care about where we stand because we're doing okay no matter who's in office.
Right, and also, like, in a democracy, you're supposed to say, like, what most people want is what matters.
Absolutely.
You'd say that Trump's policy will actually serve as a benefit to a minority of people, and it'll serve as a detriment to most. And as you'd say that what most people want matters, you'd have to say that a detriment to most will matter more than a benefit to the minority, right? Leading you to the conclusion that you shouldn't vote for Trump.
Yeah. Well, can I ask one more thing about policy? So you guys, I don't know if you guys have brought up about the Kamala Harris's. I don't know. Excuse me, gosh.
I take the subscription.
I've been trying to work on
Bryce taking the $3. Thank you.
Kamala, her policy to give $25,000 towards new homes. I believe I heard Parker speak about it a few days ago.
Yeah.
And it got me pretty interested. I actually started looking into it, and I don't know. I question the idea, just because I believe that we shouldn't be trying to add to the demand for housing, rather start trying to increase the supply of housing.
This is the way to increase the supply, because what it does is it incentivizes suppliers to produce new houses in places where people want them. So when you remove the tax credit in the future, there's a greater supply with a lower demand. Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Plus, when you're talking about creating new houses, after their new houses, they wouldn't have that greater demand, right? So if they are resold, right, there'd be a greater supply of housing.
So this only applies to brand new homes.
Yeah.
So the house needs to be brand new.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
it's to stimulate building of the houses.
Okay.
Right, and then it also, for the person who's buying the property, for the first-time home buyer, it's not more expensive for them because it is the case that they get the tax credit, right? So it makes it a bit more affordable, and it incentivizes building of more housing.
See, I think that's one of the biggest problems that I see with this campaign is that point I haven't found to be articulated as well as you just articulated it to me right now. You told me that point far better than she has said it or Tim Walz has said it. I didn't understand that until right this second. So now that I know that $25,000 is going towards only brand new homes, I know that is incentivizing the building of new houses. Because my next point was going to be, we talk a lot about economy and macro and microeconomics, blah, blah, blah. We see that putting money into the economy often doesn't help. It doesn't do the right things.
Whoa. Yeah, that's totally wrong.
Well, hold on. For inflationary reasons, I'm saying if we want the housing market if we want houses to be more affordable, putting money.
Then we shouldn't do tax cuts, right? Tax cuts give people more money that increases demand. That will cause housing prices to go up, right?
Oh wait, also, wasn't the TCGA... Wait, aren't you describing the... Wait, Ken, you're literally describing the... Wait, one second. You're literally describing the You're literally describing the TCGA right now. Trump is going to stimulate the economy with $6 trillion with another 10 years of his TCGA. If you think that dumping money into the economy usually doesn't...
I disagree with the printing and the dumping of money into the economy from both Trump and Kamala.
Okay, well, like, Trump's tax policy is going to cost $5 to $6 trillion. right? That's going to dump like $5 to $6 trillion back
Pest.
into
I
the
think of the
economy over the
galaxy.
course of the next 10 years, right? If that's ineffective and doesn't create good outcomes, would you just absolutely and vehemently disagree with his exorbitantly expensive tax cuts for another 10 years?
The last part of the question. Would I disagree with? You used a big word that I didn't understand.
Would you disagree with Trump's tax cuts for another 10 years because they're going to cost an exorbitant amount of money, and you disagree with pouring money into the economy?
I don't agree with all of the. I've already told you that I don't agree with all of the tax cuts that are going on. I don't.
Would you pass the $6 trillion?
economy.
Would you pass the $6 trillion for another 10 years?
If I was on the floor, no.
Okay, so you disagree with the TCGA.
Absolutely. I can't say that I fully disagree. I think that there's an extent, right?
How could you say you agree with the TCGA, but if
I
you
didn't
were
say I
Trump,
agree
you'd
with it.
veto
I'm saying that to a certain extent we need. I think that things get blown out of proportion. You know what I'm
We're
saying?
thinking about this very simply. If we think very simply, you said that you'd veto it. Okay, that means
I wouldn't
you disagree
veto.
with it.
I wouldn't veto it. I wouldn't. They would get an A from me. So I would not be in support of it if I was on the floor. I don't agree with all of Trump's policies. I don't think that
What specifically with the TCGA do you agree with?
Let me pull it up. I had a note. I had some notes written down.
If you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now. We'll bring you up everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Okay.
We are just looking for some debates.
I actually heard Dean talking about this from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. You were talking about gentrification and how that was something that you
Yo,
didn't
Hoops,
like,
are you voting Trump?
from
What does that mean?
the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. You said it led to
Hoops,
gentrification.
are you voting Trump?
I don't
Yes.
agree that.
Are you
that
driving, Hoops?
investing into
Hold up,
investing
Ken.
into-
Just give me 1 sec.
Sorry.
Hoops, are you driving?
Charles,
No, I'm not. I'm a passenger in this car, in the back seat. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Why are you voting Trump?
Why? Because I think it's obvious that the country was in a much, much, much better place than when Joe Biden and Kamala Harris came into office.
Kamala Harris. So, okay. What did they do that was better?
The economy and the United States was a much better place to live in. They weren't letting illegal immigrants come in left and right. The economy was better. I thought that COVID. I'm not sitting here saying that Trump did a great job with it. I don't know that anybody could have done a great job with the COVID. It was something.
Did you know
that
there's lower crossings right now than there was the end of Trump's administration? 1, 2, as it relates to the economy. What did Trump do to make the economy better?
Oh, holy shit.
Everything was cheaper.
Okay, everything was cheaper under Obama. Does that mean that Obama made it better?
Well, that's the past. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So
I don't-
is
I don't-
Trump's
I think
presidency.
That's irrelevant. Well,
So is Trump's presidency.
It is the past, unfortunately. It's Joe Biden's policies are horrific.
Wow.
I think a lot of people agree with that. Today I was watching the TV where it said that I believe it was 70% of people in the United States agree with sending immigrants back.
Yeah. So again, if you're talking about, I don't know where you're seeing in terms of deportations. 1, 2, as it relates to this, do you understand that Donald Trump called people in Congress to undermine the border bill, right?
Yeah, because there's a lot of earmarks and so forth.
What I wanted to bring up too.
And Dean, did you want to say something?
Oh yeah, no, I just found a fucking base. I found a base study. So actually, there was no macro level observed business investment on the supply side caused by the TCGA. There was no increase in business investment caused by it.
I didn't say businesses. I was talking about
I don't.
low-income
That's all I
communities.
just wanted there. I'll send you this, Parker.
Yeah, send me that, please. That's fucking a base point.
Like, isn't the point of trickle-down economics to cause that reinvestment?
Illegal immigration.
Yeah.
Illegal immigration is going to sink this country.
Okay, so you guys are literally like scapegoated into believing
Illegal
undocumented
immigration
immigration is destroying this country.
country.
How? Tell me.
I don't believe it.
Econ said, give me my credit.
Wait, yeah, here.
Taxpayers are paying for something.
Okay,
that they
Hoops
can
is lagging.
obviously
You got
not-
MAGA mobile, buddy. All right, Ken, you got anything else you want to say?
I did want to bring up the border bill that you just brought
Jake,
up.
thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Okay, what about it?
If you guys bring up a lot how Trump called the House of Representatives to get the bill shut down. I don't recall that bill ever even being voted on.
Secure the Border Act 2023. Look it up.
Like,
You'll see it.
they voted to bring the bill to the Senate, but they never voted. I don't think the bill ever got past the Senate, if I'm not mistaken, and it never was even brought to the House of Representatives. So Trump's calls to the House of Representatives must have not posed much of an impact.
So it passed the House. So the idea that that it wasn't shot down by Trump is ridiculous. This is acknowledged by Langford in multiple interviews. This is acknowledged specifically by Lindsey
You said
Graham,
it
by Mitch
passed the House.
McConnell, by Trump himself. He said, "Blame it on me if the border bill failed." So can you tell me why it stopped? Because it was on set to get passed.
What about the border bill that I saw in the Jubilee debate that Dean did? The one lady asked him, and I wanted more information on this. Why, with the border bill, what's the bill that's been sitting on Chuck Schumer's desk?
The
HR two.
And
HR2 is like to the right. That wouldn't get passed. There was no.
it's just
It's too partisan. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, and how many Republicans? So we call this border bill a bipartisan bill. I know it was drafted by Trump legislation or Trump, somebody that backed Trump or something of the matter. But I don't recall any Republicans ever voting on the bill. So it's not bipartisan in that on the floor if it's not voted for by any Republicans.
So you said on the House, you said no Republicans voted in the House for it?
In the Senate.
In this, okay, so in terms of the Senate, I'd have to look at the Senate determination in terms of which ones voted
If
for
it
it.
was-
The point I was making, though, is that it's been acknowledged by plenty of individuals that the reason why the bill failed is because multiple Republicans, because of Trump calling them, did not vote for the bill when they would have otherwise voted for the bill. But the bipartisan draft in of itself is what makes it bipartisan. Like Langford helped write the bill, right? Langford, a Trump-endorsed Republican.
I'm going to go ahead and
Yeah,
hop off for the night. I appreciate you for letting me up, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, see
It was
ya.
nice talking with
Bye,
you,
chat.
Dean.
Yeah, it was nice talking with you too, Ken. Peace out,
All right,
everyone.
all right, Ken. Anything
All right,
else you
man.
want to
Hey,
go over?
No, man, I really appreciate you having me in here and having a civilized conversation. And like I said, man, you guys have done a lot to open up my mind a little bit and start thinking in
Thank
multiple
you.
ways.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, hopefully I can join again sometime.
All right, appreciate you coming up.
All right, man.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Again, everyone, we are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. And again, in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Well, first off, how are you doing? Just want to say.
Good, good. Why are you voting Trump?
Well, first of all, I like his policies and his experience with when he was in president. But also, though, too, I don't want to get into all these theories, but I just don't really like how the Democrats are nowadays with like a lot of the scandals going on with Barack, Hillary, Clinton's. Like, I just feel like,
What scandals?
like, I don't want to get into all this, but like the Epstein with the list, Pizzagate, like the emails, John Podesta emails.
Trump was on the flight logs for with Epstein. He also said Epstein's a terrific guy and that he likes beautiful women as much as he does, many of them on the younger side. Nico, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. The one with like a relation to Epstein is Trump.
The only one that came out though so far with the like list was Bill Clinton, Stephen Hawking, and then one other random person.
I'm talking flight logs.
Okay. I think though too, a lot of also politicians are there, but then also P. Diddy too. He had a party designated for Barack Obama's presidential election, and he was there with Michelle. He was with.
I don't understand how you're going to say that this is like an issue specifically for Democrats, but not for Trump. When Trump said he loves Diddy.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he said I love Diddy. Erica, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Look up Trump. I love Diddy.
All right, I want to look at that. I see good friend and good guy, but I don't see I love.
And I've heard him say it. So
okay, but then all right, going on though to the next.
If you click on the videos portion, you'll see it.
I believe you. I'll just skip that for now. But going back though, I think I like what Trump did with border. I think it's been huge under Biden. Same with inflation. I know that it has been going down a lot, but it did reach that 8% at one point. But also too, I know Kamala has a lot of plans for the border. Or Kamala.
Wait, okay, before we do it, let's talk about inflation. Inflation happened everywhere around the world, in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So to blame it specifically on the Biden-Harris administration is a bit ridiculous.
During COVID, that was correct.
So, in terms of it's an effect of COVID. That's what I'm saying. It happened globally. 2021, 2022, and 2023, countries around the world saw inflation at higher rates than typical.
I just think, okay, for sure.
Same trend as the United States.
I just believe that it has still been at a high, like, especially with prices of everything. Most countries have gone back down to normal or what they were used to, yet America is still at a high price for everything. And also, too, I know Kamala, correct?
Yeah, Kamala
has plans for the border and all this inflation. Yet in an interview, she said that.
So inflation right now, I just want to clarify, is at 2.4%, right? So like that's what it is. So I mean, if you want to acknowledge what inflation is, we need to look at that. The fact that it's come down, and that's related to the Federal Reserve. Did you know that we're actually at the same rate, if not a little bit lower, than Trump's administration in 2018? We got even up to 2.9% under Trump's administration. So we're at lower levels of inflation now than we were at points under Trump.
Where did you say? Because the highest it was that I'm seeing right now was 2.3 under Trump's administration, and that
2.9. You can find that from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Look up Bureau of Labor Statistics inflation rate month over month.
Okay. Hold on, how do you spell that first word?
Just type in BLS.
All right.
And you'll see like a graph, and you can see on the graph, right, at the different months as what it was. The highest that it was actually like 9.1% under the Biden-Harris administration. But again, that happened globally.
Yeah, during COVID, obviously. I can't see it, but I do. I trust you on that. But then going back, with all that the U.S. has went through in the last 4 years, Kamal even said that she still would change nothing. I forget how the question went, but they were like,
"No, I know what you're referencing. I don't know what the issue is, for your perspective."
Well, the fact that
what about what Biden did was bad under your view?
The fact that he was on vacation more than being in office over the 4 years. Also,
what source do you have for that?
Hold on, I'll try and find it.
In the meantime, everyone tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes.
And then going back to how the war with Ukraine has been going on, even Boris Johnson just said in an interview that if Trump was in office during 2022, none of this would be going on. And that's
I need a source for that too.
Boris Johnson. You can just search it up. Boris Johnson, Trump. And then just search up after that, no war, and it says The Hill, first thing. Boris Johnson says Donald Trump would have prevented that. New Voice of Ukraine even posted that. The Times has said that. Everything.
I mean, well, there's actually also, and I will look into this. There are actually also things from Boris Johnson where Boris Johnson with Emmanuel Macron and Justin Trudeau were laughing at Trump. Joanna, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah, there are points where he laughed at Trump and Trump saw it and like ran away and left. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'd have to look further into this, but I haven't seen this.
Okay.
I do see articles you're referencing on it.
Yeah. And then to go back to, I think I didn't really like how the media represented Donald Trump during his election. I feel like the media was very biased towards Kamal and Joe, and even Mark Zuckerberg came out and said,
Hey, just say Harris at this point.
Oh, sorry, Harris. My bad. I'm not trying to. I actually just I forget. Mark Zuckerberg even came out and said that Facebook was removing any posts targeted to like.
No, he wasn't removing them himself. He was specifically like they told him like he should take down like misinformation things. They never forced him. They told him he should take them down. That's it.
But he did come out after and say that he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, he shouldn't have felt so pressured to do that. Yeah, but I don't know what the issue is.
I just think that and also with Tim Walz saying that we should ban. I'm just saying I don't like how they're trying to get rid of free speech, like how they were trying to.
Did you know that Trump wanted to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag?
I don't think a year is too much, but I think there should be somewhat of. I don't think that should be accepted towards misinformation. I think those are two very separate things. Like I know in Canada right now.
No, but like, is that freedom of expression? Wait, do you live in the U.S.?
Yeah, wouldn't that be considered hate speech?
Did you say you're in Canada right now?
No, I said in Canada, in Vancouver, I seen there was protests of people like migrants chanting death to Canada. And I feel like that should not be treated the same as hate speech. That's what I consider like burning the flag. I don't consider that misinformation or free speech. I think that's just hate, like hate speech. And I think there's a difference of saying something that might not be true.
You want to know something crazy? When Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, or it wasn't even Kamala Harris, it was Tim Walz talking about this, that was in relation to hate speech. So if you're talking about hate speech, you guys sound like the snowflakes that you guys are saying on the other side are like trying to define what hate speech is.
What would you consider hate speech?
So again, I'm not disputing that you could consider that hate speech. We can talk about what we define. I think that's a relevant point, but I can if you really want me to answer that, I will. But what I'm saying is it's not relevant, right? Hate speech, however you define it, under my view or your view, right? If you're saying that some hate speech should be illegal, well, then you're just as in the same position as having to define hate speech as the person on the left who's arguing that as well. So what you're not acknowledging is that you're also arguing against freedom of speech.
Okay, I get what you mean, and yeah, I think it's really tough to kind of pick in between because I don't think that you should be able to do a lot of the things, but I also think that we should have freedom of speech. So,
okay, well then you think that people should be able to burn the American flag. Appreciate the pumpkin.
I don't think they should be able to do that, especially
That's not free speech then.
Would that, so going on to this Canada, they had protests saying death to Canada. Would that
Okay, you are totally from Canada. What state do you live in?
State, Minnesota.
What's the capital of Minnesota?
Minneapolis. I live in Eagan, if you know where that is. It's a small city.
Okay, well, I mean, you didn't have to dox yourself like that, but
Okay. I was just.
why do you keep talking about Canada, though? I don't know why you keep bringing up Canada.
Well, it's just because number
Because
one,
you know the capital is St. Paul, right?
I'm from Canada. I just okay, yeah, you got me there.
Yikes. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
What's your birth year?
My birth year 2004.
What's your birth year? 1 month.
My birth year 2004.
They have an echo, so that's tough. All right, let's go on to the next person. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone. Let's get this next person up. Follow me here if you have not already. Thank you so much for the coffee. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Are you driving?
No. I'm riding fast.
Okay, well, it sounded like they were driving. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, let's get this next individual up here. All right. Type MAG in the comment section if you want to be brought up, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your birth year?
2005.
What month?
October.
What day?
20.
20th? Okay.
Yep.
So why are you voting Trump?
I just think that whenever he would help the economy more than the Harris-Biden administration did.
Okay, how'd they do that?
I mean, gas prices were lower and the border was more secure.
Okay, so gas prices were lower. You know, gas prices were lower under Obama's administration in 2016. Does that mean that Trump caused an increase in gas prices?
Not necessarily.
Okay, so why does it mean that the Biden-Harris administration caused an increase in gas prices? And Sharp, thank you so much for all the galaxies. I appreciate it, Sharp. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 4 galaxies? Crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Sharp. Thank you so much for all the galaxies. So what were you saying?
I have a question for you. So you know the Muslim point you always bring up with how he attempted to ban.
Why are people
Muslims from the
spamming
country?
your 17 in the chat?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. We'll just go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Okay, all right, let's get this next individual up here. Keep tapping that screen, keep sharing the live, everyone. Let's try to get to 1 million likes, everyone.
Hold on.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next person up here. Again, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Yo, Billy, thank you so much. I appreciate this. The Galaxy, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Type MAG in the comment section right now if you want to be brought up, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Yes, I do.
Trump, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Okay. Why are you all voting Trump?
I think it's very clear. I think that Trump has a proven track record.
Santana, thank you so much for those 5 subscriptions. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. What is his proven track record?
His economy in the United States was a much better place when he was president.
What did he do to cause that?
Let me finish. Kamala Harris has not proven nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question. What is so great about Kamala Harris?
Kamala, can you say Kamala or say Harris? So she influenced to get passed the bipartisan infrastructure bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act. Right, with the Inflation Reduction Act, she was a tie-breaking vote on, and it was the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare.
It's a disaster. I don't know how you can take credit for that. This country's upside down right now. I don't know, and she's done nothing.
I just told you multiple things she did. Did you want to respond to that at all, sir?
Yeah. The Inflation Reduction Act is a joke.
How is it a joke?
Well, because this country's completely upside down. And they come with this.
What about the bill do you disagree with?
What about the what?
What about the bill do you disagree with?
What do I disagree with the bill? That this country, the inflation in this country is completely out of control and people's lives are much worse now.
It's lower now than points under Trump. It's 2.4% right now. It was 2.9% under Trump.
The damage has already been done.
What do you mean?
When Trump was in office, inflation wasn't even an issue.
Okay. You say it's not an issue, but inflation right now is lower than what it was at points under Trump.
No, I said the damage is already done. The damage is already done. You had what, 9% inflation, I believe it was. Whatever. It was spiraling out of control. The cost of food, gas.
That was one that was before the Inflation Reduction Act. Two. Two. It is the case, so it couldn't be caused by the Inflation Reduction Act. Two, it is the case that the inflation that we saw happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So to blame that on the Biden-Harris administration policy is ridiculous.
The United States has never been in the position that it's in now. And
in terms of what?
And illegal immigration is going to...
Wait. What do you mean we've never been in the circumstance we are now? In what capacity?
Every capacity you can think of. Financially?
Well, we have the highest GDP, real GDP we've ever had. So is that what you mean?
No.
So what do you mean?
I mean, what I'm saying is that this country is upside down. People cannot afford anything. Illegal immigration is going to sink this country.
People can't afford things. Could people afford things under Trump? I mean, most of the country was paycheck to paycheck. People still couldn't afford health insurance, health care. People couldn't afford child care. Right? There were plenty of things people couldn't afford under Trump's administration.
You could buy a house at 3% interest rate.
That relates to the Federal Reserve, not the president.
Their policies go hand in hand, as far as I'm concerned.
Nope, not at all. You have no clue.
Okay. Well, the one who has no clue is Kamala Harris, because
can you say Kamala?
Whatever her name, Harris.
Just say Harris.
How do you want me to say it? Tell me how you want me to say it. What's the difference how I say it? If it's
say
Kamala,
VP Harris. Say VP Harris.
Okay, VP Harris. Okay, VP Harris. Their policy, nobody knows what her policies are. It's hope and opportunity. As one
look up KamalaHarris.com/issues.
Let me finish. You had this thing where you just want to cut people off. One of my friends said to me the other day, she's running on hope. Hope that you forget the last 3.5 years. Makes total sense to me.
No, you guys just don't understand how the economy works, okay? Go to KamalaHarris.com/issues. Okay, right. You can see her policy proposals. She has a long document on what she's going to do specifically for the middle class. Like you can read it. Yes.
What do you mean a long document?
Yeah, it's over 50 pages.
Well, why can't she articulate that?
She does.
Why won't she?
She does. You just don't listen.
Why won't she do interviews?
She has. Wait, why didn't Trump go on?
Trump doesn't pick and choose.
He does. Why didn't he go on 60 Minutes?
Trump doesn't pick and choose who he does interviews at. He
actually does. He only goes on right-wing individuals.
Well,
only people who are sympathetic to the right.
Why would he have a debate with Fox News?
Wait, so again, she actually is on Wednesday. On Wednesday, she's going on Fox.
Why won't she have a debate with Fox
On Wednesday, she'll be on Fox.
On a debate?
On Wednesday for Fox News.
In the debate with Trump.
It's not a debate with Trump, but she's going on Fox News, a town hall.
But she won't do.
I mean, I would like her to do that as well. But can you answer me why Trump won't do debates on other platforms? One, and two, why Trump won't do 60 Minutes?
Why? Because it's obvious what's happened in the two. First of all, he accepted to do debates on two liberal platforms. And you see, and everybody's seen what happened. It's obvious what happened. They all ganged up on him. She won't put herself in that position, but guess what? They won't act like that because they won't have to, because he'll just make her look foolish. And she refuses to do a debate, and only unless it's with CNN or you know.
Doesn't Trump think Fox News is against him?
Huh?
Doesn't Trump think Fox News is against him because they didn't say that the 2020 election was stolen by him or won by him?
No, but once again, you're getting off topic. Why won't Kamala Harris do a debate?
Can you just say Harris? Like, it's really not difficult to say her name correctly.
Vice President Harris.
David, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
I'm getting cut off again? Is that what's happening here again?
You know that Trump also declined the Fox debate at this point?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Why? You don't think you think the moderators were fair to him with the two debates that they had? Everybody knows they haven't. They weren't. I'm asking you, do you think they were fair in their debates?
Yes.
The moderators? You do. You're really going to sit here and say yes?
Uh-huh.
Do you say? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's just a waste of time. All right, my friend.
No, but you're just a little delusional. Like, he literally said he wasn't going to go on Fox, and you're like, oh, yeah, he's not going to do that.
No, I'm not delusional. You're the one that's delusional, and you want to sit here and lie and say that moderators.
What was the lie?
The moderators were fair.
They were.
You're crazy.
What did they do that was unfair?
Come on. I ain't going to waste my breath sitting here.
What did they do that was unfair? Are you going to run to your little safe space?
Everybody else that watches that knows it was completely a joke.
Okay, so give me what you're referencing.
The whole debate.
Give me one thing.
The moderators.
What did one thing? Tell me one thing the moderator did.
Fact check Trump, and they didn't fact check Kamala Harris. How's that?
Kamala. And because Donald Trump said that they were eating cats and dogs in Springfield, Haitian migrants, which is not true. That never happened.
I know. All these illegal immigrants coming to this country. It's great for us.
Wait, why are you pivoting? He said something false.
And they don't. And Biden
so
doesn't.
name something VP Harris did in the debate that was false that they could have fact checked.
I don't know, because I didn't fact check her. I don't have the ability to do that. But why is it?
That's what I thought.
Check Trump and they didn't fact check her?
Well, name one thing she said that was a lie.
Well, I'm just asking a general question. Why did they fact check Trump and not her?
Name one thing she said that was a lie.
She lies every day.
No, name one thing she said that was a lie at the debate.
Listen, I'm not going to get into that because it doesn't matter. It's a fact that they fact checked Trump, and that's why Trump won't do no more debates.
That's because because they fact check him.
And they don't.
Isn't that ironic? Isn't it ironic that because there are facts, he put his feelings over the facts, and he's like, oh, I'm not going to go do this debate. Right, because they fact check me. Stop fact checking me, please. Stop fact checking me, okay?
No. Fact check.
I'll do a debate, but you cannot fact check my lies, okay? When I lie, I don't want you to fact check it, okay?
Kamala Harris, fact check Trump, but don't fact check me, or I'm not doing the debate.
Name one thing she said that was a lie.
Fact check me, but don't fact check Trump.
Name one thing she said that was a lie.
Fact check Trump, but don't fact check me, or I'm not doing the debate.
I'll fact check any side. He had over 30,000 documented lies under his administration. How about you fact check that, buddy?
Okay. And he's done 30,000 things more than Kamala Harris will ever do.
Kamala. Are you really? Is it really this difficult to say Kamala?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It does. It does. You're gonna say your name correctly, or I'll kick you from the stream, bud.
I don't give a fuck. How's that?
Say it incorrectly again. I'll kick you. Stacy, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Stacy. Thank you for the $20. Thank you. So, why are you voting Trump?
I just personally think most people in the Democratic Party are racist, such as your friend Dean.
Okay, so are you gonna actually engage with wait, so do you think Trump's racist?
No.
No?
Can you show me one thing he said that's racist?
Yeah, he said that black people are lazy. He said it's a trait of black people.
Can you show me?
Yeah. So he actually also corroborated this particularly in 1997, saying that he probably has said that.
Yeah, is there like any like video evidence?
I can't play that on live. That would get
is there any source that you can speak me to?
Yes, I got you. Yeah, so I can send that to you right now. Look up quote unquote laziness is a trait in black with an S at the end, unquote.
Okay. I can go on pause and it won't kick me?
Yeah, it won't kick you, but I want people to hear you while you're out there.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
What's good? How you doing?
Hey, is my microphone too loud? I've been recording stuff today.
It is a little bit louder, but I don't think it's too loud.
Let me turn it down a little bit. Is that good?
It sounds pretty similar.
Crappers.
Crisp audio, though. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
What time is it?
There.
So let's get this next person up here, everyone.
I also saw a image of you floating around.
Did you see it? Did you see it, Trump?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. So, do you think he's racist? No.
The answer's no.
Have you taken accountability for doing the Nazi pose?
Dude, okay, that's literally not. I'd never purposefully did anything like that. That's a picture older millennial is sharing around. It's like a random screenshot of me, right? Like it's like me showing up. It's either edited one because there's literally no elbow, or two, it's literally just a random screenshot, right? There's like a pause thing on it. It's just a random screenshot. It's not like me actually doing it.
So it's real.
Wait, so yeah, people are posting that, yeah, but like I'm not actually like doing it. Yeah, like there are literally pictures of both Trump and Biden doing this. It's just out of context pic, right? Like
right, like is everybody who stretches their arm a Nazi now?
Yeah, like I clearly didn't do that too. Like I wouldn't do that.
I mean,
this is a stretch, pun not intended.
You associate with people.
Wait, so Trump, I have a question.
Things.
You're voting Trump though, right?
Yeah.
So like are you associating with people who do that?
I mean,
by voting for Donald Trump?
You voted Biden.
Yeah, because he's better than Trump, right? He
was a part of the KKK.
Is Kamala Harris?
He was a part of the KKK.
Is Kamala Harris a part of the Klan? Has she been endorsed by the Klan?
No,
he wasn't a part of it, by the way.
Yeah, like when was he?
Trump's father was, though.
I don't think that's true.
How do you feel about Trump's father getting arrested at a KKK rally? What are your thoughts about that? What are your thoughts?
The 1920s.
Yeah.
Is there a source?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
It's from the Washington Post, 1927. Donald Trump was arrested after a Klan riot in Queens.
All right, wait, hold on 1 second.
No problem. Was arrested on 2 separate occasions, 49 years apart.
Crazy. Yeah, Jakari, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, it's really annoying when people try to do that. It's because they're clearly just using it for
I
don't care about it.
I don't see that. You said the Washington Post?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, let me see.
1927, Donald Trump's father was arrested after a Klan riot in Queens.
Mm-hmm.
I have another question for him.
Okay, I see it, but that's his father, so I don't really see the correlation.
That's what I said. His father was arrested for a Klan rally.
I know, but I just don't see the correlation.
You argued that Joe
what does that
Biden
have to
was
do with
in the
Trump?
Klan. He wasn't. I rebutted that and said that Donald Trump's father was. Donald Trump was also endorsed by David Duke, who showed up during Unite the Right and said, quote, "I am here for Donald Trump."
And you think
And
that means
also Trump,
his
I have a
father's in
question.
Klan?
Trump, I have a question. Can you explain your bio?
Oh yeah, so originally this was a page for exposing like underground rappers that were P3DOs. So yeah, I am African American. I'm black. Yeah, it was just originally a page for exposing underground rappers who are P3DOs. I can unprivate some of the videos if you want to see.
I mean, if you're going to be exposing people, why would you have it private? It's kind of...
I just privated the videos.
Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of exposing?
I mean, the situation just went away, so I didn't see a point in it.
I thought you still did it, though. I thought you were still exposing people.
No, I don't do it anymore. That's why I changed the whole page.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah,
you believe that the Republican Party is enamored with solving racial disparities?
What?
I'll put it into layman's terms. Do you think that the Republicans care about racism?
Dan, you think the subscription?
Yes.
I think they actually care more about racism than the Democratic Party does.
What is Trump's platform on addressing systemic issues?
I have no idea. What is Kamala's?
You have no idea, and yet you're favoring that over the quote-unquote racist Democrats?
Yeah.
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 So Kamala Harris recently, actually today, unveiled a criminal justice program implicating, which we do see predominantly black men, such as ourselves, being addressed in this. And she wants a better policing system. She and the Biden administration have invested in small businesses, predominantly black-owned businesses. The Small Business Initiative put forth billions of dollars towards that exact initiative. There was settlements of redlining by the Department of Justice, over 13 cases since he's taken office. That's affected black and Latino people. There was a Bank of America one earlier this year had to settle billions of dollars because of discriminatory practices, predominantly in black and Latino neighborhoods. So that's what they've done. That's what they plan to do. That's where they're going.
Didn't Trump fund HBCUs?
Biden gave a cumulative $15 billion.
Yep. It was $500 million a year under Obama. Trump changed it to $255 million a year. And then it was increased to almost $4 billion a year under the Biden-Harris administration.
I still have no idea what this has to do with Dean saying the N-word.
They give us $10.
It has nothing to do with it. That's why we're not talking about that. We're talking policies. You argue that you're not voting for Harris.
The Democratic Party are racist.
Based on what? What policies have they proposed that are racist?
I mean, Dean is DNC paid. He's racist.
Dean is not the Democratic Party.
Bro, you think Dean is DNC paid? That's crazy.
You're DNC paid too.
Okay, that's great.
What reason do you have to believe that, buddy?
I've seen you around. I don't know if you're DNC paid.
Okay, wait. How do you know I'm DNC paid? Please tell me.
Something with Palette Media.
Okay, he's definitely.
How old are you?
I'm not taking this person seriously. I'm kicking them.
Good idea.
Good idea to kick them. That was a useless conversation.
Annoying.
Everyone tap that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Share the live as well if you want to support me or Jaden. Venmo, Cash App, link, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone.
And tap that screen, get us up to 1 million likes.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump, Isaac?
Yes, absolutely.
Why so?
I just wanted to ask, how did Charlie's dick taste?
Lisa, I appreciate
You'd have to ask your mother. I would know.
So, Isaac, name 1 point Charlie Kirk beat me on in a debate.
Yeah, absolutely. He went off. Actually, it was multiple points. I mean, it was mainly the southern border that you were uneducated on, though, correct?
No, tell me 1 point he beat me on.
One point or one subject matter? Because I just brought
one
two.
point.
I said that you were uneducated on the southern border. Is that not?
What about the southern border? Did we talk about?
I mean, what was that, like 2 months ago that YouTube video came out?
It was 1 month ago. It was 1 month ago, and also we didn't even talk about.
I'm sure you remember. I'm sure it's scarred on your
Isaac,
brain.
we didn't even talk about the border.
You did talk about the border. I literally,
No, we didn't.
I can pull up the clip right
Play
now.
the clip.
I would love to. Typing on the iPad. The truth about mass immigration.
I think that mass immigration.
If you're giving TikTok videos, I don't like TikTok. Hold on. I'm going to give to a better, more reputable source.
How about go to the Jubilee video itself?
Yeah.
They have it timestamped.
Oh, wonderful. I actually
Yeah. You're welcome. Parker, do you ever find it odd how much conservatives have to...
We can all agree that the southern border, the numbers have quintupled in the last 4 years, correct?
Well, right now...
Are you not going to play the video?
Yeah, no, I'm actually still looking for my source, but I did want to bring that up.
Yeah, so right now they're lower than under Trump's administration. So
really, is that true?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yes,
it is so for the Customs and Border Patrol Agency.
Yep.
By the Border Patrol or the Border Patrol Agency?
Customs and Border
Protection. That is the same thing. Customs and Border
No.
Patrol.
Customs and Border Patrol are completely separate entities. That's not true.
No, they're not.
There are very clear Southwest land border encounters, and this is all documented so that you can see. I'm going to bring you a chart or a visual so you don't have to worry about stressing your brain out on all the numbers.
It's okay. You can point out the 56,000 from August.
Literally.
Sure,
Christina,
yeah,
thank you
let's
so
look
much
at
for the $5 from the DNC. Thank you so much.
Right. Where does that month stop?
Look at that. So we got President Trump right here, and then we got.
What does it stop?
What does it stop at? Where does it stop at? What month?
Where are you excluding the last?
Can you tell me what? Can you tell me what month it stops at?
This is the website that I pulled up. This is the website.
Wait, that's apprehensions and expulsions. Oh my God!
Right, absolutely, that's Southern Border Encounters. That's what.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
is.
So no, I want you to specifically hover your mouse.
This is what is documented.
Hover your mouse at the end. Can you hover your mouse at the end?
Hover my mouse at the end. You want me to show you the very last one? This is 2 million people.
Yeah. So does that that doesn't have daily crossings for 2024? What we're referencing. So of course. So I want you to go to customs.
Total, bud.
I want you to go to customs and border. But I want you to go to customs and. I understand there's been more people that came under the. What's it called?
So you just conceded.
Listen. I understand cumulatively there's been more people that have come under the Biden-Harris administration. I think that's due to economic insecurity caused by the pandemic. Panda, thank you so much. But let me please explain. Let me please finish, please.
This is how you lost the struggle.
Let me please finish. What particular border policy was open border policy? And then two, as it relates to this, again, Donald Trump literally called for people in Congress to undermine the border bill. Right, so you understand that we can reference multiple things.
In aid to Ukraine included in it. Are you uneducated?
Wait. So
it's a standalone.
So there was a standalone bill. It was separated from the appropriations. The appropriations passed. The standalone bill didn't. So if it was really about the appropriations, why didn't the appropriations bill get blocked?
It was the same. What are you talking? There's no way. I can literally show you that.
They reintroduced a standalone.
There's no way.
Maybe there is a way.
Cody, think of the dollar. Wow,
Yeah, because
these are the people. These are the people that think that Charlie Kirk is. These are the people that think Charlie Kirk is smart. By the way,
Parker, do you ever find it odd how many conservatives come in here and dick ride for conservatives?
Yeah, I think
it is. Like, I've never gone into a live and say, "Why don't you debate Parker?" It's just cringe. Like, debate on your own merit.
That's why I'm here.
Okay, then why even bring up Charlie Kirk's small? Never mind.
Well, I mean, because he sucked his dick on the YouTube channel. We all saw
How would
that.
you know? Is it in your incognito tabs?
Because I watched.
That's crazy. Yo, Isaac, listen. What you're not acknowledging is that you can't give me a single point in the video where he beat me. You're still looking for the video, by the way. What happened to that video? What happened? Wait, Isaac. What happened to the video? I thought you were gonna play the video. I thought you were finding the clip.
I get that triggers.
Well, can you play the video? Can you play the video real quick? Where'd it go, buddy? Where's the video? But Isaac, can you go play the video real quick? Can you go do it? Where did we talk about the southern border? Isaac, where did we talk about the southern border? Can you tell me? Did you even watch the video? Hey, Isaac, can you tell me 3 of the topics that were on the Jubilee video?
Are you going to acknowledge the facts, or are we just going off your feelings?
You're going to acknowledge that monthly apprehensions are lower now than under Trump?
Can you give me the 3 of the topics? Isaac, just give me 3 of the topics. Isaac, just give me 2 of the topics. Isaac.
As long as you concede and you say that you were wrong.
Isaac,
clearly you are.
Isaac, can you give me 2 topics that were in the Jubilee video?
So you're not going to concede? You're not going to say that there was
Can
40
you give me
billion
two?
Ukraine
Can you give me
support?
two? Well, I'm not disputing that there was.
40
Hey,
no, I'm
Isaac,
not, 60 billion,
Isaac,
actually, 60,
Isaac,
50% more.
Isaac. I
60
understand.
billion in Ukraine support. There you go. That's why it was shut down. But
Right,
continue
it was
on. What were you
reintroduced as a standalone.
Isaac, I just told you, and I want you to listen. I just told you, and I want you to listen. Listen for 1 second. I just want to be able to explain this to you, Isaac. Again, it is the case. It was separated. There was a solo border bill and a solo appropriations bill. The appropriations bill passed. The solo border bill did not. Trump undermined the border bill, but he did not undermine the solo appropriations bill. If it was the case that it was about the appropriations bill, then why did it not get blocked?
Because it was an unpopular bill, and I'm showing you why.
What? That didn't even make any sense.
Why was it unpopular?
What do you mean it doesn't make any sense?
If it got passed, how is it unpopular?
Something like 72 to 20.
Yeah, if it passed, how is it unpopular?
Hold on. Let me read it out. 14.1
If it passed, how is it unpopular?
For Israel.
Bro, you're still reading the appropriations bill. We're talking about the
in the Red
standalone.
Sea. I'm still reading why it was unpopular. You're just not listening.
No,
It's ridiculous.
That passed.
Isaac, the appropriations by itself passed. The appropriations being the Ukraine, Taiwan, Israel funding and Gaza funding.
Is all you have irrelevant charts?
Is he not
Or, like, Are you
listening?
going to engage?
Isaac, can you just tell me what I said?
You're trying to claim that this never passed. This is not. I mean, my bad. You're trying to claim
Isaac,
that it did pass.
Isaac,
This did
Isaac,
not pass, and this is why.
Isaac, the solo appropriations bill that had all of that funding in it, without the border provisions, did pass. Right? The border provisions by themselves did not pass. The Border Act of 2024 did not pass. The solo appropriations bill that we just referenced did pass. You know, I've said this to you now 3 times. Are you going to be smart enough to understand it now?
But your original claim was that this didn't pass because Trump said so. This was an unpopular bill, and here's why. So you've been proven wrong, and you're trying to word it differently. I understand that.
It's not wording it differently. Right here, April 2024, Senate passes $95 billion aid package to Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan.
But you understand
They
that
separated the
bill that you're
legislation
talking about did not
with
pass
big
because
bipartisan
there was
vote. Yes, it
$100
did.
billion
Passed the Senate
set
overwhelmingly 79 to 18 late Tuesday. This was April 23rd, 2024. That's the appropriations bill.
I get all that, but I'm saying that bill that you're talking about originally did not pass because there was $100 billion in Ukraine.
Right, so they reintroduced it as a standalone, and it still failed.
Red Sea conflicts.
So let's talk
and it
about
failed
the
because you're
immigration
trying to
aspect
support
of
a
it.
genocide. That's why it failed. How can you not see that? Are you blind?
Dude,
What?
Isaac, did you just say that? Wait, so you agree that there's a genocide happening? Okay, if you agree there's a genocide, well then why are you supporting Donald Trump?
Because he had no new wars in 4 years, of course.
That made no sense. You
It's not
understand?
true.
You understand that there was literally bombing of Yemeni individuals, right? He blocked the vetoing of an arms deal, which they used to commit a genocide in Yemen, right? So
He also blocked
specifically
two
added to that,
Warsaw's measure.
right? There was also
When did that conflict start?
there was also, I appreciate the glowing, thank you so much, I appreciate it. There was also the Turkish-Kurdish war, right? From him pulling out of Kurdistan, and the self-proclaimed war on ISIS. So you could say, they didn't cause any new war. Well, you could say the same thing for the Biden-Harris administration.
How so? We've seen 2 wars start.
What new war?
What major conflicts start?
Which one was new?
We got Ukraine and Russia. That happened in 2021.
Wait.
It happened in 2014.
2014, there was an annexation of Crimea.
Absolutely not. When was war declared? When was war declared?
War has never been declared since 1941.
Russia declared war on Ukraine.
We have not declared war since 41.
Russia declared war on Ukraine in 2021.
Right, that's not the United States.
Wait, Isaac.
No
listen.
one's saying that
Isaac, can you listen for a second? Isaac, listen. Okay, 2014, Russia annexed Crimea, which is a part of Ukraine.
No one's denying that. That's not war.
You did deny that.
It's an act of war.
That is an act of war. Annexing an area is an act of war.
But war doesn't declare. There wasn't open conflict, and we weren't
Do you think
funding
annexation is an act of war?
And we weren't funneling billions of dollars to other countries to support them. There's a
Yes,
big
we
difference.
did. In fact, Donald Trump gave cumulatively $200 billion to Ukraine during his 4 years.
Okay, let me fact check that one for you real quick.
Go ahead.
False.
It's one of the reasons why he was impeached, because he withheld aid.
Okay, yeah, I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much, Connie. Yeah. Also, I mean, I don't understand what this guy's point is. He was trying to act like it was the. You ready? Can I grab his sweater? Yeah.
How's everybody?
All right, everyone. Do give it a second. We're gonna add up another person because Isaac is just. You got 2 brain cells.
Are we gonna get that video
just the
yet?
facts before I go. The White House specifically sought to cut the funding to Ukraine from 30 million to 13 million. Now we're dealing in hundreds of billions. So please get that out of here.
So they sought to, but they didn't do it, right?
Right, but we're still talking about a percentage of a percentage compared to what we're sending now. Can you at least accept that? Or are you going to continue
Yeah, that's
to be
not under dispute. No, that's not under dispute. But your argument was that we didn't send money to Ukraine. We did. We were aiding their conflicts. We were aiding their ability to defend themselves.
We send money to probably 100 countries every year, but under Democrats,
And that kind of disputes your argument, doesn't it?
Under Democrats, it's astronomically larger. That's what you're not getting here.
Right. And who raised the defense budget? Who raised the defense budget in every
Trump, because of
budget
strength
in which he
through
was
power.
introduced
We had
to?
a great-
Right.
we
So
had
you
a
have an
great-
issue with the budget being raised billions of dollars into Trump, and then you get angry when we actually appropriate it towards a reason as to why we should
Because
have a
of
military in the first place.
We're now dealing with trillions of dollars.
We have not surpassed trillions. No, we have not given more than our
surpassed a
military
trillion. If you
budget.
think
That is
we haven't
false.
surpassed $1 trillion
That's false. No, you have to substantiate
2021.
that. Trillions
I would love
in a
to.
2-year
I'd love to.
period.
Let's go to the
Yes,
budget
prove to
committee.
me that we have given
Let's go
Ukraine
to the
trillions
budget
of dollars.
Let's go to the budget committee.
By all means.
All right, let's add this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio. Same thing with Jaden, by the way.
Thank you. Oh, I got people to thank. Let me get to that.
Yeah, okay, so I just want to let you know that you can look at the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget. They specifically, by the way, that's a partisan source. I just want to let you know.
Correct.
You
Yeah,
can
I
look
only
at. You
deal
can
with
look at.
those.
Can you be quiet
I'm
for a
not
second
biased.
and let me explain?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
You
yeah,
can
the Committee
follow
for the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget looks at the debt spending signed into law by the Biden-Harris administration and compares it to the Trump administration. So actually, if you look at the Biden-Harris administration compared to the Trump administration, there's
Who dealt with the
4.3
pandemic?
there's 4.3
Who dealt
trillion.
with the pandemic?
Can I please finish?
Who dealt with the pandemic? Oh, be disingenuous. Continue your disingenuous claim, for sure.
It's disingenuous to interrupt.
Because you're not understanding that there was a pandemic, a worldwide pandemic. There was
I understand,
pandemic
and I'm going to address that if you be quiet.
There you go. Sure, absolutely. I hope you
So
do.
under the Biden-Harris administration, there was 4.3 trillion of debt-related spending signed over law. 2.2 trillion is non-COVID related. For the Trump administration, 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related. So even if you look at non-COVID related debt spending, there's still more debt spending signed into law by the Trump administration comparative to the Biden-Harris administration. Get fucked.
That's completely false, though. If you look at it,
Do you want to see
from
the
a
numbers?
practical standpoint, and you actually say there was a worldwide pandemic, we had pandemic spending, there was a reason to spend that money. That
Trump
wasn't
spent
funding
more.
conflict. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Continue your disingenuous claims. Democrats
It's
are
not
ruining it.
disingenuous. I'll show you.
It is, though, because you're not acknowledging that there was a pandemic at one time. We had to spend that money at one time.
Right, and
Democrats
Biden
voted-
presided over more
Democrats
years of the
voted and
pandemic.
pushed to shut down the economy during that time. And you're coming at me and saying, well, Trump spent too much more money. Like in the first year in office, Biden spent 3.4 trillion dollars in 2021. Why? There was no
Another
pandemic.
one. Nope, another one.
What? Oh my God, guys. I'm going to go spending year by year and we can all just review.
Look at this.
Is that spending year by year?
That's
This
overall
is total,
signed
yes.
into law.
And it gives you the breakdown.
And then
Which
also we
measures were
can show you the,
bipartisan.
and we can also
Well, you're
show you the,
looking- you're
we can
looking at the
also show
national
you,
scale. I'm talking about
we can
actual
also show,
spending.
yeah,
Here, you
this
see
is
that
signed,
date?
this is debt spending and signed into law. It takes into account executive actions as well. Also, one thing to say, we can look at the projected spending for the for the Harris administration comparative to the Trump administration in terms of their campaign plans. The central is 7.5 trillion for Trump over 10 years and 3.5 trillion for Harris over 10 years. So if you want $4 more trillion of spending for basically nothing, then vote for Trump. SSTY, thank you for the dollar. Maya, thank you for the dollar. Paige, thank you for the dollar. Cody, thank you for the dollar. Thank you so much for absolutely destroying Isaac. Devin, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Imelda, thank you so much for the $40 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Imelda. I appreciate it. Thank you so much,
hang on,
Imelda.
it's my turn. Layla, thank you for the 5. Andriana, thank you for the 5. And Christy, excuse me. Christia, thank you for the 25.
Are y'all going to continue?
Sierra, thank you for the $10. Thank you so
We
much,
have people
Sierra.
to
I really
thank.
appreciate that. Thank you, Sierra. Appreciate the
All
little
right,
credit
thank
as well.
you guys for paying their bills. Let's continue.
Isaac, are
So
you
check
mad?
this out.
Are you mad, buddy? You need
I'm
a little.
not mad.
You need
I'd
a
like to
baby
get my
bottle.
point across.
Tessa, thank you for the 20. It just
Can I
came
get my
in.
point
You
across?
need a
Excuse me.
baby bottle, Isaac.
We have to thank our
Excuse me, am I allowed
patrons.
to get my point across? So look, we have.
Oh, you're totally okay with cutting off, but whatever we do, it's wrong.
And we can look here
Ryan,
and
thank
see
you for the
that in
dollar. Thank you so
2017
much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ryan.
In 2020, we
I
had
really
COVID-19,
appreciate that, Ryan. Thank you so
spending.
much for the dollar. Thank
And
you.
now you can see that it never went down. At the last year that we
Tessa,
had
thank you so much for the $20 on
last
Venmo.
year
Thank
that
you
was
so
under
much,
5
Tessa.
trillion in
I really
spending.
appreciate the $20. Thank you so much, Tessa. Tasha with the dollar. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, is my Cash App working?
Thank you
Can
for
somebody
paying the guys'
test
bills,
that?
man. That's the reason he doesn't have a job.
I
guys.
just switched to the business.
I don't have a
account.
job.
didn't
What's
know
a
if
job,
it's-
Isaac? Isaac, what's a job?
A job is the reason you care about the economy. That's why you
Isaac,
don't.
Isaac, what is a job?
A job so that you can live. Yeah, a job. You understand the concept?
Wait, so no, say it one more time because you cut out.
So 2017 spending.
No.
2018
What's a
spending.
job? What's a job, Isaac? Isaac, what's a
As you can
job?
see, Biden has spent
Isaac.
more money year to year.
Yeah. So you're not looking at
Elizabeth, thank
you're
you
not
for the
looking at
25.
you're not looking at signed into law. And Isaac, also, what's a job? Define it. Click the click the microphone button, and then tell me.
What's a black job is a better question.
Oh, he went to job. Let's see what he has. Let's see what he has. A job,
Oxford.
a paid position of regular employment. That's what this is, genius. I get paid to do this, you genius. I get paid to do this.
They're donating to
Charlie,
you.
thank you for the $2.
Working.
Carrie, thank you so much for the $5 to interrupt the crybaby. Christy with the $2. Thank you so much. Summer with the $5 to please interrupt him again. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that 5 going straight back to taxes at the end of the year, ain't it, Parker?
Listen, you've been awfully
Black Hong,
quick
thank you
pulling
so
up
much.
these,
I appreciate the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much.
Stacey, thank you for the 10. Catherine, thank you for the 5.
No, you're not. You're not acknowledging. Adriana, thank you for the $5.
Straight from Treasury.gov. Straight from
No,
Treasury.gov.
he's referencing.
crap.
First, what he's referencing is the debt spending
It's government spending year to year.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
total-
What he's referencing is total spending, government spending every year. What he's not acknowledging is what was signed into law by the president, because there's pre-existing debts and deficits
Right.
that are caused by prior presidents.
And they eclipse over into other administrations.
So what you're doing is you're attributing some of the deficits that happened under the Trump.
Less under Biden, and that's
You're attributing some of the debt-related
but you
spending
didn't say-
from Trump that he signed into law to the Biden-Harris administration because it was spent under the Biden-Harris administration, even though it is the case that the debt was added specifically by Donald Trump. Jessica,
ignore
thank you
that.
so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Melissa, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Marissa, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Sheila, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
A lot of these measures are over a 10-year period, by the way.
Jace, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much.
Oh,
To feed
Lord.
Isaac
Every
a big
time I
bowl of
turn it on, you got another
SGFU.
excuse And you press the mute button. It's fine, man. It's fine. I get it. You know, we all get triggered at times.
Well, I mean, you just lack nuance and
Well,
subtlety.
I'm trying to explain to you. I've explained to you many times how you're
That is
wrong.
not new
Get
spending,
down
though.
to it, and there's
That is
some
over a
correlation.
10-year
It's not
period.
immediate. It's immediate. Look, did you or did you not say that Biden spent less than Trump? Just answer that
He
question.
spent half as much.
Yeah, we're saying-
this
we're
is not new spending that you're referencing here. This is over a 10-year period,
It's
which
not new
includes
spending. It's
Donald
year to
Trump's
year.
spending measures.
It's year to
Lyric,
year.
thank you for the $75. Right, I know. This isn't new, though. This is over a 10-year period.
He's getting angry. He's getting angry. I got him on
I'm
that.
not angry.
Joanna, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Becca, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So here's my point. No, we're not wrong. What we're talking about specifically is what was signed into law by each administration. What you're talking about is what just happened under the administration, which is from pre-existing things that were signed into law by prior presidents.
Or
Okay.
maybe it was COVID-19. So can we
No,
acknowledge
because-
the
I
fact
think the
that
dollar. No,
Because
I
budgets-
referenced COVID and non-COVID.
disingenuous take number
I reference
34.
COVID and non-COVID related spending. Brianna, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much for working overtime doing your job. Thank you so much.
So Biden's spending is more than Trump's. That's been proven false. That's been proven true.
Wrong.
Okay, I'll
The
show you
debt-related
facts.
spending
Where's
is
the
more.
proven true?
Learn to read.
No,
Learn to read.
Dude, Isaac,
Learn
you're
to
not.
read.
Isaac, I just explained this to you multiple times. Learn nuance and learn what I'm telling you. I'm talking about what they signed into law in particular under their administrations. I'm not talking about what happened from pre-existing presidents. Okay? So you have to acknowledge
You had
what
the
they
same
did,
spending
the
in
debts,
2021 as we
the
did in
debts, the
2020.
spending, and
That
the
should tell you
revenues,
enough.
the spending and the revenues that they put into law.
Is he just looking at debt? Are you actually looking at the spending?
2020 fiscal year was $7.72 trillion.
Are you even looking at spending though, or is it
2020?
We move on to
Wait. 2020 was under Trump's administration.
Correct. I know, and I'm showing you the difference in the two. It's $0.1 trillion. That's it. That's how much your fucking president spent and ruined the economy. His spending
that makes
is
no
ruining
sense.
the economy.
So, dude,
it's not
by spending half as much.
Let's reference an article posted by White House.
He's just like not smart.
Under the
He's just
Biden
not smart.
administration.
Whitehouse.gov is not a reputable source.
Whitehouse.gov is a bipartisan source. And
It's not bipartisan.
This is painful.
It's written by the respective administrations.
So it's written by Biden's administration and calls him out for being false many times. Please get that out of here.
Where does it say that?
I will show it to you.
It's Trump specifically.
And I'd invite everybody to read this. I'd invite everybody to read this. President Biden's executive actions and spending have cost taxpayers over $2 trillion.
I understand, Isaac.
Please go read this, and it goes through all his claims.
Is that Congress? That's not the White House.
Goddamn, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. That's budget.
I get it. When you're wrong, it is frustrating.
No. Listen.
I'm not wrong very often,
Isaac, I've already explained this to you. This is why it's frustrating. So let me explain it to you again.
Here we go.
Because I've listened seriously, Isaac. Instead of thinking you're right for a second, please seriously listen to what's coming out of my mouth right now, because this is a really relevant point. Okay. The Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, a nonpartisan committee from the federal government, indicates that the spending signed into law under the Trump administration exceeds that of the Biden-Harris administration. I'm talking COVID and non-COVID related spending. Okay, you can take out COVID-related spending, and there's still more spending, debt spending signed into law by the Trump administration comparative to the Biden-Harris administration.
That is a false claim that I've already proven wrong. Why are we still on this? That's a false claim that I've already proven wrong.
It's not a false claim.
You haven't proven anything.
Because, hey,
I need to do the math for you?
Isaac.
I doubt you can do that.
Isaac, when we talk about this, we're talking about things that... Isaac, please fucking listen for a second, okay? So we're talking about what was signed into law by the respective presidents. What you're talking about is just the overall level of spending. Some of the spending comes from things that were signed into law by prior presidents. Things that were not impacted by the Biden-Harris administration or by the Trump administration. So that's why it's important to look at the specific things they signed into law, because that demonstrates their effect on the debt spending.
Let's look at the things Biden put into law then, okay? Because we got over $2 trillion.
Heidi, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate Heidi. Melissa, thank you so much for the $2 for the fake job. Thank you so much.
Net interest payments, thrifty food plan overhaul, the SAVE plan, green energy rules, Medicaid eligibility rules. Let's look at all of it, bro. It's all right here for you. It shows you the billions of dollars it's cost taxpayers. Let's look at every little thing they signed into place, because I'd love to go through each one. Golly.
Isaac, if you go to the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, it takes into to account specifically that spending and the revenues signed into law by the president. So what I want you to do is I want you to go to Trump and Biden, the national debt. By the way, you're talking $2 trillion. $2 trillion is actually still less spending than Trump. Appreciate the handout. Even if you were to accept all that $2 trillion.
The American taxpayer, this is not spending. How do you... Oh, look at this guy.
And it's still half as much as what was added under Trump.
Drink your tears,
Isaac, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related spending that was signed into law, debt related spending from the Trump administration. So that's over 2 trillion more than what you're referencing. Carlene, thank you so much for the $5. Alejandro, thank you so much for the $11. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. For your wrong, Isaac.
Give that exact same website, but under Trump's spending.
Yeah, absolutely. I will, and it'll show a graph just like this one. It's going to show you that it didn't cost us shit.
Isaac might be one of the dumbest people I've ever talked to. To be honest with you.
I would agree.
The American people. How does let's answer that question. How does the national debt affect you, Parker?
Are you not going to look that up? What are you doing?
Because I've showed you how much this is I've shown you how much
Stop. I've given you a task. Follow through with it.
This is how much Kamala has costed us.
Why are you not looking at the Trump administration?
Because you've spent so much money and you fucked us so bad.
You don't care about how much less we've spent?
I'm showing you the comparison. You can at least acknowledge the facts before I do.
You haven't shown a comparison. I just asked you to go to the website. What does it say under Trump's watch?
So that you all can get a free education, and look what you're doing with it. Look at this. This is how much it's cost American people, the American taxpayers. Not you, Parker, but the American
You're talking
taxpayers.
about free education. Did you just say costed?
He thinks I'm not a taxpayer. Okay, Isaac, listen, I'm going to explain it to you another time. What you're referencing right there, what you're referencing there, right, again, is just executive orders, and you're referencing it from specifically, right, the Budget House Committee, which is a Republican-led committee, okay? That is a partisan source. That is not a bipartisan source or a nonpartisan source. I'm referencing the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, which is a nonpartisan source, and it also shows the effect of both administrations and compares them. So what I want you to do is I want you to look up Trump and Biden, the National Debt Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, real quick. And
Sure,
I want
as
you
long
to,
as you can
read that
explain
off.
to me how the national debt matters. Explain, because I just showed you how much Harris costed us. That's how much it costed the American taxpayers.
You brought
Explain to me how it affects us. Go ahead,
Yeah,
and I
so
will.
You brought up the spending.
Tell me how it's relevant.
Yeah, you brought up the spending as something that was really bad under the Biden-Harris administration.
It was.
Right, so
That's
what
how
I
much it cost us.
did is I specifically showed you that spending was actually worse. That spending was worse under the Trump administration comparative to the Biden-Harris administration. And what you're choosing to do is you're choosing to ignore that and choosing to ignore the point that I'm bringing up. And you keep reinstating the same point that you're making, where I've already responded to this multiple times. And I've showed how what you're saying right here misses the ultimate context of what I'm saying. Because I'm referencing what's signed into law by each respective president, and you're just looking at the overall level of spending, which is specifically going to be caused by prior administrations and prior presidents, right? You're not referencing the spending caused or the effect caused by that president. Queen
Half of what
I
you just said
appreciate it.
is a
Queen,
lie.
thank
I'm
you so much for the
proving you wrong
$5.
about
Jaslyn,
that.
thank you so much for the $5. Jasmine, again,
Over
thank you for the
$6 trillion
dollar. Thank you so much.
2023, over
Emily, thank you for the
$6.5
$5. Thank you so much for Isaac has room temperature IQ. He very much does. Thank you so much. Alejandro, thank you so much for the $11. Thank you so much. Carlene, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Sharon, thank you for the $20 for please kick this arrogantly ignorant MAGA cultist.
I think it's time.
It's getting close. It's getting close.
Yeah, I know. I've been tearing
Isaac-
you up for long enough. I'm starting to feel like
Isaac,
Charlie.
Your inability to like vet sources and understand these things is
These are
laughable.
the sources. I've showed you the facts. You've said that they spent
You've
more
shown
money.
graphs doctored by partisan entities. You've not shown anything from a bipartisan source. You've not proven anything in terms of the Trump's administration spending. You haven't brought up any kind of remote comparison. You just keep showing graphs that you misinterpret and say, look how much higher it is. Give something to compare it to.
Yeah, also, I just want to say this is the smartest Charlie Kirk fan.
So
That's saying something, isn't it?
we're not
Yo,
acknowledging.
he's gotta go now.
Isaac, you got to swipe out of the app, swipe back in. You have an echo.
Aw.
Isaac, you have an echo. Swipe out of the Isaac. You have an echo. Swipe out of the app. Swipe back in. There you go. Queen, again, thank you so much for the
So we're not gonna
$5. I
acknowledge
appreciate it.
that.
Thank you, Queen.
Because you made
Emily,
two
thank you for the
claims.
$5. Thank you so much. Jasmine, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
You made two claims. I'm going to simplify. You made two claims. You're still trying to say that Trump somehow spent more money than Biden did. That's false. I've showed you that.
Yes, he did.
And then on
Over a
top of that,
10-year
you're trying to
period.
call out this national debt as if it has anything to do with us. I've showed you how much Kamala has costed us. Show me how much Trump has costed us. Go ahead. I'm waiting for those facts.
8.4 trillion versus 4.3 over 10-year net, 10-year borrowing.
10-year?
Yes, over a
because
new
that's-
10-year borrowing period. And stop saying costed.
Explain how that comes out of my taxes, because I've showed you how the American
We
taxpayer.
are still under the Donald Trump tax plan, so it really doesn't.
No one's
for
talking
one.
about the tax plan. I'm saying what does it cost to the American
You
taxpayer?
just asked. Less.
What is it cost
$4
the
trillion
American taxpayer?
less than it does Trump's.
Lord. Okay, guys. Okay. I guess we gotta go over
Isaac,
this.
I'm not going to lie. I think you're just being disingenuous at this point. Like, we're trying to
Dude,
explain this to you.
God, look who's
Right.
You have
talking,
costed
Parker.
me so
Look
many
who's
brain
talking.
cells right now listening to you.
Isaac, I'm actually trying to genuinely engage in this conversation with you. I just want to recognize two facts.
This is how
You're
much was
going
spent.
over the same thing
$250
again.
billion. This is how much it costed us.
Hey,
$2 trillion.
Isaac,
All
can I
due
please
to the
finish
free
what I'm
education
saying?
it's not doing shit with.
Can I please finish my statement?
I've only been muted 30
you've
times. But yeah,
completely-
go ahead, Parker.
you've-
Take your
you've-
You
gracious
don't know how
time.
to shut up.
So you've completely
Well, I'm
ignored.
not allowed to land one plane. Tarmac hasn't seen wheels all day.
So you completely ignored all the context I've brought up. We're talking about the effect of each administration. All you're looking at is executive orders, which the
Just
executive
like
orders
this guy
you're bringing
ignores
up,
COVID.
which
Oh my
the
God.
executive orders you're bringing up, again demonstrate less spending than specifically we saw what the Trump administration signed into law. Okay, you have no data literacy. You have no ability to read the documents we're bringing up. You're not even trying to look into it. And also, you still haven't showed the video. I still haven't heard the video. What's the video of Charlie Kirk talking about like the border and like beating me? I forget what point. What point did he beat me on?
Dude, I literally was trying to pull that video up when we got caught up in this whole conversation. We can.
Oh, you can do it now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm fine if you want to pivot. We can pivot.
Because it's costed me so many brain cells.
It's probably costed you followers when you got ate up on that YouTube channel.
No, I actually gained over 300,000 followers from that.
And we can all see that you're very.
I gained 300,000 followers from that.
Sounds triggered in this conversation.
His name's always in your mouth, like his dick is.
Isaac,
you brought him up
you
first.
What? Preach the Panther Paws.
And
you brought
you're
him
still
up.
talking
What's that say about you?
I brought him up at the beginning, 10 minutes ago when I got in here.
You did.
Still talking about him.
No one brought him up.
That'd be great.
Monica, thank you for the $7 on Cash App. Thank you so much for the amount of times Isaac has said costed in 1 minute.
I don't know what to say.
If I had a drink every time you said costed, I'd be as smart as you.
This is pure immaturity right now. Did Jubilee pay you anything to get your ass whooped?
You still have yet to give me 1 point he beat me on. But still, go for it. Try it.
I bet you did it for free.
Isaac, go ahead.
I got $10,000 that he's blocked off your account. Am I right?
No, actually, he won't debate me. He won't debate me.
Again, with the dick writing.
Hold up. He won't debate me until after the election. And he didn't post any of the clips of us debating, but he posted it of the other people at the Jubilee debate. Why did he do that?
I'm pretty sure the Trump administration posted it.
No, they didn't.
The Trump administration?
I think it's on Trump's TikTok currently. I'm pretty sure.
It's literally not.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. We can double check that. Yeah, for sure. This is the first false claim I'm going to have to get on to you about.
Celine, thank you so much for the $5 for costed. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Devin, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then Ray, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. He still hasn't played the Jubilee video. Yes, I know. He's really funny. He's got nothing.
Are you still caught up with Charlie, bro? Why is his name always in your dick sucker? Why can't we talk about the
Can we stop with this homophobia shit? Like this is gross.
Homophobia, please. This argument and showed you that the spending was worse.
Why are you homophobic?
You didn't show anything. Stop with that gross shit.
Isaac, why are you homophobic?
Well, look, it's just the facts.
Dan, thank you for the 10-month subscription. Isaac, why are you homophobic?
How am I homophobic? Well, what have I said that's homophobic? Now we're pivoting again. Go ahead, though. What's up? Make your claim.
What have you not been saying for the past 10 minutes about Charlie Kirk and his lack of appendage?
Oh, what? That his dick was in his mouth? It was. That's a figure of speech. Don't be.
Okay, yeah, stop. It's
wait.
gross.
So was Charlie committing a sin?
Don't do that. His dick wasn't literally in your mouth. It's a
metaphor. Dude, that's so funny.
What do you understand? Dude. What do you not understand about that?
That's so funny, bro.
How much does Kirk pay you to come up here and dick ride?
Lord.
Gotta be a lot.
About the same amount that Parker got paid to get his ass whooped on Jubilee.
So he is paying you?
No. So Parker did. That Jubilee did pay you. There you go. You answered the question.
He's paying you?
No, he's not paying me. That was my point.
Okay, there you go. Parker didn't get paid either.
I think I got like a stipend of like $20 or something.
I'm not following you guys. Well, where's the facts here?
Yeah.
So can we go back? We can go back to the original claim.
Isaac, you're so stupid. Isaac is probably the Isaac. I'm gonna be we've already acknowledged this. He's got to be trolling at this point because I'm not trolling. Like this is probably one of the dumbest people I've ever talked to. Melissa, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you, Melissa. Charlie, thank you so much for the dollar from the last dollar to kick Isaac. Thank you so much. Hey, if someone sent me 500, I'd gap right now.
Save our economy.
What'd you say? Oh, he left himself.
Oh, okay. So, thank God.
Yeah, my ears, they're in pain.
Michelle.
How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Isaac was definitely one of the smartest Trump supporters I've ever seen.
Alexis.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Maddie, thank you so much for the $2.22. Thank you so much.
I got so many people to thank here. I can't keep
Vanessa, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for your chat for dealing with that. Thank you so much.
Sarah, thank you for the 3. Jace, thank you for the 10. Melda, thank you for the 15. Queen Aaliyah, thank you for the 1. Imelda, thank you for the 15 again. Carlene, thank you for the 10. Ethan, thank you for the 10. Queen Aaliyah, thank you for the 5. Deanna, thank you for the 10. Imelda, thank you for the 15. Renee, thank you for the 1. Lyric, thank you for the 75. Okay, I'm all caught up. Kevin.
Imani, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. And thank you so much. I appreciate Hannah. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. It is in my bio. Hannah.
Can you guys?
My link's in my bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you, Kevin? Are you voting Trump? Oh, they got to be lacking. Julia, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. W Julia, W Julia.
Dubs for Julia in the box.
Everyone keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 2 million likes. Everyone fill up the bar a few times in the top left, and we will easily get up to 2 million likes. We got 8.7 thousand people in here. We'll easily get up to 2 million likes, everyone.
Jason.
Jason, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
What time is it? Push the confetti.
8:43 p.m.
Okay, what state do you live in?
Can you start on the rape?
Okay. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
What?
I think he's driving.
Yeah.
Hello?
Driving. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I think he's the nicer person.
The nicer person? Was he nice when he abandoned thousands of supporters at Coachella over the weekend?
I didn't hear about
Yes. So he bought out a busing company that paid them to drive out supporters several miles to the middle of the desert. And after the rally was done, they were left stranded there for hours because he didn't pay them to bring them back to where they parked.
Well, I mean, shit happens, you know. I got a question, though.
That's not very nice.
I got a question, though.
Was it nice for him to sexually abuse Eugene Carroll? Was it nice for him to strike through the country by sending false leads of electors?
Okay, question for you.
Okay.
How was the country doing with Biden and Kamala in power?
Kamala. How is the country doing? Well, real GDP is higher now than what it was under Trump's administration. Real median wages are higher now than what they were in Q4 of 2019. Kirsten, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much for triggering MAGA. So it's seemingly pretty good.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, bro, but this country's pretty fucked right now.
Based on what macro indicator?
I don't know, man. I live in Canada, but, you know.
Get out.
Okay, get out. Go listen to the guy who says axe the tax, buddy.
Zach.
Yo, it's a paladin.
Can you guys hear me?
Sure.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm voting Trump, yes, sir.
Why is that?
Well, he already ran once, and things were a lot better than they are now. It's that simple.
Okay. You said say that again.
Things were a lot better when he ran last time, when he was the president. Things were cheaper. Everything was more affordable.
Okay,
and
so
it's not his fault that they slapped that COVID bullshit on him towards the end of his term.
So why is it the fault of the Biden-Harrison? Wait, slapped it on them? Wait, who's that?
What would you call it? Deep state? The ones that created the coronavirus?
Deep state, right?
And released it.
So would you say that the deep state is like a hidden elite of the wealthy?
I'd say it's the people that have been fucking with America since JFK got assassinated.
Right, like a hidden cabal of wealthy individuals, yes.
Well, of course, whoever has the most money.
Okay, great. Right. Why would Donald Trump want to lower their tax rate and deregulate their industries?
Because he has his own money. He's not a part of them.
But he's giving them more money, though.
If he didn't care about America, why wouldn't he?
If he cared about the deep state, wouldn't he like implement the most?
And he's still running. Sorry.
Yeah, two Republicans tried to. I apologize on your behalf.
Yeah.
But Yeah, that those were Republicans, but wouldn't it behoove him to raise their taxes and limit their corporate power, corporate and political power?
Okay, well, he's doing what's best for the people. We've seen that because he's already ran.
Would make this make sense. The best is him lowering taxes for the deep state and deregulating their influence.
Where did you see that? Where have you felt that? When he was in office, we felt.
Yeah, I felt the rich get richer. I felt Jeff Bezos nearing $1 trillion in wealth, as did Elon
you were
Musk.
Worse off when he was in office.
I would say so, yeah.
And how was that? How were you worse off when he was in office?
I didn't have a job.
Why? Because of COVID?
No, because I was in high school.
Yeah, there you go. That's why you didn't have a job. That's not Trump's fault that you were in high school still.
Wait, so exactly. Just because it happens under the administration doesn't mean it's caused by them. Got him.
Yeah. So, but
got him.
We just look at the records. Everything was better when he was in office.
Everything
was. So just because something happened under administration doesn't mean it's caused by them.
Why are you against Trump, though? Let's be honest.
Proven sexual abuser, proven fraudster, election denier, tried to overthrow the government. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country.
Why isn't he locked up?
Because of statute
of
limitations.
It's not proven. It's allegations.
Because he hasn't been sentenced yet.
Yeah, and he hasn't been sentenced for the 34 felonies.
The ones that were dropped?
No, the 34 felonies were not dropped.
They got re-brought up. They were dropped. They re-brought up again.
No, first of all, you're thinking of a separate case, which was the New York fraud case, and that didn't get dropped. It went before the appeals. It was about a 45-minute session, and it was done away with. That day was done away with. They're moving forward with it.
All right, here's a new question. How many wars were active when
Afghanistan, Turkish-Kurdish War, Yemen,
there was no
Syria.
Wars. There was peace.
I just gave you 4.
With everyone, they weren't.
Surely there was no peace when 80,000 Yemenis children were starving, or when he upped drone strikes 450%.
Alejandro, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, that's. What about the stuff that's going on now?
Can you acknowledge that?
How many Ukrainians have died and how many Russians have died?
How many Ukrainians have died is crazy.
Ukrainians.
They're the citizens. I don't know what they're called. What would you call them as people? Ukraine citizens? How many
Ukrainians?
Citizens? Ukrainians. Okay, I'm not.
Yeah, about 12,000.
I don't have a PhD. I'll put that out there.
I did know.
I'm trying to join in.
You have a PhD in linguistics, specializing in Japanese, buddy.
Hey, I'm here trying to answer questions. I'm just saying things were a lot better when Trump was in office. There was less wars. It wasn't anyone getting bombed.
Our troops got bombed.
That wasn't Trump's fault.
Yes, it was. In fact, it was a direct result of the unaliving of General Soleimani from Iran. They retaliated. They retaliated by dropping bombs on troops, hundreds of which now have permanent and sustained brain damage and head injuries.
The borders weren't open.
And Trump called them headaches.
Oh my God. Bro, are you reading off a list written on toilet paper? Can you at least acknowledge one point at a time,
Let's do
please?
numbers of life. How much life has been lost now versus when Trump was in office? A lot more life has been lost during Biden and Kamala's service. Way more life.
Thank you for the $5.
Let's do the body count. Let's leave it to the body count.
Let's do the body count.
Zachary, I have a question. Do you follow teenage girls?
No, I don't follow teenage girls. What the fuck?
Then why did I just get a message that you do?
Who would that be?
I just got a message from M. M said that you're following teenage girls.
I'm following. Do they have their age posted on their things?
Gross.
The fact that you'd have to question that is interesting.
A lot of girls look.
Do you just follow people that look young?
And just because I follow someone because they're a good creator, I should judge them by their age? Am I sending inappropriate texts or messages?
Jeez.
That sounds like a reveal.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it sounds like you should look into that
Just
more.
stop talking, Zach.
Why are you throwing your hand up like you're doing the little Hitler
Summer, I
salute?
appreciate the $5. Thank you so much.
Why are you throwing your hand up like you're doing the
This
Hitler
person
salute?
looks very young. This person I'm looking at looks very young. Wendy, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Wendy. Thank you very much. This person looks very young.
What does this have to do with the presidential debate? And you're probably making this shit up because I don't follow anyone that looks really young.
I'm not. Do you want me to show you?
Sure, show me.
So you follow this person. This person looks pretty young.
Oh.
They look pretty young. They look like they're mid-20s. You look pretty young. How old are you?
I'm 22, buddy.
You're 22.
Did that scare
Seriously. you? Brianna, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. I don't know. That person looks young to me. And then you also follow older millennial.
I'm also a father, and I can appreciate somebody's content disregarding their age. It doesn't mean I'm a fucking weirdo. I have communications with a lot of people. It's called.
How old are your kids?
Huh?
How old are your kids?
I have an 8-year-old daughter who's in soccer, she was in karate. She's doing great. What does this have to do with the debate? How did this turn into Zach's making some good points, so let's try to make them weird?
I mean, you weren't making good points.
That's what you Democrats do.
It does explain your vote for Trump, though.
Huh?
It does explain your vote for Trump.
Because he made things better?
No, it's because he sexualized his daughter, including while she was underage, because he walked in on Miss Teen USA pageant members because he violently assailted a woman.
From me, but I'm not going to do that.
I'm not trying to get a reaction. I'm just stating the facts that it kind of seems to reason that people that engage in that kind of behavior are supporting Donald Trump.
So are you accusing me of engaging in a certain...
No, I'm not accusing you of anything.
That profile you sent me does not look like underage person. And I don't... What are my motives of following people?
You tell me.
Are you assuming
How did you find these accounts? How did you I only follow people that are like debaters or do comedy or something.
Okay,
This is a weird thing that would stand out to you, to follow people who are very clearly younger and of the opposite sex.
Younger. I just said it doesn't.
All of those girls Parker showed were very clearly younger. How old are you?
You only showed one.
How old are you?
Dude, the fact that there is one is an issue, isn't it? The fact that there is one is there's an issue.
One what? One person that I follow because I liked their content? Have you even
Why did you like her content?
Well, usually when I like content, it's either funny or there's a good message or it was creative. If I see somebody that has a creative personality, I will follow them.
Yeah,
so what was creative about them? Can you please tell me?
You showed me a fucking flash of her face. You think I can remember everyone I follow? How many people am I following?
They're so creative.
A shitload. I follow a lot of people. Usually it's follow back, so maybe she followed me and that's the only reason why I followed her back.
You are following 500 people. You have 500 people following you versus 2,400.
Okay, so if I see somebody follow me, I give them the respect of following them back.
Ramon, think of the $2. You do that with teenage girls?
But what does this have to do with anything? You're trying to do what you guys do to Trump.
Did you not just accuse Parker of holding up a Nazi symbol?
You want to go back 60 years or 30 years before he was
same person,
president. What about that one time at the bar when you farted too long? What does that have to do with him being president?
Sounds like a you problem.
Let's stay on the topic. What do you have a problem with what he's done as president? What has he done?
Yeah, the Muslim ban, the stacking of the court, the overturning of Roe v. Wade.
You're ignoring the questions that actually
I'm trying to answer your question, sir.
Okay, I'm listening.
Right, yeah, the Muslim ban, the stacking of the court, and the repeal of Roe v. Wade. The repeal of Chevron deference. And why are you interrupting? The repeal of Chevron deference, allowing corporations to toxify water systems through his EPA deregulations. The Remain in Mexico policy, the child separation policy. Need I go on? The fake elector scheme.
Where have you got your info from?
From the Trump administration.
And these are policies.
The pull out of the Paris Climate Accord, the repeal of the Iranian nuclear deal, allowing them to enrich themselves in weapons-grade uranium, the 65 service members that died in Afghanistan, the Doha Agreement, negotiations with the Taliban. Normalization.
Oh my god! I literally found like a little girl that you fucking follow, dude. This is 100% a high schooler. Dude, this is like a high schooler for sure, bro.
What does this have to do with the debate? And let's see it.
This is for sure. I don't even know if I should
probably shouldn't show her.
Yeah, like literally, they're definitely a high schooler, bro. Why do you follow a high schooler, Zachary? Why? Tell me the context of you following a high schooler.
What does this have to do with the debate? And like I said,
tell me why you follow a high schooler.
For all I know, it could be somebody I fucking know, you fucking dipshit.
Well, why do you know fucking high schoolers?
I follow my fucking nephew too, you fucking moron.
This is a girl.
Well, I'm not gonna know. And what does that have to fucking do with anything? Why are you fucking
You're
going
awfully
off the
defensive.
subject?
Dude,
we're talking
because you
about
follow a literal,
presidential debates.
you follow a child, bro. You follow a literal child.
They must have posted something funny. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Do you follow children who post things that
Bro,
you think
why
are
are you
quote
on
unquote funny?
here? I'm on here for
Mac,
creative,
appreciate the galaxy. Thank
funny
you so
shit
much.
to watch. What do you think this is? This isn't
Tessa,
a
thank you for the
fucking
$10.
date
Thank you so
fucking
much.
Retard. Doesn't matter.
Oh, literally already
Yo.
using a slur, buddy. Fucking weirdo. What a weirdo, dude. So gross. They all have like fucking.
Christ.
They all follow like literal teenage girls. It's so weird. Why do they like? It's like 80% of them. I swear.
Ben.
80% of men like that. It's crazy, bro.
I've noticed that too.
It's like literally almost every single time. Alejandro, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Alejandro. I couldn't even see it. Everyone. So, all right, let's get this next person up. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio. Same thing with Jaden. Also, follow me here if you have not already, and tap that screen. Fill up the bar a few times in the top left by tapping the screen. Everyone. Yo,
Let's get to 2 million. Adam, what's up? Okay.
Joshua, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Dave, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. They all said to like look at his most recent video. It must have been bad.
I don't know that I want to.
Yeah, me neither. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
26.
Are you driving?
You're on my Bluetooth, yeah.
All right. Later. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only sending guest requests if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
My cousin Vinny, what's up? Vinny, you there? Okay.
All right. The people saying you need a code to Venmo you. No, you don't. You just hit skip. Or you literally don't have to type in the code or any numbers. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 21.
And Zoe, think of the $22.22. Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Just solely based on his overtime.
Kelly, think of it $10. Thank you so much. So how's he gonna pay for his spending policies?
I don't know, but it's gonna benefit me.
So you don't know how he's gonna pay for it?
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm Union. Go Harris.
Oh, okay.
Based. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 2 million likes real quick, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
Are you voting Trump?
I plan on it, but I'm just here to hear your guys' opinions.
Okay, so why are you voting Trump?
I'm more here to ask. Sorry, my voice is fucking gone.
Steph, thank you so much for the $18. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it on Venmo. Thank you so much, Agent of Adult. Apparently, a lot of the people on this live don't know that. For some reason, the guests that come up. Kelly, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, and Joshua, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Hey,
it's crazy. Oh, they just left.
We're just getting to know each other.
Literally, like what? All right, let's get this next person up here. Everyone, keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, y'all. Christine, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much on Venmo. Thank you so much, Christine. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How you doing, Parker? I'm 57.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Well, I mean, I could make it as easy as the Democrats say about Kamala. They say they're voting for
Kamala.
Okay. They say they're voting for her because she's not Trump. So I have a lot of reasons to vote Trump, but I'm voting for him because he's not her.
What has she done that's as bad?
She can't articulate anything.
What?
Really? Did you hear Donald Trump during the debate?
He's at least throws policies out there.
Are you sure about that? I want you to be absolutely sure.
Yeah, I am sure.
You're sure about that?
Yeah, well,
So if I read to you just one answer that he gave during the debate, would you say that that was clear, coherent, and cogent?
I don't know, but they stuck with him. They didn't throw him under the bus like they did Joe Biden.
Okay. May I read this?
Sure.
It gets interesting when you read it in a normal sounding voice. Question, David Muir. Let me just ask you though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so, that would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the border? Former President Trump. First, let me respond as to the rallies. She said people are leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there, and then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III. Just to go into another subject, what they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions to come into our country. And look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk, not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats, the people that came in, they're eating the pets of the people that live here. And this is what's happening in our country. And it's a shame. As far as the rallies are concerned, as by far, the reason they go, they like what I have to say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase. Make America great again. She's destroying this country. And if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, will end up being Venezuela on steroids.
Okay.
That is so delusional. Like, that's literally a madman.
rambling
Kate, thank you so
word
much
salad.
for the $8.08. Thank you so much from the Aloha from the 808 state of Hawaii. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Beth, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you.
Can I respond to that?
Please, by all means.
And it might actually shock you. I think that was...
It likely will.
I think it was a bunch of bullshit that him with the rally size and the cats and dogs. I totally agree with you. But that's one question. And as far as the bill,
amongst others.
Okay, but come on. I can get... And I actually think she won a debate. There you go. How you like that? I think she won a debate. Because of Trump's nonsense. I do. But...
Was that not your reason for not voting for her, though? That she couldn't articulate a response?
Even though she did and completely destroyed him insofar as he had to make up stories that, like, she had an earring that gave her all the answers.
Well, I'm not going to get into that because I don't know for sure what happened there. I told
Okay,
you.
what if she said that was as incoherent?
Well, can we talk about the one thing you brought up in Trump's response about the border bill?
He didn't mention the border bill.
Well, yes, you did. In the beginning of your phrase.
The question was about the border bill. He didn't answer it.
Okay, well, about that. Something that Kamala and everybody associated with this election on their side never brings up. The bill was a horrible bill.
Why?
One, it was tied to money for Ukraine. And then there was also supposed to be gaps in the border to where, I forget what the phrase they used, but there was going to be gaps in the border to where they did allow illegal immigrants in. I forget what they call it. Please forgive me. But so many miles or whatever, there was going to be gaps to allow immigrants. So it wasn't a perfect bill. And to say Trump was killing it, well, he's not in the Senate. He's not in Congress.
He called people in Congress to not vote for the bill, though. This is not disputed.
All right. Okay, so he did. But he still don't have a vote in it. They voted. And like I said, that nobody ever brings up that the bill was tied to money for Ukraine. I got to be honest.
It was introduced as a standalone.
Okay, well, what was the final bill? Money tied to Ukraine. And I got to tell you.
They reintroduced it as a standalone.
Well,
that was the appropriations bill which passed in the House and Senate, aid to Ukraine, Taiwan, and Israel, separated from the border bill.
Okay, I just thought of a reason why I don't want to vote for her and vote for Trump. Because
I
am tired of our hard tax-paying dollars going to Ukraine.
Okay,
we have,
so did you know only 1/32 of our military budget went to Ukraine?
And this isn't new taxation.
It was.
This is over 100. This is over 200 billion added to the military budget under Trump.
Yep, which is enough to pay for all of the Ukraine funding.
Every time Zelensky comes, he's walking out with millions of dollars. It's just ridiculous.
It's not money.
He didn't listen to anything he's saying.
Weapons. We're giving them humanitarian aid.
Okay,
how about loans?
How about Israel? How come she can't make a stance on Israel?
She has made a stance, a two-state solution.
And you know how much shit she gets on the left for having that stance?
Oh my God! Oh, she gets a ton. I know.
What is
Ali,
Trump's
thank
stance?
you so much for the $14 on Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate Ali.
Trump's stance is leveling Gaza. You cannot be selective with how you want your taxes to fund wars, okay? You're saying you're against that.
No, I don't want.
But are you against the war in Israel?
I don't want to fund any wars. But
Donald Trump wants to fund Israel. He's calling to be their staunchest ally. He's calling to level Gaza and allow them to invade Iran.
Okay, a lot of that's election rhetoric, but also Biden's.
So he's lying?
Just election rhetoric.
He's just lying to me.
Kamala don't have election rhetoric. Give me a break.
Wait, what about the termination of the Constitution? Do you care about the Constitution?
Sure, I do.
So then, how do you feel about Donald Trump wanting to terminate the Constitution?
How do you feel about Biden?
Donald Trump,
You
sir.
don't want to terminate
He's the
the
candidate.
Constitution. That's a bunch of horse.
Deborah, thank you so much for the
That's what he
$20 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Deborah. I appreciate it. Thank you so much from Canada. We love Kamala. Yes, he literally said explicitly he does.
Okay.
Here, I'll read to you. This is from December 2022.
you're
A
reading-
massive
you don't
fraud
have
of
to
this
read to me.
type and
I am not a
magnitude allows for the
child.
termination of
You do
all
not
rules,
have to
regulations,
read
and
to
articles.
me.
Okay. All right. You don't want to hear it.
I'm not a child. You don't have to read to me.
I know you're an adult. I'm just helping
Okay,
you.
let's say he said it. Okay, it was stupid.
He did.
All right. Okay, but how about Biden and Mayorkas not following the law of the border,
What law are they not following?
the immigration policy
What policy?
about releasing people into our country and all that capture and release crap?
What policy? What are you referring
I don't
to?
know the exact numbers, 67B, whatever it is. It was just on one of them shows with I don't know, one of them Sunday morning shows they were talking about.
Infowars. Hannah, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you so much.
I don't follow Infowars. That guy's an asshole. Okay, give me a break. Well, you guys, you got an answer for everything. Do you like?
Yeah, we're smart.
That's kind of a good thing.
Are you smart? Are you smart? You like paying all?
I am arguably smarter than the average. Trump
I like
supporter,
what?
As is Parker.
Bill?
When Trump left office, inflation was 1.9.
No, what did you say about us?
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing.
Diane, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. You said something about paid, something like that.
I swear I didn't.
Okay, that's fine.
Who pays me?
I didn't say that. Honestly,
Heather, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I must have mistaken. I apologize.
And even if they do, I don't care. That's capitalism, baby. That's what it's all
Then why
about.
bring it up?
I didn't bring it up. I did.
I don't think you did.
Okay.
I don't think you did.
Okay,
I
then
must have
that's fair.
mistaken.
Denisha, thank you for the
Unique.
20. Tanya, thank you for the $1.50. Katharina, thank you for the 5.
I know you
Unique,
probably
thank
got
you for the $5. Thank you so much.
a bunch of people want to get in here. I'm not a jerk off. I'm not disrespectful. Everyone has their opinion, and God bless you. I just
Okay.
But they keep saying they want to turn the page. Well, where have we been for the last 3.5 years? Why would we have to? If it's so great, why do we got to turn the page?
He's saying turn the page past Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've had 12 of the last 16 years.
Why do you guys always exclude Bush? As if his foreign policy impact and his role in the economy hasn't been what we've been picking up from over the last few decades.
All right, here's another surprise for you. I don't think Bush was great on the economy.
I know, but why do you guys always say that 12 out of the last 16 years, it's irrelevant? Bush's role, I would say, eclipses Obama's.
It's not
I'd say
true.
eclipses the last 3 presidents.
It's not true. 12 of
It is. We spent trillions of dollars in Iraq and Afghanistan. We're still picking up the pieces from that. There was still the fallout from the economic collapse of '08. There's still the housing collapse. There was still the auto shortage. We were still and are still picking up from that.
Obama had nothing to do with it, right?
No, he did not have to do with the '08 crash.
He inherited it.
He inherited 2 wars, a recession, and a healthcare problem.
And he left a great economy for Trump, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
actually.
I know. So I love it.
He did.
I love every time somebody gets in office. I inherited it, but I left this. Give me a break.
I mean, it's funny because every time A Democrat is inheriting a recession that a Republican left. Is inheriting record jobless claims. Is inheriting wars.
All right, how come incomes rose under Trump?
Income rose faster under Biden.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, median income today is higher now than any point under Trump's administration.
You guys, okay, yeah, and prices are going through the roof. You guys have a good night.
Wages have outpaced the rate of inflation.
You're
Yeah,
so
well,
If this is your
real
issue,
wages
do
are
you-
higher right now than they were in quarter 4 2019.
You're so lost, man.
Do you want to ban things like price gouging? Or put limitations on
Oh my
it?
gosh. Yo, wait, Bill,
No
why do you
such thing.
Bill,
No
Bill, why
such
am I
thing.
getting multiple messages from people saying that you follow minors?
I had a feeling that was coming up.
You know what? I'm going to leave now. I can't.
Dude, it's like every fucking time, dude. Why do you
like
guys
all
always
these
do
peop-
this?
Like all these people know
Where's
me.
the gem gun?
You-
They literally
like,
check. They can see your following list. It's
Yeah, okay.
it's public,
Okay,
and
I'll
they
tell you
check
what.
it because it's a common trait.
Okay, I'll give it. I'll let you follow it, and then you come back and retract everything you just said because that is bullshit.
What are you talking about? They said they literally said second most recent follow looks like a minor.
Okay.
Let's click on it.
Yeah, click on it.
How old are you, Bill?
I'm 57. I already told you that.
That's right, 57.
Yeah, they do. They literally do.
Yeah.
Bro.
Bro,
Why are you following a minor?
I don't know. Is it my friend's kid or something like that? But
Your friend's kid?
Why do you
Yeah.
follow your friend's kids on TikTok?
because my friend just passed away and she was getting in touch with me, okay? You know, listen, I'll go now. I mean, you guys got your all your minds made up. You think you know everything. You have a great night, and I don't know what you're going to do on November 6th. See ya.
Celebrate.
Yeah, okay. Sure you will.
It's off you go.
Their name is Girly Teen Girl, literally. Like what?
Christ. It's nasty. Bob.
Yo, Bob, are you voting Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Multiple reasons, but I want to talk more about why if Kamala loses, what are you guys' thoughts on what happened and why she might have lost?
I don't know. I don't know what I'd have to wait until after. Like, one reason could be her stance on Israel, but like, I don't know. So again, as it relates to this, what's the reason you're voting Trump?
Mainly because of just basically his stance. There's two reasons. One, I think that he would appoint more conservative justices, and number two is to keep the corporate tax rate at its current rate or lower.
Why do you favor the current Supreme Court?
I assume that you will want more liberal judges, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I want more conservative judges.
I know. The question is why. That's a circular answer.
Yeah, I think that they would be less likely to legislate from the bench, and they won't be perfect because they're human. But I just think they'd be less likely to legislate from the bench.
Like the overturning of Roe versus Wade?
Well, they sent it back to the state. They didn't necessarily overturn it. I mean, you still can decide on it. You still can have
that overturn that ruling.
You can still have an AB, you know. And like I said, it's not perfect because they were conservative justices, and they had to overturn with the board versus Brown versus the board. So it's not going to be perfect. It's just a preference that I have.
Okay, so again, the difference between Roe versus Wade being in place and Roe versus Wade not being in place is just simply whether or not abortion rights are protected prior to viability. So Donald Trump, he left it up to the states, which restricted 1/3 of women's access to abortion in this country, right? And did not provide federal protections for great victims to get access to abortion. Amanda, thank you for the $5 from PayPal. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think that, you know, for me as a conservative, I think that, you know, maybe we should just put in an institution amended that women have a right to that federal or just amend the Constitution. So, you know, I don't even want it to be a political issue. It's not, I don't have a dog in a fight when it comes to AB. So mostly for me, it's mostly economics. And I always tell people, you know, I'm an African-American male, and I think that, you know, Kamala just came out with this policy. I think if she would have done something like this like months ago, she probably wouldn't be struggling with the African-American vote. I mean, it's been going down since Obama. I mean, across all demographics, you know, she's just not bringing in the same type of voting polling the same way as Biden or Clinton or Obama.
So vote for Donald Trump?
No, I'm not. I think what has worked with securing the African American vote, which is basically been a voting bloc since the 60s, is not working anymore. And so whatever tactics and strategies that was working, it's not working, and that's obvious with their internal polling.
It's funny. You should hear the articles that came out over this weekend over Donald Trump's response over the internal polling. He's throwing out slurs as a result of this. The statewide metrics, the demographics that he needs to be winning in, he's underwater right now in every single swing state. So that's number one. But two, you're saying that why didn't she introduce these policies, or why didn't she do this or that years ago or early in the campaign? I would argue that she did and has advocated for these very things. She hasn't been a presidential candidate for very long, but she was
also
responsible.
Can I make one point as well? Why didn't Trump do it in his 4 years? Why didn't he do everything he says he's going to do right now in his 4 years?
Again, for me specifically, I don't look for anything from the government. Anything I get from government is more so icing on the cake. But what I'm saying is that when you advocate that you are for the party of a certain demographic, and yet over the years nothing has been done economically for that demographic, then that's where the issue. That's where the issue, and that's why their polling shows what it is. And the first thing is that they sent out Obama and just say, okay, let's just talk to him. Let's just have a conversation.
What community are you saying they've done nothing for?
I'm just saying that the demographic economically, I don't think African American males had benefited from any kind of policies. So
they absolutely have. I can name you off a few.
That's fine. You can name it, but like I said, the polls are what the show. I didn't say this. Obama did. So I'm just telling you I'm just repeating what Obama said. The first thing they did is they sent Obama out and said, "Hey, let me talk to you guys." And then that came out as basically he's chastising black men. Now all of a sudden she's coming out with a plan, and I think people are seeing it for what it is. It's just basically. They're just kind of, saying, hey, we got something for you. We understand you. And I think it's a little bit, a little too late.
Right. But as opposed to the alternative, which is bringing back stop and frisk, which is indemnifying the police, which is defunding of HBCUs and small business initiatives targeting black-owned businesses. That's what the Republicans have proposed. That's what they've introduced. That's what they're running on in this campaign. As well as, you argue the Supreme Court. We see a greater deal of black women dying each day as a result of the fallout from the repeal of Roe v. Wade. That's a fact. In every single red state that has the most stringent anti-abortion policies, the death rate is about 3 to 5 times higher than white women. So in any sense of the word, Republicans are not in the interest of black men, of black women, of black children. Kamala Harris has a comprehensive plan for child care, for in-home Medicare expansion, to cover people that are stuck at home because they cannot work, they're elderly, they're disabled. This is what happens when we invest in America, when we invest in African Americans, and we get the results out of that. Donald Trump doesn't have a plan for that. He postures as though he does care, but you can't argue that he does when virtually no one in his administration was black, about 2 picks, and B, he's not very well liked or supported by the black community.
So Tessa, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much for just got off my phone with my dad who was voting for Trump, and he said that guy you've been sending me has been getting me thinking I should vote for Harris. You're my hero. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Tessa. Let's get some W's for Tessa and Tessa's father in the chat. W's for Tessa and Tessa's father. Thank you so much. Sorry. So
Jaden, so we had 4 years. We had 4 years of Trump, and basically there was no negative. I think just glowing negative issues when it came to African Americans.
Are you kidding me? What happened in 2020?
Let me finish, Jaden. So the only issue that I would give you is that, say, for instance, if COVID was all due to Donald Trump's failure to manage COVID as a president, right? Then you can say, well, more African Americans died because of that. So I would give you that.
I'm not even bringing up COVID, though.
I know, but I'm saying all these negative things that didn't happen, the stop and frisk, more black people going in jail, racist policies, none of those things happened. And so that's what a lot of black men are not seeing.
More black people were added to the federal death penalty under Donald Trump than under Obama and Biden.
Then, Jaden, simple question. Why now? And why did Obama speak directly to black men? And why all of a sudden is she coming out with policies? They're panicking about it. Let's have an honest conversation, Jaden. It is what it is.
I am having that conversation with you. As the other black male in the room here, I am having this conversation. Reason why Obama came out is because he's absolutely right. There has been a lack of interest when it comes to black women running in politics, when it comes to black women running on the national scale. And usually that's rooted in anti-blackness amongst other black people. That is rooted in misogynoir. That is rooted in sexism. Of which,
Jaden,
let me finish. Can I finish, please?
Go ahead.
Thank you. This has been an issue for decades, I would argue, of domestic violence, of sexism, of workplace discrimination, even among our racial lines here. Black men and black women have two completely separate Americas here. That's the question here, is why is there this level of disdain towards Kamala Harris from black men here? It's not because she's attacked them. It's not because she's governed in a way that was unbecoming or targeted them in a horrific way. No, it's because of long-held sentiments brought on largely by white people to argue that Kamala Harris is a demon, is some kind of evil person, is doing all these horrible things that she's not doing.
So, Jaden, on November 6th, you're going to look back on that, and you're going to, that's not true. Let me tell you something. 76% of African-American children are raised in single-parent homes. That's a statistical fact. And number two, the majority of single parent
homes, make them not sexist.
The majority of those homes are primarily head households are black women. Everyone that has respect for black women is black men, young black men. We're taught that from day one because that's who's raising us. Our grandmothers, our aunts. That's who who teach us how to navigate through this world. So all this about being
first of all, your numbers are wrong.
Hold on, it's over 70%, Jaden. It's the majority.
It is 49.7.
Jaden, the majority of African American children.
This is from the U.S. Census. This is from the census. As of 2023, 49.7 of black children lived in a single parent household.
I'm not going to argue that point with you.
Because you're wrong.
Black men are not misogynistic, and that is not.
Yes, they are.
No, we're not.
Yeah, right. If you want to go stats, look up the domestic abuse rate. Look at the domestic violence rate.
Women, this is not because she's a woman. It is not because of skin color. We're saying that it's because of the policies, and that's why we're leaning towards Trump. And if you all want to fall in that sword, November 6th, we will show you that if you want to fall in that sword and blame misogyny, that's not the case. That is not the case, and you need to understand that. You can tell yourself that.
That was not all that I said, though. I didn't just blame misogyny blindly like that, but you cannot ignore the rates of domestic violence that do occur in households that have a black man and black woman there. You cannot ignore that. There is issues of systemic sexism. There is issues in systemic pay gaps. There are very much issues that do exist even among our community. Simply saying that because most black people, it's not even true, by the way, and even just saying that people grow up in a single parent household means that they're not prone to be sexist is untrue because of the people that ultimately they gravitate towards, they listen to as male role models who do perpetuate ideas of sexism, of misogyny, of discrimination towards black women. That's the facts.
Okay. All right. Well, I just want to bring that fact up. Parker, thank you for having me, and we'll see on November 6th, okay?
We'll win.
For sure. Morgan, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Susanna, thank you so much for the $15. And Mary, thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, everyone. We're going to get on to the next person real quick. Everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. It will help get out to more people, everyone. You, what's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm voting for Trump. Yes.
Why so? You have a bit of an echo. Is there a way you can fix that? All right. Do give it a second, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates.
Someone asked, is that the most frustrating conversation I've had? No, the most frustrating one I had was with a guy named Will Power. You've probably seen him on here.
I have seen that guy.
Debater. This numbnut argued that Democrats come from the word democracy and Republicans come from the word republic. No, they don't.
Yeah, so I think this person still has an echo. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just going to go on to the next person. There's a bit of a bad echo. All right, keep tapping that screen, everyone. Keep sharing the live, y'all. It will help get out to more people, y'all. Yo, it's a pal to you?
Thank you, Katie, for 5.
Are you voting Trump?
No, I'm voting Kamala Harris, and I just want to say, big up Kamala Harris.
W Kamala. Deborah, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much, Deborah. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, and Tessa, thank you so much. That seriously, thank you so much, Tessa. That is really, really that's crazy to hear. That's great to hear, especially to see the effect of everything here.
What I miss? I'm sorry.
Oh, they sent me. I appreciate the handout. It's a longtime viewer sent me something that they've been sending their dad, like my lives and stuff, and they said that they're like really considering voting for Harris now since they've been sending them.
Oh, that's great.
So that's like really good to hear. Jason, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I just want to start on the SA.
Okay.
You're starting with that.
Yeah. Would you vote for someone that? Would you vote for Trump if he's been held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
Yes, I would. But then, if you look at the data, that was published.
Okay. Would you vote for Trump if you were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
He was. I would vote for him.
You would still vote for him?
Yes, the data is inaccurate, and it wasn't fair.
Okay, so what if he was held civilly liable of sexually assaulting 3 children?
Wait, can we just focus on that case that he was
Can you answer my question? Like, would you do it if there were 3 children that were victims?
No, can you go step by step? Can I just show you how he was not the one who he was not civilly liable for the case?
He was held civilly liable.
Yes, but okay. So my first point is Taco Pina. He showed a Facebook post from August 2012 in which Carol wrote, "Would you have, can I say the word, with Donald Trump for 17,000? If A, give the money to charity, B, close your eyes, and he's not allowed to speak." I quote.
What? I don't know what you're saying.
What?
Now. I didn't get what you said. What'd you say?
Carol joked about how she would have intercourse with Donald Trump on Facebook.
No, she didn't.
No, that's a total lie.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. It's on the case.
That's a total lie.
Taco Pina, Donald Trump's lawyer, he even talked about it. Then he asked the question. So Taco Pina, Donald Trump's lawyer on the case. Taco Pina, yes. And he was asking. He asked.
I'm sorry.
Carol. He asked Carol, "Would you joke around about having intercourse with Donald Trump?"
Wasn't even his lawyer in the case.
He was. Then Taco Pina replied, "Yes."
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, so there is a Taco Pina individual.
Yes, and please reference the Facebook post.
So again, it never brings up anything about that, but they did have a lawyer by that name.
Yes, but then there's a case. This is
related to. This is related to. He withdrew from representing Trump in 2 of the. By the way, you're breathing in the mic. Can you stop breathing in the mic?
Sorry.
So he was in the falsification of business records one, right? He wasn't in the. And then he also will no longer represent Trump in his appeal of a verdict in the civil case with E. Jean Carroll. Yeah, so he's not even behind him anymore.
The lawyer.
Yeah.
Yes, but then the evidence is still there.
Where?
The Facebook post.
Wait, where?
The case documents.
What case documents?
Okay, you can even search up the Facebook post from August 2012. The Facebook post.
I don't see any of this. Not for that specifically.
Not for that.
No.
Even Carol replying yes.
Where? I don't see anything about a Facebook post about that.
Oh.
Yeah,
go to my
I don't
next-
see I don't
okay.
see that in any of the core documents or anything like that. Yeah, there's nothing.
When she stood trial as a witness.
She wrote in response, "It's much better to laugh than to cry. Laughter picks up my spirits."
And so she joked about having intercourse, and she'd rather laugh about it.
Technically, yes. Does that mean that he didn't grape her? No.
I'm still looking for that.
That
Yeah,
doesn't sound
let's say that's true.
consistent.
Does that mean that she didn't get assaulted?
I would argue yes. I would argue it was for money.
So you would argue that she didn't get assaulted because of something like that. That I don't see how that would mean that she didn't get assaulted. Do you think some people use humor to cope?
The case it was a case of likelihood. It wasn't a case that they had definite proof and concrete proof. So it was a case that it was more likely that Donald Trump it was essay.
It was more likely than not that this happened. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
he said that he would have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in a deposition mistook her with his ex-wife. He also that there was like records from the psychiatrist or the psychologist, and there was also records from her friends at this particular time that specifically corroborated that she told them. There was a dress with DNA on it where Trump didn't give up his DNA in multiple years, right? Right, he had over like 2 years, 2 to 3 years to give up his DNA, and he chose not to do it within the allotted time.
Yes, even the jury deliberated.
Ray, thank you so much for the
48
$1.
hours.
Alexandria, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Chloe, thank you for the $3. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wyatt, thank you for the $2. Celia, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2 as well. Thank you so much.
Christina, thank you for the 25, and Natalie, thank you for the 5.
Okay, I just want to talk about my main point, which is Kamala's tax policy.
Her tax policy?
Her tax policy, yes, on taxing unrealized capital gains.
Yeah, what about it?
I just don't understand why she would tax people for money. That's hypothetical.
To generate
That's a
revenue?
hypothetical
It's
gain.
not hypothetical.
It's money that you hypothetically gain if you make a profit.
No, it's profits that have increased in value and have yet to be sold. So things like stocks that sit, things like assets or investments, any profit that you make that hasn't been sold would be taxed.
And so why is she taxing the people that have
over $100 million?
$100 million, yes.
To generate revenue and fund the program she wants to fund.
But then if she's pro-business, then most people who actually have businesses will move away from the United
Most
States.
businesses are not worth $100 million, particularly small businesses.
But for them that are. And she has other corporate taxes on businesses that are worth
This isn't
$1
her
million.
corporate tax, and this doesn't just apply to businesses.
Yes, I mean, she even has, you're arguing that it's for business over 100 million only. But yes, that's a fact. But then there's also the fact that corporate tax.
It's more of an
is
individual thing, not
yes,
a
but
business.
Even corporate tax, yes. Even corporate tax was raised for.
Yeah, she wants to raise it to 28%, I think.
28% from 21%. And Donald Trump wants to decrease it to 20% and 15% for people that.
Yeah, that would
businesses
cause
in the US.
That would increase our debt and our deficits some trillions dollars more than Kamala Harris's plan. And this is stated through Wharton's comparison of their tax plans of how much revenue and debt would be added. Hers is estimated to be about $1 trillion to $2 trillion. His is about $6 trillion.
And how trustworthy are these sources?
This is Donald Trump's school, his alumni.
And so how trustworthy is it?
Pretty reputable.
Can you just explain again on the corporate tax? How?
She wants to raise corporate taxes to the pre-Tax Cuts and Jobs Act level.
Okay. Is she pro-business?
Yes, she's pro-business.
But then she wants to tax people once the business gets up.
Wait. You understand tariffs? Tariffs are a tax on everyone, including businesses.
Yes, and Donald Trump is advocating for tariffs, right?
Yeah, 200% higher than what they are.
Yes.
Trump wants to do a 10 to 20%.
tariffs.
Trump wants to do a 10 to
goods
20%
imported.
universal tariff on all goods imported in the country, and said he would be in support of tariffs ranging from 200 to 300 to possibly 1,000%, right, on certain things.
He was actually asked about that yesterday on a Fox News interview. He was asked about the tariffs upwards of 200%, and he said, quote, "I'm just using that as a figure of speech. I'll say 100, 200, 500, I don't care." That's pretty irresponsible.
Yes. Okay. What about on the social security taxes?
He does not understand. I guarantee he doesn't know what a tariff is.
What state are you from?
New Jersey.
New Jersey? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Can you please address Kamala's social security taxes? Because Donald Trump has a social security tax that the elderly and the disabled do not have to pay social security.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of those. Yeah, how is he going to
Yeah.
pay for all of these plans?
By the money that he gets. The
From
US
where? From decreased revenue?
Yes.
Then how is it paid for? You're putting less money into Social Security over a 10-year period. Then where does this money come from?
Yes, but you're just looking at the other side. What about for the disabled and the disabled?
What exactly is your question?
I said, what is Kamala's view on the social security taxes?
Are you asking about disability benefits, or what are you asking exactly?
Disability benefits, yes, and for the elderly as well.
So one thing she recently announced was universal Medicare expansion towards covering people who are disabled, people who rely on in-home care. But two, she's not for taxing disability. I don't think that it is taxed. I don't know.
Okay, so that's a social security tax policy.
So how is Trump going to pay for any of these things? His plan is estimated by the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget to be to cost $7.5 trillion over 10 years for his campaign plans, versus Kamala Harris, who will cost $3.5 trillion.
Yeah. Okay, and my last one is for overtime pay. How?
Okay, again, how is he going to pay for all of these?
At least he has policies that benefit people.
Yeah, she does. $25,000 tax credit for first-time homebuyers for new homes. $50,000 tax deductible for small businesses the first year of their being a small business. We can point to the $2,000 cap on pharmaceuticals out of pocket. $35 cap on insulin for everyone, not just for people on Medicare. Getting rid of the effective medical debt on your credit. Allowing for Medicare to negotiate drug pricing. Right? We can mention a bunch of things.
How is she gonna do that?
Yeah. So again,
how is she gonna pay for all of that?
So again, the corporate tax rate, she wants to increase it to 28%. Oh, sorry. 28% long-term capital gains for income over $1 million in a year, and then also she wants to increase income tax on income over $400,000 in a year.
What time is it where you are?
9:40.
Okay.
And okay. So her plan is.
So I just gave you ways that she can pay for it, but what are the ways Trump's going to pay for it?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay.
Okay, so.
All right. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about, Rod? All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
My last question. So my last question is on the expansion of startup
Of what?
expenses deduction.
Of the standard business deduction?
Yes.
What's your question about it?
How is she going to pay for all of that?
I just gave you the mechanisms. Push the corgi.
So let's say, for example, a standard business deduction, just hypothetical, is set at about 60% gross receipts. That ultimately means that a small business owner, if they gross something around 100,000 a year, they would deduct about 60,000 and report 40,000 in net income on their taxes.
So then what about for the people? Okay, it's like if a business grows to $1 million, it still has to pay taxes. So it just defeats the point of them increasing the startup expenses. Because they still have to pay back the taxes once they expand their business.
What expense are you referring to? Are you talking about the new startup one?
Yes, the startup one.
That's different from her standard business deduction one.
No, I mean she's proposing 50,000 for small business tax deduction, right?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
I'm saying, what good does it do for those people who then expand their business to like it's like $1 million?
Well, in that it helped them stay around in the beginning.
No, I mean, like, yes, stay around, but then if the money is gonna go to tax, if she's increasing for the people who are worth $1 million, then doesn't that just cancel it out?
I don't see how it's canceled out. I don't know what you're saying. All it is that it helps you start.
Yes,
and stay around while you're starting.
Yes, but then once you get to a certain stage, you still have to pay taxes.
Yeah, I don't see what the issue is with that. This is meant to help them stay around, like in the beginning. Of course, you're gonna have to pay taxes. Yeah. Of course, everyone pays taxes.
But then they're being increased. It's not just paying taxes when they're being increased.
Yeah, on corporate taxes. Yeah.
Yes.
They were 35% under Obama. You know, the 28% is the lowest rate since 1939.
Okay.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming on, man.
Okie dokie.
Thank you.
All right. By the way, everyone in the chat, just because someone has an accent does not mean that they do not live in the United States. Just clarifying, everyone in the chat. Also, everyone, tap that screen. Let's try to get to 2 million likes. If you're voting for Trump, make sure to send a guest request right now. If you want to support me or Jaden, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone.
That is right. What is
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
Kelly, I'll take one more of these.
Yo, I appreciate the hand heart. Thank you so much. All right.
Do we have any Lady MAGA? Okay.
I'll make sure to look. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much.
The greatest.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump? Okay.
What?
All right. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hand arts. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. We are just looking for some debates.
Emma.
Yo, what's up, Emma? How old are you?
Oh, she left.
All right. Type MAGA in the comment section if you want to be brought up, y'all. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump in 2024.
Terry.
Yo, what's up, Terry? You voting Trump?
Hey, Parker.
What's up? Are you voting Trump?
Have you seen that older millennial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? No, I've never seen it, actually.
Did you see that picture of you, that hand signal?
Yeah, that's like it's just taken out
Go,
of context.
wait, go react to that,
So,
Parker.
Terry, I've already
Post a video about it, Parker. Post a video about it, Parker.
Terry, I don't know why you're doing this. I've already explained this
And
in my life.
also the Jubilee.
Yeah, be quiet.
Okay, yo, Terry,
So,
two cells. Can you stop?
Terry, just give me a second. So again, as it relates to this is just like something that was just taken in terms of like a random picture. I don't know how it happened. I don't never joke about those things. I never do that myself. That was just a random screenshot. The same thing happens for like Donald Trump, Joe Biden,
Stop lying,
right? A bunch of different people. Can you be quiet?
Stop lying, Parker.
Why are you being annoying? So, but that happens to a bunch of different people. Like it's literally like it's either a freeze frame or it was like edited. Because I would never joke about that. I never did joke about that.
What do you think about the Dean situation?
Okay, are you coming up here to have conversations about random shit, or are you having conversations about the live?
No, I mean it's just hypocritical that you.
Okay,
It's hypocritical that you're citing older millennial, isn't it?
Yeah, that is.
Isn't it hypocritical? Like, who is more of a Nazi in this situation? Somebody who recommended throwing the disabled off of mountains, or somebody stretching their arms in an out of context picture?
Literally.
That's just like y'all just pull all these stupid other things that y'all just think of these other things, but you're never really coming down to.
What do you mean? What do you mean? This was as public as it could have been. This was more public than Dean saying the N-word, by the way. And you guys doubled down. You guys backed him. He posted 5 videos the day he said it or the day afterwards, creating a litany of different stories trying to blame other people.
And
then he
also
offered
said
some
he
kind of
didn't do it.
clarity. Right. And then he said, well, I didn't mean the disabled. I just meant people I disagree with, like Harry. As if that's any better. So I don't give a shit about this whoa humbum pearl clutching that you're doing here. You don't actually care. Otherwise, you'd call that shit out.
Yeah, and it relates to Dean.
Make some clarification,
as it relates
Parker.
to Terry, and as it relates to
Post a
Dean.
video about it.
Yeah, so be quiet. As it relates to Dean, over time, he has changed. He used to have bigoted opinions in the past. He used to be a Trump supporter, right? There are plenty of people like that, and I think that he has made active change, and now he argues against these things. He acknowledges his bad behavior, and he moves on, right? Is older millennial doing that, the person that you cited? Or did he gaslight and lie, say that he didn't do these things?
Okay, so Dean gets reparations and apologies for what he did, but nobody else does?
Wait, if older millennial acknowledges what he did,
how about this?
Doesn't have the opinion and tries to do better and actively like argues against those things, we won't hold it against him.
Why not put your money where your mouth is and give me reparations right now for Parker's whatever? Do it now. Pay me. I'm not hearing a Cash App. Pay me. I want reparations for Parker's picture that I don't even think is real, but apparently it offends you guys so much, so pay up. Give me your money. Give me your money, Terry Two Cells. I want your money. I need reparations, my guy.
So much
Parker,
money, bro.
Parker and Dean have horrified me. I've got PTSD from their awful behavior, and I need you to compensate me for that. I need compensation.
Terry Two Cells is crazy.
It's sad that you want to do this and rob people blind like this, dog.
What do you mean rob?
How are we
just
robbing
said
people?
reparations. Give me your money.
Y'all are, bro. How much money do you make a month off of these little TikTok
How much money can
live
you pay me right now?
I make $1 trillion a day from Taylor Swift.
That's LOL. That like
Yes, Taylor Swift
You need
pays me
to-
very well.
these poor people, bro. These poor people.
No.
So, my reparations?
All of those are fake donations. They're all fake donations. It is literally all Taylor Swift. It's all Taylor Swift.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are you about done, Terry Two Cells?
Yeah, I don't know how to leave this. Can you?
Taylor Swift, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much, Samantha. I appreciate the $2. Mikey, thank you for the $4 for you robbed me.
Real talk,
Thank you
guys.
so much,
It
Mikey,
was
for the
really-
$4. I very much enjoyed robbing you. That was great. Matthew, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for robbing.
Steph, thank you for the $18.
But it is really cool what y'all
Amanda,
doing,
thank you for the
guys.
10.
I really respect it, and I like that y'all.
Erica, thank you for the
sit here and
$5. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, off you go, Terry.
Terry Two Cells, you have an argument? Why are you voting for
Have a
Trump?
debate, or
Terry Two Cells, why are
No,
you
I
voting
just wanna
Trump?
say that. How do I
Stacey,
leave?
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Stacey. Are you voting Trump though? And Taylor Swift, thank you
No,
again
how
for
do
the
I
$10.
leave? I just want to leave.
No, tell me why you voting
no,
Trump.
you're
Terry
stuck
Two
here
Cells.
now.
Come on, Terry Two Cells, tell us. Oh, he left.
All right, having fun. Can we get an actual debate? None of this.
Yeah, I know,
bullcrap.
right? This is getting brutal. This is getting brutal, chat. Everyone do tap that
Purgatory.
screen. Chandler, thank you so much for the $10 for hacking your Venmo and stealing your money. Thank you so much, Chandler. Yo, Purgatory, you voting Trump?
Yes, I'm voting for Trump.
Why so? Push the trash pan.
I'm an independent thinking man. I'm in the middle of center of things. But as a person that lives in Iowa as well,
What's going on back there?
John Deere is leaving out of Iowa, laid off 2,300 people, and they're sending some of their lines down to Mexico. You got up in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Yeah, that happened under Trump.
You have Mercury laying off thousands of people. Goodyear has just decided they're leaving Akron, Ohio, and going to Costa Rica. And you have Tupperware closing their last plant in South Carolina, and they are going down to Mexico. And so these things that are happening right now, these massive layoffs that are happening all over, you have all of these situations that haven't come to fruition. Now you have expanding wars in Eastern Europe and the Middle East.
Wait, before we go into those things, again,
sure.
You understand what you just talked about in terms of John Deere happened under Trump's administration as well?
No, it's happening right now under Kamala Harris. Is watch.
Wait, but it also happened under Trump. Do you agree?
It's happening right now.
Did it happen under Trump?
No, it didn't.
It did. You're lying. I literally grew up in the Quad Cities, right? It absolutely happened under Trump's administration. You're literally lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Yes, you are. I literally know Iowa very well. Okay, very well.
And not to mention, you just had
2018. Deere & Co. has announced 367 manufacturing jobs with the John Deere harvester will be laid off.
You have 1,000 people being laid off.
February 2018.
1,000 people being laid off in Detroit at Stenellis. Another 17.
Wait. We were talking Iowa. Alan,
Yeah.
I appreciate the $5. Thank you for robbing you blind. Thank you so much.
Another 1,700 people are being laid off at Fairfax.
Alyssa, I appreciate the $2 as well. Thank you so much.
And of course, not to mention these massive wars that are happening. So not only do you have manufacturing leaving the United States at record pace, you also have another $250 billion that was just added, by the way, under both presidents' watch. So each president has spent more than its last predecessor. Trump spent more than Barack Obama, and now Joe Biden has spent more than Trump.
Biden has spent half.
Yeah,
10 years
so,
spending.
So yeah, Trump signed into law 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related. The Biden-Harris administration signed into law 4.3 trillion overall, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related.
So as this continues to happen, and as you continue to see the massive layoffs happen with another 17,000 people that just got laid off at Boeing, 26,000 people that have been laid off.
Are you just going to tell me people that keep getting laid off, tariffs are not going to benefit you, okay? Tariffs are going to cause your prices to go up. Jasmine, push the $2. They're going to decrease export jobs.
I'm not for tariffs. I think it's a tax.
Okay, so then what are you advocating for?
I'm advocating to the fact that Kamala Harris has not stopped these wars in the Middle East. Kamala Harris.
Wait, no, you were talking about those jobs leaving. How is Trump going to save those jobs without engaging in tariffs?
Well, here's my question to you. My point is, okay, so I made a mistake that some of the jobs left under his watch too, but my point is, and I'll own that, but 2,300 people just got laid off this year with John Deere. And
dude, I get it. People have been laid off. Now, how are you going to fix that without using tariffs?
Well, there's multiple things you can do. One of them, though, is not totally all tariffs. Another thing, though, that we can do is bring all of the people back to our country that are overseas and not spending $1 trillion on defense.
Wait. Trump wants to increase military spending. Look at Agenda 47. He said we restore America's depleted military.
Agenda 47.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We're now servicing more to the debt than we are at any time in history. So this is really, really taking off. So I would say that
Trump signed off on more of that debt.
Well, we have, and Donald Trump did spend a lot of money, a lot of that having to do with the shutdown of the COVID. We spent a lot of money sending out checks to everybody else. We shut down that for 3 years. A lot of things are going to happen. But what a lot of people don't understand is it doesn't matter if it's Harris or Trump. You're looking at worldwide deficits that are spiraling out of control, from Japan to Europe to China. China just spent $1 trillion stimulating their economy. So this is going to be the greatest free fall this country's ever seen. Not to mention Nigeria just stopped transacting in USD and or dollar. So what's happening under the Biden-Harris watch is the fact that Saudi Arabia just stopped We can still transact in oil in our own currency, but now the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia did not renew that policy, so other countries now can transact in their own currency.
What policy are you talking about?
To oil. So those are the things that are currently happening.
What?
So
none of that makes sense. What policy are you referring to so as to Saudi Arabia not renewing?
On June 9th, 1974, a 50-year agreement was signed between Saudi Arabia and the United States to back up our currency with oil. That is no longer the case. On June 9th of 2024, the agreement did not resign. So now our currency is not just backed by no precious metals, it's no longer backed by gold. And yes, it is true that we are pumping oil.
What's the issue with fiat currency?
Most currency isn't.
Purgatory, what's the issue with fiat currency?
The issue with the fiat currency is not backed by anything.
Wait, it doesn't need to be.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't need to be backed by anything other than the United States government.
According to Article 1, Section 10.
Tell me why.
According to Article 1, Section 10 of the United States, gold and silver are called legal tender. Those are what.
No, Purgatory. Why does a currency need to be backed by gold?
Because it has to be backed by something to have value.
Wait. Why doesn't the money have value?
Because the currency is being depleted and devalued.
Wait, why does the money have not have value, but the gold does have value? Where's that message?
Because it is a tangible asset. Assets have value, and that is
what do you mean by tangible asset?
And that is why you're seeing countries
something
like
you can touch. You can touch money as well.
That is, but it's not backed by anything. You have a
wait. What is gold backed by?
Gold is a tangible asset.
So is money.
Money.
We have not backed gold longer than that Saudi Arabian deal.
Yeah. What is gold backed by?
Gold is a tangible asset.
So is money.
Gold and silver used to back the United States currency.
I understand. What is gold backed by in terms of gold's value?
Well, like for example, Poland just bought 38,000 pounds of gold. You have
okay. So people have a subjective value for gold. That does not mean it has inherent value. Okay.
Yes,
so you arguing that it has inherent value, right? Is not a good way to respond to this, because in the same way that you grant value for gold in a market economy, the same way you grant value for a currency in a market economy, there is no issue having a fiat currency. You're making up this idea that you don't need. that you need gold to back up the currency.
That is not true. China just unleashed $160 billion of United States bonds, and the sixth largest bank in Japan just released $64 billion in American bonds. Now, when
Charles, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. That's not that much.
Nigeria. Thank you for the $5. I'm just kidding. When you have Nigeria that is no longer transacting in USD to buy oil, that is a huge problem. On the 22nd of October of this year, you have 24 countries and 32 leaders that are going to back up the United States. That are going to meet in Russia to discuss de-dollarization. That is 35.6% of the world's entire GDP. Because what they see here in America is they see instability. They see Harris.
Okay, wait. So again, you're not acknowledging my point. So again, as it relates to fiat currency can absolutely have value, has value through the context of the government, right? You understand that its value, right, can be established in the same degree as gold. You can keep the money supply constant in the same way you keep gold constant, right?
That is not true.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't, because
yes, you can.
No, you don't. When people
tell me how not.
Because when you have a printing press and you are printing money off to service your debt, that becomes a problem.
That's what we did under Trump's administration to a greater degree. That's not what we're doing right now.
Yes, it is. That's exactly.
We also never stopped importing or refining oil to Nigeria.
That is exactly.
Look at M2 money supply purgatory. Most of the increase happened under Trump's administration.
It's happening under Joe Biden at a record pace, and Kamala Harris.
What are you talking about?
But as I would...
What pace? Quantify that, please.
Okay, well, that's currently simple. We're currently at $35,703 billion in debt. And currently...
25% of that was added by Trump.
And another 25% was added by Joe Biden.
No.
Yes,
half of that was added under Biden.
Yes, it was. And may I say something else? The fact that
No, address that.
you have hundreds of thousands.
We have not outspent Donald Trump in terms of new debt added.
Yes, it is. We've given $250 billion to Ukraine. We've given $100 billion.
No, it was 107.
Do you know how
billion
many
to the federal
trillions
government.
are? Do you know how many billions are in a trillion?
No, but answer my question. Why are we sending $250 billion to Ukraine?
We didn't send 250. So
Yes, we did.
it was
Yes, we did.
107 billion to the
close.
government of Ukraine.
We've sent-
Secondly, as it relates to this, there's the Budapest Memorandum. Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the Budapest Memorandum is an agreement we signed with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them.
We're not defending Ukraine. We need to be defending the American people. And here's the fact of
From
the
what?
Here's the
You
fact.
understand? We have sent less in terms of Ukrainian aid than we did in terms of spending that Donald Trump added towards the military's budget.
And now because of the lack of Kamala Harris and Joe Biden
Kamala.
to make
This guy doesn't have a direct conversation. He doesn't. He's not capable.
Can you address anything anyone has said?
I'm talking about genocide Harris and genocide Joe. The fact that
Wait. So Donald Trump literally wants Israel to finish the job. He allowed for Israel to legally annex the Golan Heights. He allowed for them to engage in investments and settlements in the West Bank.
So you have
He
100,000
specifically engaged in the Abraham Accords, which did not take into account Palestine. Right? He let them move the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. Right? I mean, I can go on to a million things about Donald Trump and his support. He also said if any Jewish person that votes for a Democrat should get their head examined.
you have 43,000 people dead in Palestine, 100,000 that are injured in Palestine.
That is still half of the Yemenis children that died under his watch.
And then thousands of people are being killed in Lebanon, and not to mention the hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, and I agree. These things are really bad. We're not going to dispute you there. We totally 100% agree. These things are bad, and we disagree with the stance that. Well, hold up. We disagree with the stance that that Harris has on this, and that specifically Biden has on this. I'm not disputing that. But what you're not acknowledging is that Donald Trump's position not only is more harmful in this scenario, but is more harmful in so many domestic other things, like the fact that he's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He tried to coup the country by sending false slates of electors to the Electoral College in 7 key states to try to steal the election, like saying he wants to do a complete and total shutdown of Muslims in the country, right? Saying he likes to walk in and changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, right? We can go into a million things that Donald Trump has done that's very harmful.
Go to the Tim Walz accusation today of what just happened with the boy who was reporting about that sexual assault. You can say he said, but she said. But the point I'm trying to make is...
Wait, are you talking about Tim Walz?
What? Tim Walz, yes.
Yeah, so there's no specific individual who's a victim that has come out with this. That's a random tweet. It's
Yeah,
literally
I
just a
actually
random
found
tweet.
an email. I found an email from the guy that started that and spread it towards a guy named, I think, a black guru or black conservative guru or something like that. Not at all based from reality. He was not a student of Tim Walz. He doesn't know Tim Walz, doesn't even live in Minnesota or Nebraska.
So
This is just another slanderous attempt because you guys don't actually have anything on either Harris or Walz.
Yeah, and you guys believe this, but you don't believe Donald Trump literally being held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman.
So the
You
whole
guys
thing
are such hypocrites.
So the whole thing I'm trying to make here is I'm telling you that the economy is in freefall. We have tens of...
Every single time we make a point that's good, he completely pivots and talks about something totally irrelevant.
Like, for example, Liquid Lumber Daters just closed, and they're laying off 3,000.
Dude, why did he just pivot so hard? My neck hurts, bro. Dude,
Bro, oh my God. Can we talk about the lumber tariffs then, if we're going to bring up lumber?
And not only do you have these...
Never mind. No, never mind then.
But so basically you have a de-dollarization happening in front of our eyes.
Dude, what is this guy? Is this guy an NPC? Like, is this non-interactable?
In Ukraine and Palestine.
It's like a GTA NPC. Like, they're non-interactable.
And on top of all that, you guys sit here and
Purgatory, hello, can I interact with you? Is this like an interactable AI?
Go ahead, speak.
What did we just talk about?
Well, we're currently talking about the...
Mackenzie, appreciate the $2.
We are currently talking about the Great Depression that's going down in the United States of America.
We're not even close to a depression. That is laughable. Not even close to recession.
You have more people that are living on government assistance in any time.
Purgatory, what is it? What is the definition of a recession?
The definition of a recession is all I have to do is see people around me. And the Biden administration.
No. So if I went down to a red state and saw how impoverished they were, is that a recession?
So I can go.
What, dude? No, it's gonna be multiple. It's gonna be
Washington's
hold up, man. It's gonna be multiple quarters of negative economic growth. Morgan, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Morgan. Thank you.
More people are living paycheck to paycheck than any time in American history. That's 78% of Americans. And on top of all that, more people.
Wait. Say that one more time.
More people are working multiple jobs than any time in history.
Wait, I saw that statistic of 78% before, like during Trump's administration.
It's happening right now.
And also, I don't think the source on that one's really good. By the way, I think the number is a bit. It's a bit over like 50%.
All you got to do is go in the cities.
About 66.
Yeah, like the 75 number I think is a little bit miscited.
These are the things that are happening under her watch. She hasn't been able to come up with...
The number 70 was actually in 2020.
The Biden administration and Harris administration has not been able to come up with a peace agreement in the Middle East to stop...
what the fuck is this?
They have several times. Why are we going
Why
off
are
on-
we like on a million different things?
And they haven't been able to come up with a peace agreement between Russia and Ukraine. So why would I vote for somebody who lacks the fortitude to have its own people come up with a peace agreement to stop these wars and stop the killing fields in the Middle East and Eastern Ukraine?
So he urged Netanyahu to not accept the ceasefire. 1. 2, as it relates to this, the peace agreement in Russia, you'd have to give up Ukrainian land to be able to do that, and then Russia would just relock. Happened under Trump as well.
It also happened under
Samantha,
Biden.
thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Okay, what's your issue?
And now you have the United States building 15 military bases.
Oh, someone said that. Look at his website. He sells silver and gold, of course, and he wants the currency backed by that.
Silver and gold.
How Russia and the United States building.
Bro owns silver and gold. He's like marketing for it. Appreciate the hand art. He's literally trying to like be a salesman for his.
Top of
he's
that,
plugging
Can we
his
stay
own
on
business.
one topic, please? Like, Christ, this is getting painful.
The United States and Russia. The United States is building 15 military bases on the Finnish-Russian border, and on top of that, you have the United States putting nuclear missiles back in Great Britain for the first time in 15 years. This is escalating.
Wait, no. I have a question. Do you think the West caused Russia to invade Ukraine?
The West and Russia are at war, and
that was not the question.
What's your question again?
Do you think the West caused Russia to invade?
I don't think the West caused Russia to invade. No.
Okay. So if you don't think that the West caused them to invade, then why are you saying that like the Biden-Harris administration did something any differently than like what Trump would have done? Push the corgi.
Because this didn't happen under Trump.
Casey, thank you for the 5.
Yeah, but you just acknowledged that it wasn't the West that caused this.
This was not the West that caused it. But with that said, this has escalated into getting close to war here. I mean, this is getting out of hand. And you have Russia moving nuclear weapons into the border of Belarus. And the president of Belarus has just said, prepare for a state of war. This is all being provoked with United States weapons and our money.
So then what is Donald Trump's plan of action towards de-escalation?
To get a peace agreement between Russia and to get
Which entails what exactly?
Sitting down with them and talking to them.
They have tried that. South Africa has tried that. China has tried that multiple times. What concessions need to be made?
And yet China is part of BRICS and is backing Russia militarily.
That does not tie into what I just said. China, Saudi Arabia, and other BRICS nations, by the way, acted as mediators in this conflict. Okay, they're worried about their currency. They're worried about their security and the United States response if they were to get involved heavily. This is the question. What exactly is Donald Trump offering in terms of a peace agreement?
Donald Trump is going to go in there and he's going to offer a peace agreement because this administration...
That's circular. That entails what?
It's not circular. It's just the fact that it has...
It is. I'm asking, what is he going to offer in terms of a peace agreement? Your answer, a peace agreement. What does that mean?
It means that you sit down in the room with your diplomat.
What would you like on your pizza? Something on my pizza. I don't know what that means.
Marine, thank
Give
you
me
for the
something
$3. Thank you so
specific.
much for yap.
So what you're essentially saying is that the Harris Biden administration has
I'm not
spent-
saying anything. I'm asking you a clear question.
and I'm giving you my clear question. Once he gets in there, he's going to sit down with them and say, it's time to end this. Too many people have died.
Everyone has said that.
Everyone has said that,
including
you guys act
allies
like
of Putin.
You guys act
And I
like
don't-
Donald Trump is the first one to do that, like, dude.
I don't think it's funny that people are dying in these wars. It's
We're not laughing at that.
No one's laughing at that.
You're laughing right now. I don't think it's
I'm
funny.
laughing at you guys thinking that Donald Trump is the first person to think about sitting down and be like, okay, I want people to stop dying. Let's get a peace agreement. I want them to stop dying. Like,
Russia
he's not
did
the first fucking person.
Russia did not invade Ukraine under Trump. And now it's
Oh
been
my
three-
God, that doesn't mean it was caused by him.
It doesn't mean it's been 3 years.
It
Almost
wasn't
3 years.
caused. Yeah, okay.
It's almost 3 years, and they have
Yeah.
not come to a peace agreement.
Yeah. So
And y'all
what makes it? What would Trump give up? What would Trump give up
are dead in Ukraine, and their
in order to
countries
get a peace agreement? What would Trump give up?
You'd have to sit down, and you have to come to a peace agreement.
He doesn't know.
I know. Oh my God. Should Ukraine accept
How would you?
an
How would
agreement?
you? How would you make a pizza? You just have to sit down and
You
make
just have
the
to make the pizza, Parker.
Just make the pizza. Just make
make
the
the
pizza.
damn pizza.
How do you make the pizza? You sit
have-
down and you just make the pizza.
We have people here in the United States that can't afford their rent. They can't afford to eat. We have records.
Yeah, and then let's vote in Republicans that want to defund the programs that gives them stuff and shit, and let's give tax cuts to rich people.
Screw the SNAP program. Screw
Yeah,
Social
defund
Security.
SNAP. Fund billionaires. Defund SNAP. Fund billionaires. Defund SNAP. Fund billionaires. Woo!
Come to a peace agreement so people stop dying, so we can use.
You know
that.
what? I've waited too long to do this.
Listen, let me tell you, okay? I haven't got a single idea what I'm going to do. I'm absolutely clueless. I'm saying everything I can to get your vote. I don't know what I'm going to do. I've practically shit bricks. I'm doing it now. But the sight of Putin, it absolutely scares me. I'm weak in the knees. I don't know what I'm doing. You just trust me. It's horrible what you're doing to me, but you're giving me your vote, and that's beautiful. But I don't know what I'm going to do. It's terrible.
So, guys, this is basically what it comes down to. If you guys want peace and not war, vote for Donald Trump. The war in Israel.
I'm going to make things so much worse for you. I can guarantee you that. I will shrink Ukraine. I will shrink their borders. They're not going to have borders anymore. It's going to be Russian.
So are you going to go over there and fight then? I mean, if you're so worried about it, why don't you go over there and fight?
Wait, so you think Donald
No,
Trump's
I'm going to dodge the draft. I have bone spurs. Okay, buddy? I got bone spurs.
But this is my question. You're willing to sacrifice the Ukrainian people, so you say it's our fight.
No, I'm supporting their
No.
self-determination and sovereignty.
Sacrificing the Ukrainian people is saying, yes, you can shrink your border 30 or 40 or 50% and give it to Russia.
Yeah, it's let Russia annex them. That's going against their will.
And you go over there and fight and spend your own money to help.
Kelly, thank you so much for the $10 for the concepts of a peace agreement.
And what is this spend our money? This is our money. Most revenue is generated by blue states. You guys haven't contributed anything. You know, 70% of our GDP comes from 16% of the counties that voted for Biden in 2020. These aren't red zones. These aren't Republicans. It's our money. Let us spend it how we want.
I'm an American. I'm not a Republican, and I'm not a Democrat. So blue states.
But the revenue that we give, the money that we generate, comes from blue states, not the fucking bumfuck ass, poor ass red states that you guys hail from.
So you're looking at through the lens of Republican, Democrat. The states that bring us all the income are American states. They're
Our
Republican
blue states are predominantly blue states. Only 2 states in this union actually contribute more to the federal government than they get back in services.
And who is that? New York and California?
Florida and Texas. No. The rest of them are blue states. All of the blue states generate more towards the federal government than they get back in services. Parker and I were in California. We generate the most amount of revenue. We generate the most to our GDP and get back substantially less. I think this is as egregious, if not worse.
And California is falling apart as we speak. They got 3.26.
Imagine if Joe Biden. Imagine if Joe Biden said, "All right, I'm not going to give any funding or help to Florida, right? Because you guys didn't vote for me."
Who's you guys? You keep saying
Florida,
you guys.
genius, Florida.
Well, no kidding. I'm an American, and so are you. So you keep dividing us along party lines.
What? I'm saying exactly the inverse of what Trump specifically did. Trump specifically said, "I'm not going to give California funding for their wildfires because they didn't vote for me." And the only way that he was convinced of actually giving them the funding was saying, "Oh, look at all the people who are MAGA voters in California." Someone literally showed him that.
County.
Yeah, Orange County.
All I know is this: the wars are.
Tessa, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much, Tessa.
The wars are expanding. The economy.
Thank you so much, Tessa. Thank you so much for all the galaxies. Thank you.
It's leaving, and we're in free fall. And all you got to do is ask people. They're spending more.
Cynthia, thank you for the $1, and Sheila, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Spending more on food. They're spending more on energy.
Also, I have a question. Did you know that like the funding that went to Ukraine, where they like specifically had to use the money to buy stuff from American companies?
So the money that's being sent to Ukraine.
Yeah, like the part that was money, right? Other than the weapons and equipment, that money specifically had to be spent on literally stuff that came from American companies.
The money that is being sent to any of these countries, whether it's Ukraine, or whether it's Palestine, whether it's Israel, whether it's Russia, it does not matter. Our money belongs here, and we should be having peace and not war.
Do you understand? American companies are here.
No, the what you're speaking of. You're speaking
like
of
the total amount of our budget is in domestic projects, most of which was voted down by Republicans, by the way.
And you're talking about the money that was being sent over there, saying it's being used by American companies. It's enriching the military-industrial complex. That's who it's enriching. And Lloyd Austin, who sits on the board of Raytheon, is behind that because it makes him rich, just like it makes.
Do you think Donald Trump wanting to expand the military budget does that? Yeah. Trey, thank you for the $5. So why is it such an issue when we're protecting the sovereignty of Ukraine, but it's not an issue when Donald Trump is like instating fucking Space Force? Margarita, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Margarita. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's get some W's for them in the comment section right now. Thank you so much.
I don't think Space Force should have ever been made. I think it's a waste of taxpayer dollars.
Oh crap, Zach! Thank you for the $50. Robbie, thank you for the 10. Corey, thank you for the 1.
That was
Jamie,
$240 billion over Trump's administration. Did you know that?
They're expanding the military.
Lyric, thank you for the $75.
We spent more money on Space Force than we sent to Ukraine. Genius.
We've sent over $200 billion to Ukraine.
No, we sent $107 billion to the Ukrainian government.
We spent Yes, Ukraine is one of the most corrupt nations in the world.
Yeah, and purgatory, what you're not listening to is that, again, we spent more money on Space Force under Trump's administration than we spent on Ukraine. Where were you guys talking about this during Trump's administration? Shasta, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
All I know right now is that our lives were a lot better under Donald Trump.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they weren't.
Wait, based on what macro indicator?
Every macro indicator.
No, give me
Which one? Oh my God.
Real GDP was worse, right?
Unemployment was
worse. Inflation was worse. Unironically, the inflation rate right now is lower than what it was under Trump's administration.
Unemployment is not lower than it was.
Yes, it is.
No, they just revised it. They just revised it.
Wait. I'm talking unemployment rate, right? So what was the unemployment rate when Trump left office? 6.4%. What is it now? Jamie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
That was because
it's like 4%. Thank you for the pumpkin. Thank you so much.
That's not true unemployment rate. They just redacted 818,000 jobs.
So again, that's a revised number from the past. Wait. Purgatory. That is it. I'm explaining it. Shut up. That is a revised number. There was a 500,000 revised number under Trump's administration. 500,000 jobs revised under Trump. Appreciate the handout. That's typical for this to happen. That's just like they're looking at the projected numbers. Jamie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Kelsey, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much as well. How much to kick them? $200.
You gotta have a kick feed or something, man.
I typically don't.
I swear to God.
I put it on like if people ask.
This guy's insufferable.
Akira, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Akira. Can we get some W's for Akira in the comment section right now? For the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That is so horrible. You need to be giving to the Trump legal fee, okay? A tremendous fee, by the way. Hello, are you voting for me? Purgatory? My voters were left in purgatory at Coachella the other night. It's tremendous. It was horrible. It was cold. They were wandering around. It's just like purgatory. It was like a desert. It was endless. It's terrible.
Crazy.
Is he gone finally?
Purgatory, you there, buddy?
I am.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm still here.
Okay, what were you saying?
So I'm saying 818,000 jobs rise is not normal. Plus manufacturing.
I can't even hear this guy. This guy, what happened to you?
Oh,
MAGA Mobile.
Thank you. Thank you,
Denise,
Kai.
thank you so much for the $5 from the DNC payment. Shasta, I appreciate the subscription for 3 months. Thank you so much. Jeez, what happened to this guy's mic? MAGA mic.
Whoa.
New MAGA mic just dropped, everyone.
I can't hear him.
New MAGA mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Yikes. What the heck that was? Must be my phone.
Dave, what is up?
They didn't join, sadly. Purgatory, make the point you were making quick before I kick you.
So American office spaces are about to see a wave of distress that could result in 1 billion square feet of fresh housing supply. So these are the things that are going on. And according
Okay. Enough. Enough. Jeez, dude. Like that, what was that even related to? I'm sorry.
I don't even know.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates.
Nathan.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 21.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
I'm voting Trump because of one sole reason: abortion. And that is all.
Right. You want less abortion, is that correct?
Yeah, Nathan, I actually have a question for you. Do you think it's valuable because of life at conception?
No, I think life starts at the first trimester.
When? Whether you disagree with biologists? Biologists like almost agree at consensus that life begins at conception.
Nah, I'm just playing. Go Harris. Go Harris.
Get out of here.
All right, let's get this next individual up here.
Do we have
send a
MAGA
guest
women?
request. I will try. I always just try to. I just like randomly select though.
They always fascinate me.
I'm trying to get someone up here. Let's get to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
Amesy.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump? Amesy, are you voting Trump? All right.
Okay.
They're not here. Let's get this next person up here. Everyone tap that screen. Let's try to get to 3 million likes, everyone. If you fill up the bar a few times, we'll easily be able to get up to 3 million likes. If you want to support me or Jaden, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree is in the bio, everyone. Linktree is in the bio.
Someone keeps saying, Jaden, we will see your face today. I mean, if you guys want, you can. I'll turn it on.
Emmanuel, thank you for the $8. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the
You
liberal
guys aren't
Sith war chest.
Missing much.
Alrighty. Let's get this next individual up here. I'm trying, everyone. Give me a second, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates.
Rock Doc.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. All right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Caitlin, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. There's like no women in the guest box. It's like 99% men.
Devin, is that it?
I think honestly, I think people who are in the guest box who are women, like say 60 to 70% of them are just accidentally in the box.
That's true. There's probably tapping the screen. They wind up that way.
Yeah, just accidentally. Because that happens all the time. I'm always scared of that happening for me. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Are you voting Trump?
No. Fuck bigots.
Base.
Okay.
You see what I mean? I've heard the gender gap for this election is really, really big. It's like a 30-point gap.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Sav.
Like, women are just so much more likely to vote Harris. Yo,
Sorry,
it's a
this is an accident. I love you.
Uh-oh.
Yo, wait, exactly what we mean. Yo, W Sav, by the way, W Sav literally proved it. That was the proven right there. I proved the hypothesis right, chat. Look at that.
Julia, thank you for the 5. Layla, thank you for the 5. Christine, thank you for the 5.
I literally, I can't find women in the.
Akira, thank you for the 50 for finally kicking him. That's funny.
Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much, Salt. Yo, it's a pal to you?
19. This is actually an accident, but I love you so much and thank you for what you do.
Appreciate
We love you more.
I fucking knew it. This is so funny. Yeah, I appreciate you a lot. Appreciate you a lot. Let's try to get the next person up here.
Millie.
We literally are proving it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Nadira, thank you for the 10 for the bonnet. Hair care, everybody.
Millie, are you voting Trump? You're muted, by the way.
Millie?
Okay. If you're a MAGA woman, type MAGA woman in the comment section right now and we'll start bringing people up that way. Otherwise, I don't see any.
Get him on in here. My marriage is on the rocks right now, so get him on in here.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18. Wait. Oh my god, this must I literally was double tap.
It's okay.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Sorry, I can't speak sometimes. Michelle, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's get on this next individual real quick. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Caitlin, thank you for the 5.
Okay, I'm just gonna start accepting people at random. This is kind of like, it's kind of hard to find.
Yeah, I'll take one more. Then I'll get out of your hair.
Jamie, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, no one
That's
will answer.
so nasty.
No one will answer what base means. Do you want to tell the chat what base means in Trump voice?
Let me tell you, based. Base is a great word, okay? Tremendous words. I know the best words like bigly and Thailand and kofefi. But let me tell you, okay, I was talking with North Korea, and they had a great thing to me. They said, we've never had an Arby's here. And I said, Arby's is tremendous. It's based. And he said, what does that mean? And I said, well, look, everybody says you have the best vocabulary, Mr. Trump. It's true. It's so true. That's what it means.
It means, like, I agree that that's cool. Like, rad. Sorta, but like
Mac.
But like for Gen Z,
yeah.
I heard Matt explain it that way. It's like rad, but for our generation, I was like, wow, it kind of is kind of similar. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Elena. Aw.
Samantha, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much thank you for all your hard work and tolerating all these people, all these idiots. Thank you so much.
Hello, Danny. Get back here.
I'm here.
There you are. Are you voting for me?
Yeah, it's my first year voting.
Which of my crimes are your favorite?
I don't know. I don't think you actually deserve to get prosecuted.
I absolutely do. Okay. I paid off a porn star. I covered it up through illegal means. I made Michael Cohen, terrible lawyer, refinance his house just to pay me. And I got 34 felony counts on that. It's terrible.
I don't know. I don't know.
I also violently essayed a woman and then defamed her again.
Everything I'm hearing from my teachers and everything, and my friends.
I hate teachers. We're defunding the Department of Education, by the way. You won't have to deal with them much longer. But let me tell you, I absolutely am a felon, okay? I have my sentencing coming up after the election. It's horrible, frankly.
All right, I'm just kidding, Parker. I love you. And
get him out of here. That is so nasty, so horrible.
All right, I'm going to get out of here. It's been fun. Thanks for having me up.
It was really fun. Really fun.
Thank you.
As always.
You too. Take care, everybody. Thank you guys for the Venmos, Cash Apps. Your patronage is more than appreciated. See you later.
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Brian, are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am voting Trump, but I'm in Canada. I love fucking... I'm sorry, I can't...
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much, Caitlin. Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Hannah, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that mustache. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 21. I don't know if you can hear me.
Are you voting for Trump?
No, I just have a question.
Based. I'm sorry. I'm just looking for people who are voting for Trump, but I do appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for coming up. We are just looking for people who are voting for Trump, and it's been a minute since we've got someone on, so I've got to keep it going. Yo, I appreciate the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Bro, I'm 30.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, but I had a question for you, bro.
What's up?
Yo, why do you platform Dean anymore? I'm actually curious with the comments he made.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, but why you avoiding the question though?
So no, I've just talked about this a million times on live. So I believe that he has changed as a person. He used to be a Trump supporter. He used to have a bigoted past, and over time he's changed. He's become a better person, and he actively argues against those particular things and is anti-racist. Appreciate the confetti. So, and anti-homophobic as well. Right? He's hosted lives for a very long time arguing against these types of bigotry and these forms of bigotry. So do you want to engage in the topic?
Nah, man, I just think you're a hypocrite, to be honest.
Okay.
Bro.
All right. Okay. Well, I don't care what you think, honestly. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Appreciate the handout. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? I honestly don't understand why these lives would even be relevant if it isn't the case that, people could change. We argue against bigotry because we want it to change in society. We want people to do the right thing, realize that these things are harmful, and move on. So, it really wouldn't make sense. If someone can't change, what's the point of the live? Appreciate the hand heart. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
I just think he's better than Kamala. And I also have a statement. So, weren't you the same person that was defending Joe Biden before Kamala started running?
First the confetti. So I actually do think that Biden is better than Trump. And by the way, it's Kamala.
That's wild.
I do think that he's better than Trump. I still do. But I also called for him to drop out, right? While he was still in candidate. I was one of the people, the first people calling for that.
I think defending Joe Biden is wild.
Says the one who's voting for someone who's been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud, has 34 felonies, tried to coup the government by sending false slates of electors to electoral college to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, wants to terminate the Constitution, called for a complete total shutdown of Muslims entered the country, says they have sex in common with their daughter, said yeah to Howard Stern calling their daughter a piece of ass, said they want to date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, say they like to walk into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because they quote-unquote own the place. But doesn't believe in climate change, says the climate's going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet, has no healthcare plan, no childcare plan, no plan to help or make housing more affordable, no plan for small businesses that make under $50,000 a year. I appreciate that, Little Crown. Thank you so much. A plan to make your products more expensive by increasing tariffs by 10 to 20%, right? That's what he wants to do. He wants to harm you. He wants you to pay, and he wants to decrease taxes on rich people.
Kamala's supposed to
keep
fix
voting.
all that?
What's up?
So Kamala's supposed to fix all of that you just listed?
Can you say Kamala or VP Harris? Is that something you can do? Liam, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the roses. Is that something you can do real quick? Just say Kamala real quick. Is that okay?
What are you saying that I'm pronouncing her name wrong?
Yeah. So can you say Kamala or VP Harris?
I don't think I'm saying it wrong. So
yeah, if you continue to do that purposefully, I'm just going to kick you from the stream.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
Okay, well I don't care. Then say VP Harris. If you're not doing it on purpose and you can't say her name correctly, then say VP Harris.
You're so soft.
Oh, says the one who's mad that I'm just telling you to correct your speak. Correct your speaking.
You're defending these.
You're defending a sexual abuser, right?
Why isn't he in jail? Why isn't he in jail?
Statute of limitations. Okay. So you haven't looked into the case. You know nothing about it, right? Maybe you should do your research into it.
I just think that those 4 years when he was president, it was a way better living. And Kamala, what I don't, I think
Kamala or VP Harris.
Okay, VP
Harris. Say it wrong one more time,
vice president of
and
all
I'll kick
time,
you from the
Kamala
stream.
Harris, the best.
All right, you just did it again. Later, buddy. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, thank you for the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
So I'm just going to say you're pretty rude to your audience, buddy. So, yeah, you can kick me.
Do you want like a Kleenex?
No, I'm good, man. You're just childish and kind of baby.
Okay, well,
You gotta
how
say
so?
Kamala, right? Come on, buddy.
Yeah, say Kamala, right? I'm just telling people to say her name correctly.
Is it not childish because they're pronouncing their
wait.
name
I
wrong.
literally said he could say VP Harris, right? So
What does that
that's
even
about
matter?
them
They're trying
not
to
showing
their
respect.
statement and you're just being rude
Wait.
to your audience because they got different views.
No. What you're
Like,
doing?
man,
What you're
just
doing is you're
fucking-
not acknowledging.
Yeah.
What you're not acknowledging is that you're saying I was being disrespectful for calling out their
You're just
disrespect.
being rude, and you did the same
Hey,
to
hey,
Purgatory.
Edgar,
just
listen.
because he had
Edgar,
a
listen,
different
listen,
mic or whatever, and you said like a
listen,
mic.
Listen,
Like, damn,
listen.
man.
Can you chill out? Can you listen real quick? Right?
Okay.
I was being respectful, and I was telling them to be respectful by saying her name correctly because they were
You're
disrespecting
just trying
her.
to pick the point across, man. Just
So were they
listen, and then you
disrespecting
can
Kamala
do the
Harris?
same
Yes or
thing
no?
Just because of that thing. It
Yo,
doesn't, like, you know, it's just a small detail.
were they disrespecting Kamala Harris?
What?
Were they disrespecting Kamala Harris?
For saying his name wrong, or he thought he was saying the name wrong?
Saying her name wrong multiple times on purpose.
On purpose? I don't think he was doing it on purpose.
He was 100% doing it on purpose. Appreciate the hand art. Okay,
That's
you cannot
being
tell me
rude,
he wasn't
man.
doing it on purpose. You're
That's being
disingenuous.
real. I'm just saying, just be a little bit humble. Just
That's
saying that.
incredibly disingenuous. Okay, you know you can say her name correctly. He can say her name correctly, right? Are you saying that he's not smart enough to
I have no
be able
clue,
to say
man. I'm
VP
just
Harris
saying,
or to
just
say
be
her
a
name
little bit
correctly?
humble. Just saying, but like,
What do you mean, be more humble?
Yeah, but just stay humble, bro. Just saying.
Wait, I was telling someone not to be disrespectful, and you're mad and saying I'm disrespectful for that, and saying I need to humble myself. What do I need to humble myself for?
You're good, man. You're good. You can kill me.
What do I need to humble myself for? Can you tell me? Is it possible? Is it possible for you to tell me how I need to humble myself or why I need to do that? I can still hear you're here. I can still hear you, dude. Bro's running away. Crazy, bro. When you ask MAGA to literally like respond to a basic thing. Tina, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Nian, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand arts. Thank you so much. W for Tina in the chat, everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Tina. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
To the world. Ask your child sexual specialist about DPIC.
All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's get to 3 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Kayla, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for putting respect on Kamala's name. Based. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, y'all. Yo, Tessa, thank you so much for the $20. That was Deborah again. Oh my gosh. Or why did I say Deborah? Deborah. That was Deborah again? Jeez, that was Deborah? That's so rough, dude. That's so fucking rough. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
35.
Kelsey, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Are you voting Trump? Cato, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Why so?
Honestly, I don't have like a good amount of like reasons other than I feel like my life was a lot better raising a family under Trump, just financially. I can't even really point to statistics. And I know COVID kind of screwed that up, but leading up to COVID, it felt like everything was just a lot easier and affordable.
Yeah, so prices have gone up around the entire world, Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere in the world. It was an economic effect caused by the pandemic. It would have happened regardless of who was president. Evelyn, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. But who's actively advocating for more inflation is Donald Trump. He wants 10 to 20% universal tariffs that will cause your products to be more expensive. So it'll make it harder for you to raise a family because it will make your goods more expensive that you use to help pay for your family. Plus, Kamala Harris is advocating for helping you guys out. She wants a child tax credit to be increased, $6,000 for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through them being 5 years old, and $3,000 through them being 18.
That is great because I do have 3 kids, so that
would give you a lot of money. Big tax break.
Is Trump saying that he doesn't want to do that, or does he not have a plan for that?
No plan for that. Appreciate the gold medal.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much.
So as a Trump supporter, what would you say would be your number one reasoning why I should switch my vote to VP Harris?
He wants to terminate the Constitution and engaged in an internal attack on our federal government by trying to send false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win.
Is it true that California is no longer requiring ID to vote?
So in order to be able to vote in California and to register, you need some form of identification.
Right, but on voting day, you have to. Yeah, I'm from California
Isabella,
too.
I appreciate the dollar. Thank you so much. I last election didn't have to do that anyway. I literally just dropped it in the thing. You do that when you register. In order for me to get
voting, right?
In order for me to get sent my ballot, I had to be registered and stuff, and I had to provide identification. Jessica, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jessica.
On in-person voting, if you show up to your voting location, is it required to show you? I'm being genuine. I don't know the answer. Do you have to show up with your ID to vote in person?
I haven't voted in person, to be honest. I've only done mail-in.
Okay. I don't know. It might be a rumor. It might be a new policy. I'm not sure, but I was hearing that you can just show up without your ID and place a vote. And if that's the case, what's stopping from people?
And also, by the way, California is already blue, so it's I don't know what they would be doing. Isabel, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Jessica, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
Right. They're already blue. So you're saying someone who's red in California, their vote doesn't matter. But
no, what I'm saying is it's likely to already go blue. Like my state's likely to go blue.
Yeah, I agree.
Appreciate head mustache.
I just think if that's the case, though, you can show up in person without an ID. That's just a dangerous precedent to set for the rest of the country.
Yeah. So again, as it relates to registering and being able to get into that position in the first place, you have to have some form of identification. So I don't see the point that's being made here. But yeah, is this a reason to respond to the false slates of electors? You just randomly brought this up kind of as a pivot, to be totally honest with you.
No,
right? You didn't address the false slates of electors.
It was kind of like my counter saying that if that's going to be allowed, I feel like there's a possibility for.
Sorry, what'd you say? My thing unplugged. Push that mustache.
It was just a counter trying to say that I feel like if that's going to happen in a blue state, I feel like there's opportunity for fraud voting.
No, that just so all. By the way, no, they didn't exist. That didn't exist before even then. So Trump was talking about the 2020 election. He sent false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes, right when he didn't win. He tried to steal the election, literally tried to steal the election.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I haven't looked into that much of that. I came here more so to educate myself. I'm not trying to necessarily debate. I came on here kind of as a Trump supporter to learn why I shouldn't vote Trump and things that Harris might be doing or VP Harris might be doing that would sway my vote.
Yeah, so again, things she's done. The Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act versus Little Crown. She specifically put in the Inflation Reduction Act the $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare, and that's all people on Medicare. Trump's particular version that he was trying to pass, that he did an executive order on, was only for some people on Medicare. It wasn't for everyone.
Gotcha. Well, that's good because I'm a nurse, so I see people who struggle to be able to afford medications and things like that. I do believe that Big Pharma needs someone to kind of keep them in check. And if that's something that Harris is going to do, then
yep, that is something
that
she's advocating for. Trump hasn't advocated for that at all. First the potato.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because he's more about capitalism. But is there a point to where shutting down capitalism
By the way, I just want to let you know they're both capitalists, right? And they both advocate for regulation in some areas. Like Trump wants to do the border shit.
You can't just let monopolies take over.
Yeah, having a border right in of itself is a restriction on the free market.
You talking about like borders from Mexico and from Canada, like the actual border?
Yeah, having like a something that blocks the free flow of labor, right? Is like a regulation and a restriction in the market.
Or is that like a defense as far as like people who come over here illegally?
They're under a libertarian view where they believe like in total free markets, there is no illegal immigration. Like it's just not a thing.
Right. I don't know if I'd go that far in my personal opinion.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you if you take like an absolutist stance on it, which is not common. So it's when people try to when people try to phrase like Kamala Harris is like a socialist, it's kind of like crazy. Like she's not advocating for socialism by any means. Yeah. She's very clearly a capitalist.
Someone who's like very socialist would be able to make it this far as a candidate, probably. So
probably. But yeah, is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
No, I'll just have to do my research on those acts you talked about with Harris because I'm not like, I'm just leaning Trump, but thank you for your time.
Appreciate you. All right, let's go to this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone. All right, let's get this next individual up here, everyone. Do tap that screen. Do share the live, everyone. It will help get it out to more people, everyone. Let's get this next individual up here. All right. Give it a second, everyone. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, hello, Parker.
Yeah, how old are you?
How old am I? 41. How old are you?
Voting Trump?
How old are you?
Are you voting Trump?
You asked me how old I am. I'm asking you how old are you, Parker?
I'm 22. Are you voting Trump?
22. I am, Parker. So, you know what I wanted to tell you? 22. What do you know at 22, man? Because all you get the information that they feed you now. You're too young to have an opinion on this, Parker.
Really. So like, let's test that, right? If I'm so young, then like prove it to me, like educate me, right? You should know so much more than me. Why should I vote for Trump?
Because Trump will stop the war in Ukraine that can lead to a nuclear war. And this is the number one issue. Yeah. Besides that, we can think of all the other things later. Now we want to stop.
How is he going to do that? How's he going to do that? Is he going to like give Ukrainian land to Russia, let them annex Russia or Ukraine?
Oh, I'll tell you. So, do you know how this war started, though?
I want you to answer my question first.
Well, do you know how the war started? Because this is
I want you
important.
to answer. No, I want you to answer my question first.
Okay. So, how Trump will stop the war is that he will go and negotiate. This administration is not negotiating because they are part of the plan that started when you were 7 years old. Parker, yeah. 15 years ago, Condoleezza Rice said explicitly that this war is about resources and we should not let the Russians put their hands on these resources. Okay? So, sure, at 7, maybe you're watching.
How is Trump going to stop this from happening?
Because he is not, as I said, he's not part of the evil establishment that is pushing for war.
Evil establishment.
So
How do you know that? How do you know he's not a part of the evil establishment?
Okay,
Wait, what,
so
what is the evil? So
Biden?
let's first get here. What is the evil establishment, and why isn't Trump a part of it?
Because so far, Biden. Oh, by the way, I saw your lives a couple of months ago when you had the live when you said Biden is better than Trump. Prove me wrong. So you're proved wrong.
That's Harry. That's Harry Sisson, not even me.
You had it as well. I remember your face.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't have that background.
You were pro Biden. You were pro Biden a few months ago.
I prefer. I still prefer Biden over Trump. But like, I never had that background. That was Harry.
Seriously, man. Seriously.
I seriously never had that background. Right. I had a different background.
Okay, so Biden.
Do you want to see my background?
Biden. I don't care about the background, dude. Biden just dropped out. Why are you voting Trump?
Hold up.
This
is what I would run.
Before Biden dropped out.
This is the one I would run.
Okay, Parker, what I want to tell you this.
That was my background.
Sure. Let me just tell you this, Parker. Well, 15 years ago, all of this started for money and for interests. Yeah, NATO pushed the border close to Russia. So imagine this: if Russia would have nuclear bases in Mexico that could reach
come on. This is such a Russian talking point.
What would you do? No, but what would you do?
This is literally a Russian propaganda talking point. Let me respond to this.
It's not.
Yes, it is. I'll explain why it's a Russian propaganda talking point. Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia are on the border of NATO. Are on border of Russia. They've been on the border of Russia in NATO since the early 2000s. If it was the case that we were encroaching upon their border and that's what provoked Russia to invade Ukraine, then it would have happened in the early 2000s. It didn't happen in the early 2000s because it was a Russian propaganda talking point that you bought into believing because you have no fucking sense of misinformation.
Okay, you just said fucking, buddy. Take it easy there, kid. Yeah? Take it easy, kid.
I say fucking all the time. Do you need a Kleenex
you don't want
to
to
deal
get
with
angry
it?
with me because you don't want to get angry with me.
I'm not angry. I'm just like, do you need a Kleenex because I said the F word? I said fuck. Do you need a Kleenex to deal with that?
Okay, buddy. You were 7 years old when this was all going down. So Condoleezza Rice started this war. You have to understand. This is done for money and resources.
Wait, how old are you again? You said you're 40?
41.
Yeah, why are you acting like you're so old, bro? There are people in my there are people wait, New Age. I just want to let you know. There are people in the chat that are older than you that agree with me. Type 1 in the comment section if you're older than 41 and you agree with me. Watch this.
Sure,
watch this, buddy.
They're watching CBS
Look at this
and MSNBC.
Look at this, buddy. Watch this. Watch this. Boom! Look at that. Jane, thank you for the $25. Thank you for educating this Gen X.
Sure, I don't care.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I've learned a lot from your lives. Thank you so much, Jane. Look at that. 700. Look at that right there, buddy. How do you feel, bud?
You're gaslighting, by the way.
I'm not gaslighting. You're gaslighting me by saying that I'm somehow wrong for being 22 years old. How about you argue against my point instead of just saying I'm 22 years old and disputing what I say?
Because your sources is from something that somebody told you. My sources is because
you got told too. You didn't fucking. What are you talking about? You're saying you didn't hear this information from other people?
Okay,
are you like the source of all info? Are you the source of all information? Like what?
Okay, Parker, let me take you on a different tangent. Let me take you on a different tangent. What about RFK joining Trump now, wanting to make America healthy again? Do you agree with how the Americans look today? With how healthy we are?
Oh, you're so cringe. Oh, RFK? Wait.
What do you cringe?
Okay, you want to hear RFK say that he didn't he didn't even deny the fact that he sexually assaulted someone. He literally said that he doesn't want to comment on it because he has so many skeletons in his closet that if they could vote for him, he'd win King of the World. He said he's not a church boy.
Harris has a lot of skeletons.
You want to hear it?
Well.
You want to hear him say that? Let's hear RFK say that. Hey, buddy.
It doesn't matter.
Hey, buddy, be quiet. Be quiet. Look at this. I'm going to have you listen to this real quick. This is a important video for you to watch real quick because really important. Very important. RFK. If you like RFK,
not a comforting one. Sexual assault allegation from one of your former nannies. So I want to give you a chance to respond to that.
I've said this from the beginning. I am not a church boy. I am not running like that. I had a very, very rambunctious youth. I said in my announcement speech that I have so many skeletons in my closet that if they could all vote, I could run for king of the world. Mm-hmm. So this Vanity Fair is recycling 30-year-old stories, and I'm not, going to comment on the details of any of them, but it's, I am who I am.
You're talking there about the nanny situation. I mean, I do have to ask, sir. I mean, are you denying it or not?
I'm not going to comment on it.
All right.
Yeah. Is that the guy you're proponing as like some good guy? Yeah. Is that
Yes, Parker, because I said something about making a.
Hey bud, swipe out of the app, go to your home screen, and then come back into the app. You have an echo. Swipe out of the app and then come back in. Are you gonna do it, bud? Buddy, what are you doing? All right. Let's get this next person up because this person can't figure it out, everyone. Let's get this next individual up here. All right, let's get this next individual up here, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Is there a way you can turn off the background noise?
Hold on a minute. Okay.
Denise, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yes, I'm voting for Trump.
Why so?
To keep her out.
What do you mean?
To keep her out. I don't want her to go in, so I'm voting for him.
Why?
If I tried to tell you why, I'd be here all night.
Okay, well, you can be here all night. Go for it. What's the reason?
Okay. All right, hold on a minute.
All right. Everyone, tap that screen. Let's run it up to 3 million likes. Everyone, share the live as well. Everyone, and we'll get it out to more people. I don't know what Deborah's doing, but is it that Deborah, everyone? I'm not quite sure. I'm getting a feeling that it is. I think it is. Is it that Deborah, chat? It is. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Matt? How you doing, bud?
Hello.
Have you met Deborah?
I have not met Deborah.
Well, you are in for a conversation.
Am I?
Deborah, we can't hear you right now, just letting you know. Make sure to do come back to the app if you want to have that conversation.
Hey, chat. How you doing?
Get ready, Matt. This is going to be a roller coaster. I promise you that. I promise you.
Roller coaster.
Yep. Actually, I don't even know if she'll be here.
Come back to the light.
We can save you, Deborah. Justin, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
Hilton, how you doing?
Yeah, actually, that's so funny. Literally, Justin, that's so real. And Denise, thank you for the $2.
Deborah. Oh, and now she's gone. And she's back.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, Deborah. So why are you voting Trump?
I'm voting for him, first of all, because I like him.
Why do you like him?
about him?
I love everything about him. His
Like
family,
what?
his class. Hold on a minute.
Do you like the grape?
The cooing the country,
The sexual assaults, the demeaning talk about women, about migrants. You like all that, right?
The Muslim ban.
Yeah, the Muslim ban.
Saying his sex in common with his daughter. Push the sunglasses. Restricting women's rights. Oh, I don't know what happened to Deborah.
Deborah keeps going in and out. She keeps going to the light, and then
she has her MAGA script.
Thank you for the fireworks. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
She's waiting on the script to drop.
I see. Goat, how you doing?
Goat, are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I already did.
Okay, bye.
Boo.
He's a lost one.
Hopefully he's in like Oklahoma.
We really hope. I got my ballot, so I'm probably going to vote here pretty soon.
I vote next week, I think. Dun dun dun. Logan, either.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we're here, Deborah.
hear ya.
So, yeah,
How
so
come
why are you
didn't
voting
answer
Trump?
a minute ago?
You were off the app.
You're off the app. We can't hear you. Deborah, we can't hear you when you're out of the app. You have to see me in order for me to hear you.
And then she goes, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, and then she's gonna come back and like, there you go, Deborah. We can't
Deborah,
hear you when
stay
you're out
on
of the
the
app.
app.
Stay on the app.
I'm trying to.
What are you trying to? Just don't click the screen. Just move your fingers away from the screen.
Once you get back onto it, you gotta move.
I
Stop
love my
touching the
mother
screen.
with all my heart, but it reminds me of like me FaceTime my mother trying to like explain how to use like the calculator app or something. Like it's just.
All right, Deborah, come on, come back. You gotta come back. We can't hear you, Deborah. Brody, thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. All right, we hear you now, Deborah. Now stop touching it. Don't touch anything.
Here, don't do anything.
Don't touch anything.
Don't do anything.
Deborah, why are you voting Trump?
I'm voting for Trump for a lot of things. First of all, he was in office for 4 years. I didn't have a problem with him. I'd rather take someone that's been in office and been president before that did a good job than voting for somebody that's not been heard of for 3.5 years.
Okay, well, we've heard a lot of her. And actually, here's my question. Why didn't Donald Trump do the 60 Minutes interview?
The reason he doesn't like to do interviews is because the media doesn't treat him fair, and you know it. Wait a minute, let me finish. ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, those people, every time he tries to have a debate with those channels, it's always 3 against 1, always. So I don't blame him. I wouldn't debate him.
60 Minutes is one-on-one.
But you know what? He don't need to debate. He's already won it.
It's not a debate. It's an interview.
Did he win the last debate?
He's won the election.
Oh, I didn't know that was already being held.
He's won it. You can book it. Write it in your book.
He's already won?
Wait a minute. Write it in your book tonight. What is the date? The day is October what?
14th.
Yeah.
Write it in your book.
14th.
Trump is going back to the White House to finish the job that the Democrats stole in 2020.
Stole? What makes you think that we stole it? How do we steal
I
it?
sat there and watched it on TV. I watched them close the polls, run them out, had boxes and boxes of stuff, moving it around and doing this and that. Oh, yeah, they stole it. And then Pennsylvania, we didn't hear from them for 3 days until they could get their votes right. And then it was finally Biden.
You know who's to blame for that, by the way? Like, do you know that the state legislature of Pennsylvania, led by Republicans, would not call a session to change their law so that they could actually count mail-in ballots on and before the actual day of the election? So who's to blame here? Maybe it's the fact that within these swing states, the Republican legislatures won't actually pass laws that will modernize their systems. Instead, they have this archaic system.
Well, we won't have to worry about no cheating this year. That's all taken care of by each state. And I can promise you.
You know that the same laws that were in 2020 are still applicable now, right? Like,
Yeah,
they're
they
still
are.
in place now.
Mm-hmm. But there won't be any cheating this time because the people are not going to stand up and take it. If they cheat this time, it's going to be a whole lot of trouble. Last time
Oh, so you mean like another riot, like another MAGA riot to like
Probably
go out and
Civil War.
like beat up cops and stuff?
A civil war.
A civil war, okay. So you're saying that when you guys don't get your way, you're going to go straight to violence.
So we say when the Democrats don't get their way, they are corrupt. Let me tell you about Harris.
Okay.
I'm not voting for her because let me tell you what, I'm not taking my little bit of tax money that I have to send to our corrupt government for her to give to these people that's coming into our country. They eat better than me. I couldn't tell you when I've had a steak because I can't afford them.
So, Deborah,
wait a minute, let me finish. I have someone that works at Walmart. She has seen the receipts of these people, how much money they have on their food card.
Deborah,
I'm not voting for Harris because
God.
she wants the people in prison. She wants them to be able to vote because they're desperate. She wants people in prison to be able to have a sex change and the taxpayers pay for it. That come out of her mouth because I heard her say it.
Jesus, okay.
Yeah.
Deborah,
Ain't no sweet
let's
Jesus.
take one issue at a time. What
Go ahead.
Okay, what federal program?
Hey, wait a minute. Before you
Oh my
get
good
started,
Lord.
I won't better answer none of those questions. I don't get into all of that.
Wait, hold on. You can't make a fucking claim that the government is giving migrants money, and then I ask you what program is giving migrants money, and you're like, don't ask me those fucking questions.
It's Harris.
That's not how this works, Deborah.
It's Harris.
So VP Harris is handing out cash to migrants.
Settle down. Who is this talking? This is not Parker. Who in the hell is this?
I'm Parker's better half.
Well, you getting upset. Now stop it. Go
he's my
take a
older
pill,
brother.
Go get you a Xanax or go get you some tequila. You need to settle down. Look,
I'm calm as fuck. I'm just replying to your like craziness.
I've already got my celebration party going. We're going to have a ball that night. I'm going to Disney World the next day, and I'm going to have Trump flags flying everywhere.
Oh, good Lord.
I can't wait. I can't wait to be able to have a steak again. I can't wait for my car insurance.
What is Trump going to deliver like a cow to you or something?
He's literally going to make steak more expensive. I'm not trolling. Steak literally will be more expensive because of Trump.
It might be. It might be. We'll see.
Oh my God.
Wait, if you can't afford steak, how are you going to Disney?
And let me tell you something, because my daughter's treating me. That's how.
Okay.
So if Harris wins, will you still go to Disney? Hey, thank you for the core.
Well, my daughter's informed me for me not to be upset. We still have to have a good time. So I'm going to try for 5 days to forget about it. And when I get back, I'll see where the country's at and what we're going to do. So we'll go from there.
Okay. Lily, thank you for the $12 for a steak. Thank you so much, Lily.
Hey, Deborah, what state are you voting in?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, Lord. I appreciate the hand art. This is what the election relies on, Matt. Appreciate the hand art.
Well, that hit me right there. Are you in the Philadelphia area or like Pittsburgh or anything like that?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you don't know where you live. Got it. Okay.
No, I got mental issues like Biden.
What? Where are you saying that legitimately?
I have mental issues like Biden.
Okay, then I'm not comfortable then like going on and talking to you if you're going to say that you have like a mental like issues because then
wait, what mental issues does Biden have?
Well, for 4 years he didn't run the country. She did because he's been sick the whole time and she lied about it. She's been running the country. Everybody's really starting to figure that out now. No, I don't have any mental issues. If I had mental issues, I'd be voting for Harris.
Are you saying that you have like a mental disorder or like
I have no.
She was just saying that to say it.
I was playing around. I said if I had mental issues, I'd be voting for Harris.
Oh, so you don't have any mental issues?
Yeah. She just got removed from community guidelines.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was Deborah.
Yeah, that was Deborah.
Richard the Little Crown, thank you so much.
Too, goddamn.
I know, right? Fuck.
That makes me really sad.
Natalie, thank you so much for the $1. Justin with the $50 for your steak dinner paid for by the DNC. Thank you so much, Justin. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Justin. You know, that's because of the inflation. Yo, Bryce, are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
What would you say, Bryce?
Yeah.
Why so?
Because I believe in the Second Amendment.
Okay. Then how do you feel about him wanting to terminate the Constitution?
He's not.
He said he wants to do it.
You say anything about the Second Amendment?
That the Second Amendment's in the Constitution, right?
You know that there's like other things.
You say we're going to abolish the Constitution.
Wait, say that again.
When do you say that?
He said that after he lost the election, and he was really mad about it.
I need a source.
I'll show you his tweet. You want to see it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Got you.
Do you already have it, Dean? Or Dean is crazy. Matt.
Man, if I'm Dean, goddamn it, Dean did not,
No, I've been spending too much time with Dean on the live. It's crazy.
Wow.
That was crazy. All right, here I got you right here. So this is Donald Trump's tweet. So with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception and working closely with big tech companies, the DNC and the Democratic Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner? Or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type in magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution.
Thank you, Liv, for the $5. Thank you so much on Cash App. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Did you hear that, Bryce?
What?
Oh my good lord.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Haley, thank you so much for the watermelon love. Thank you so much, Haley. So then why would you vote for him? Bruce the Potato, thank you. Because he's actively coming for your Second Amendment in its entirety.
No, he is not. It's
Terminate
Kamala Harris coming for my Second Amendment.
Wait, terminate the Constitution means terminate the Second Amendment. I hope you know that, right?
He did not say he was going to terminate the Constitution.
He just read it to you.
That's a whole bunch of cat.
He just read it to you.
Who are you?
My name's Matt. Hi.
Here's the sunglasses.
How you doing? Yeah, problem?
All right, bro.
Yeah, Bryce, are you going to like respond to the point?
Huh?
I just read it off to you. Do you want me to read it off to you again?
Sure.
This one.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Again, this is the tweet. You see it? So with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception and working closely with big tech companies, the DNC, the Democratic Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner? Or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. And Karen, thank you for the $47. Thank you so much on Venmo thank you for keeping us sane through this election cycle. Harris Walls, Freedom 47. Yo, thank you so much, Karen. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Connie, thank you for the hand art. W for Karen in the comment section.
I have a source I want to show you. Hold on, one sec.
Bryce, can you like respond to like my point?
Hold on, I have something.
What's your source? What's your source?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Hold on.
No, just tell me.
Hold on, I'm about to pull it up.
I'm getting bad vibes.
Yeah.
No, like that.
Wait, no way.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Because you're a bitch.
Okay, can you give me like an actual reason?
No, I don't
know. So that our economy goes back to normal?
Okay, what about our economy?
Everything?
Really, what about our economy is bad right now compared to Trump's administration? Oh, okay. You know, all those things are going to be more. All those things will be more expensive with Donald Trump as your president because he wants 10 to 20% universal tariffs. Trey, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Okay, explain to me how Trump's first deal, everything was super cheap. How is it going to be more now?
Okay, so as it relates to the pricing, well, inflation actually was higher at certain months under Trump's administration than it is right now, right? Which is the rate of increase in pricing, right? But the price increase went up because of global inflation. It happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. So it wasn't caused by the Biden-Harris administration. It was caused by economic effects from the pandemic.
Yeah, okay, that's what Democrats say.
Yeah, that's what economists say.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and how old are you?
Oh.
18, bro. I was born in 2004.
Nice math, genius.
Yeah, that'd make it 20 there.
These people, dude. MAGA math.
Yeah, MAGA math. Jacob, how old are you?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
How old are you?
18.
What's your birth year?
0408.
Bro was like reading out his social security number.
Why is he reading it out that way, bro?
0408331.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up? I'm 26.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm actually on the fence.
Don't vote for Trump.
Can you turn off the background noise?
Sorry, 1 second.
You're good.
I got football on.
Yeah, so would you vote for someone that's been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
No, I get all your points. I listen to you a lot, man. But I just want to know. So, like, My property taxes have gone up exponentially the last 3 years. I'm a homeowner for the last 4 years, right? My property taxes have gone up the last 4 years.
That's not the federal government.
Yeah, that's state policy.
I know, but how? So I'm in a very red state. I'm from North Dakota, right? North Dakota, very red state. What am I supposed to do about that?
Move states.
Move states. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm actually. Other than that, all you can do is act on the state level. Try and get people involved on your state and local political level, and say, vote blue, vote against those particular types of policies that are specifically increasing your property taxes, because it's hurting you and it's hurting the middle class of this country, right? I would rather prefer people who are rich paying a greater percentage of the taxes.
The libertarian and the right parties, like the further right parties outside of what's happening in North Dakota right now, the further right parties are the ones voting for those type of policies.
No. So again, the state
in North
tax.
Dakota, yes, they are. In North Dakota, yes, they are.
So again, I bet there are also parties in North Dakota that also are advocating against property taxes, specifically that are on the left.
Well, I don't know.
But to be totally honest with you, if you don't want your taxes to be higher, don't vote for Donald Trump, because he's going to increase tariffs, which will cause your prices to go up.
And you don't want to vote for far right parties simply because they might lower your property taxes, because 99% of their other policies are dog shit.
No, I don't disagree with that. And what I wanted to get into you with here is how do you level with somebody in your family on the abortion side of things so say somebody in your family has had an abortion on the grounds of they've had a couple of miscarriages, right? And they can get access to that without the policies that were in place, and these policies that are proposed to be in place are going to get rid of those accessibilities.
How would I argue that wait, hold on. Who's the person that I'm arguing against? Are they pro or anti-abortion?
They're anti-abortion.
Oh, then
so there are two things, right? I would critique the value that you place upon a zygote or an embryo, right? You could use a hypothetical. By the way, if you're just already asking for arguments, I probably will just answer this and then go on to the next person, but I just want to answer this for you. I would question the value for the zygote. You can ask, if you were in a burning building, would you rather save 2 zygotes or one newborn baby? Most people intuitively will say
that rationale never works with people. You know that those people are so stubborn, especially with the typical Christian types that are historically they're just gonna go with whatever.
Well, if they're Christian, just tell them that a God kills babies all the time.
Yeah,
God's not a fan.
1 Samuel 15:3, God commands all his men to kill infants.
I know, man. I'm just trying to level with them on their family. I'm trying to level with them on a human aspect of it. How do you do that?
Here's my way. Trump is advocating for IVF, paying for IVF. That will cause a greater amount of people to die under your worldview if you care about life at conception, because there's going to be a greater change in the amount of zygotes and embryos that are discarded comparative to the amount of abortions that will happen, given that you allow for Roe versus Wade versus not allowing for Roe versus Wade.
Can you expand on that?
Yeah, if by getting rid of Roe versus Wade, it only decreases abortions, right? By a relatively small amount. It doesn't actually decrease across the nation, because all this legislation isn't across the nation. Comparative to Trump's policy, if he wants to pay for IVF, there's going to be a greater level of zygotes and embryos that are discarded, right? Because around 5 or 6 embryos or zygotes are made per patient. There's around 300,000 patients. We would expect there to be a large increase in the amount of people who get IVF, right? If Trump is advocating to pay for it.
By pay for IVF, you're saying out of pocket?
No, he's saying that the government will pay for IVF. That's what he's advocating for.
Because most insurances don't cover it.
Right. So I don't know if I disagree with that though.
No. Parker's bringing up the point that
I don't disagree with it either, but if they value life at conception.
Yeah, Trump wants more IVF, but these people are anti-IVF if they hold a certain value of
Christianity.
Life at conception. That's the problem.
So Okay, just trying to make sense of what you're saying then is that you would rather me advocate for them to continue to not vote for Trump then and vote.
Yeah, vote for Harris because it is the case that Harris isn't going to produce as many dead people under their view. Because
Yeah, I
again,
know,
more
but that
people will be
doesn't- that
discarded
doesn't
if it is the case that you pay for IVF.
They want IVF though is the argument, right?
Yeah, but Trump's advocating for paying for IVF.
Yeah, I know.
Caitlin, think of the $5 for North Dakotans for Harris. Base.
How? Yeah, but Harris is in the same boat, right?
What do you mean?
As what?
Harris wants IVF to be free too. Harris
We're
wants
not arguing.
I don't think she's advocating for that. I've never heard her argue for that.
I mean, she probably would sign a bill that would do it, but like she's not advocating that government pay for IVF and like.
Yeah, there's no indicating factor of that.
Yeah, I mean because that policy is frankly it's a slogan that's not going to pass any bill because it's hard to like mandate that they cover one particular treatment, but then why not cover all diabetes treatment or all heart transplants or something, right? I mean that's the problem.
Yeah, I just don't think.
That's why Trump is not serious, right? He just says these things to like placate people who might be kind of a wishy-washy. It's because he was hemorrhaging votes from women, and so he just says, "Oh, I'm going to give you free IVF." Well, I mean that's not like a policy. That's just like some weird platitude.
So let me put this in perspective. North Dakota is extremely conservative, right? Obviously, as you guys could probably guess. And the situation is here that they think Trump is going to be completely anti-abortion. He's going to completely get rid of it, leave it, obviously, just completely get rid of it. My question is, what is the answer to talking to somebody like that? Like, I understand what you guys are saying. You guys are bringing up.
The answer is that Trump's own statements belie that point. Trump says all the time. Now, I don't believe him, but Trump says all the time that he's not going to touch abortion, that he's not going to do anything about it. He's not going to touch it. Well, I don't believe him because I think he's a fucking liar, but they have to believe him because that's their candidate. So are they saying that like he's lying?
Right. Okay.
That's the answer, is that he says it.
Okay.
All right. Well, Adam, is there anything else you want to talk about or add?
No, I get it. Okay. Thanks, Parker.
Appreciate you coming up. All right, let's get on to this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me or Matt, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone. By the way, we probably got another 40 minutes to an hour or so left on the live, everyone. So send a guest request right now if you're voting for Trump. If you see anyone crazy, you can add them up.
Yeah, I'm looking, and the people that say MAGA don't have enough to be added up.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. Type MAGA in the chat, everybody, and I'll add you up. Joe, I can't add you up if you don't got enough people. I don't know who this is. Daphne, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Daphne. Thank you very much.
Hey. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, 30.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Okay, so funny enough, I'm actually Democrat. The main reason I'm voting Trump is because he's the only person that's going to be voting to bring back DNA testing at the border.
Daphne, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Daphne. Thank you. So why did you undermine the border bill?
It's not the border bill at all. It's just a particular part at the border, just implementing DNA testing.
No, I meant like if he actually cares about fixing these issues at the border, why didn't he undermine the border bill?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, if he actually cares about quote unquote fixing things at the border, why did he undermine the border bill?
It's not about undermining the border bill per se. It's that specific topic. For some reason, I think it was like in 2019. Obviously, it wasn't specifically Biden, you know that, but the administration behind him was the one that kind of brought down that in 2019 for DNA testing to be removed at the border. So that was kind of my big thing, is I don't understand why that happened. So obviously, you'd probably know a little more about it.
Sure. So like, here's my question. Let's say this is true, right? Is this the same as because there's an expiring? But is this true? Is this, if it is true, is it the case that you would say that things like abortion rights, fighting climate change, expanding access to healthcare rights, Trump being a proven sexual abuser and trying to coup the country are like secondary to this? Like they're not as big of issues?
No, that's totally fair. I hear that side totally. But I would say, like, to flip that, like, do you have any totem pole, for example, like, so to speak, of like what issues rank for you in particular that you're voting up towards, or is it just like a culmination of everything?
I don't have like an exact like list of all of the things like that, but I can tell you that the things that I just mentioned are definitely more important than like something like that, especially when Donald Trump's undermined the border bill and showed that he doesn't really care about fixing issues at the border. If you want to make it safer and faster for people to get in this country, then you want to support the Democratic position on this.
Well, my thing, the only thing I care about, I don't care if it's like 10 million people a day coming in the border. The thing that I want, that was a total exaggeration, sorry. What I truly care about is anyone who's under the age of 18 for DNA testing. I think it's great if we have jobs in the country. I think it's great.
But then we should make the legal process go faster, because if we made the legal process go faster, then these issues wouldn't be as prevalent.
I
the
totally agree
bipartisan
with
border
that.
bill did. Also, the bipartisan border bill gave funding for the wall, right? So if that's something that you like, there was that. Increased the amount of immigration judges, border agents. There's plenty of things that it did.
The weirdest thing is I'm not as much for 90% of all of that. The only thing that I really want is for anyone under the age of 18 to be required for DNA testing. There has to be some sort of requirement, because right now, since 2015, the numbers were going up. 2019,
so you don't care anything about the border except for that?
Well, oops, sorry. For my ranking system personally, for the amount of children that I'm seeing, from like the numbers from what I see, at least from day-to-day basis.
What are the numbers that you see?
Anywhere from 5 to 10,000 kids a day.
5 to 10,000 kids a day. What?
Are going across the border back and forth.
Okay. Does that change? And also, I don't think that's not true at all. Like, where'd you get that source from?
Let me see if I can pull up some of my sources from earlier quick. Basically, what I'm referencing is I think it was, I don't know if you'd be able to pull it up in front of you. There's like I think in 2019 or 2020, there should be a stat that's posted from when they implemented DNA testing for anyone under the age of 18. It was like 30 to 60.
Trump did a program that was
it was like a pilot
rapid
program,
DNA testing for migrants under 18 who were coming in.
Yeah,
But
that's
it
what I'm
was
talking
jettisoned
about.
because of like privacy and like certain legal concerns.
Totally, and that like I get it. But what the reasons that it was jettisoned for? People are trying to say that it was like about money and it was about this, but we had a contract.
You're covering your mic.
Set up. We had a contract set up with the U.S. government.
You're covering your mic.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
Sorry. We had a contract set up in place with a company. It was like $5.2 million for the entire year, unlimited mouth swabs for DNA testing down at the border.
Subscription, thank you.
And then it was only, I think it's exactly 80 or 90 minutes it was to have an exact result. And then you're on your way. And like, yes, that's invasive. You have to have a swab through your mouth. But like right now, there's no swabbing. There's no nothing. Kids could be like, I mean, you can go across with a kid over your shoulder that's completely unconscious and say, oh, this is my kid, and you're good to go. Which that's just to me is crazy. So
your concern for the migrant children that are potentially being trafficked is a valid one, but the problem is there are valid reasons for why this DNA protocol was dropped because of, as I mentioned, the privacy concerns. The fact that I do not, as a Democrat myself, I do not trust the government or a private company to hold onto our DNA data. I don't care who you are, Mexico or anybody. I don't want them to have our DNA data for one, and
like without provocation, without reason.
Well, I mean, like within like a criminal court, sure. I mean, that's like different. But I'm talking about like the federal government just like asking and just like getting DNA. I don't want any government to have my DNA, like biometric data. Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bridge too far. So I don't. I personally don't like grant the government that right to take my DNA results. Right. And like I would have to grant the right myself. So I don't particularly see. And by the way, there's potential reasons to think that the rapid DNA tests are not as accurate as like more long form PCR type testing, right? And those long form testing takes a longer amount of time. Many children were being held for months because they were trying to figure out, who the DNA was. But that's a problem because you're holding children. This was part of the whole family separation policy. That was also like a problem. So there's like big reasons for why to not support this. I get what you want to do. I understand it. But I think simply saying, we're going to DNA test it brings in a whole bunch of like other issues that I frankly am more uncomfortable with than simply saying, oh, this is going to make kids more safe. Does that make sense?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna.
He's off that.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying. I just haven't. Nobody's like talked about that from what I've heard the last few days about anything regarding specifically like DNA testing at the border. So my main goal is to just get your opinion and kind of like hear what your guys' thoughts were on that side of things.
I mean, as I mentioned, the goal is lofty, and I, am in support of anything to try to lower trafficking rates. But I think DNA testing has its own drawbacks that need to be weighed heavily. And I think simply implementing rapid DNA testing of every migrant child does present its own problems.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can see that too. Totally.
Yeah. So.
Fair enough. All right. Awesome.
All right.
Well, that's all I have. Thanks.
All right, let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 4 million likes. Fill the bar up here in the top left like a few times, and we'll probably be able to get to up to 4 million likes real quick. I'm probably going to be on live until 9:30, actually, everyone. So I got about another hour or so left on the live, everyone. So do tap that screen. Do share the live, everyone. It will help get it out to more people, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I feel as his economy was way better when he was in office, other than Biden spending unnecessary trillions of dollars on other things.
What things?
Such as have you heard of SNAP? It's like an abbreviation for this nutrition for
supplemental nutrition assistance program.
Yep. So he spent over $11 billion on that when it was for able-bodied adults that were already healthy.
So you're telling me that you'd cut food stamps?
Well, I mean, it depends. Like, he kind of made America lazy and stuff like that.
So you're advocating to cut food stamps?
Well, if the people don't want to get up and get jobs, yeah.
Oh, and by the way, who is
a lot of people on food stamps have jobs, right?
Well, that too, but like, who is the primary benefactor of SNAP benefits?
I couldn't answer that.
Children.
Mm-hmm. So you want to take food away from children, Jacob?
So frankly, I don't give a damn if their parents are like working or not. If there's a hungry child, they need to be fed. So
I totally agree. Children, I think food is a fundamental right. Okay.
Yeah. So like, I really don't give a shit like if the parents are lazy or not. Like, sure, like don't feed the father or the mother. I don't know, fine, but like you're going to feed the like child.
Hold on.
Your mom.
And there's a reason why, like, we increased SNAP benefits for children primarily because childhood poverty increased so much during the pandemic, and we saw that millions of children needed help. So it makes sense to like give them more food.
Yo, Chills, are you voting Trump? Chili's, are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Honestly, the reason why I'm voting for Trump because I look at like the Democrats and Republicans been in the office for over 100 years, and it just seems every year shit get worse. And I'm excuse my bad by my friend, but things get worse. And I'm like, these people are not incompetent. They are not mentally ill. So I'm like, to me, it seems like this is done intentionally. Because these people ain't getting in office without having some type of credentials, but yet they can't never seem to get anything
Trump
right.
didn't have credentials.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. And I would rather vote for somebody who don't have credentials because look at the track record of the ones who have been in office.
Yeah, like Trump. Like Trump has a terrible track record. We can talk about that. But like the point I'm making is that your argument here applies to both Republicans and Democrats. Then why are you voting Trump?
Right, because Democrats, I used to be a Democrat until I caught on to the BS first with Obama, how they talk a good talk, and then when they get in office, don't nothing get done. And I look at it like we saying voting for what's her name, Kamala Trump, but Kamala Harris or Trump, but it ain't like they are have all the power. We do have Congress. We do have other fashions of the government that prevent certain things.
You do understand that what you just said does contradict your like earlier point because you're saying that you're upset at presidents for not doing enough.
I'm upset.
But yet you're saying that Congress is also the main policy maker. So how can you blame presidents?
I ain't say they was the main policy maker. I'm just saying that they can't. Right. So even if Trump or Kamala are in office, it ain't like they hold all the power. So they can say they want this done and that done, and stuff don't get done, and they say, "Oh, Congress." You see what I'm saying? And all I'm saying
that's the answer. Congress is the primary policymaker. I mean, Article 1 gives them that power. So it doesn't matter what the president wants to do or not. Congress makes policy. The president can suggest policy, but he himself cannot make policy.
Right. So it seems like we should be voting on Congress being, because a lot of the Congress, they in office for lifetime. It ain't like they don't have terms like the president, but yet they hold all the power. That don't even make sense.
Well, they do have terms. Do you know what the terms are?
No, I'm saying not all of them. Some of them are in power for their lifetime.
How do they get in power?
They get voted in, right?
People get voted in. Yes.
Right. And another thing, I look at it like this: if any ordinary person come to us and they constantly get caught in lies, we stop believing them. But for some reason, the government, they constantly can get caught in lies, but yet we'll still believe them as if they don't have a track record of lying.
I don't know what your point is, frankly.
My point is government can't be trusted. That's my point. That's my whole point. So why we keep beating the dead horse? If we've been doing this for 100 years and stuff just keep getting worse, why keep trying to do the same thing? Why not say, okay, hold on, this Democrat and Republican two-party thing, which is both on the same bird, just two different wings, ain't working.
Then why are you voting for Trump? If they're the same, then don't vote Trump.
I mean, if that's the case, people don't vote at all, but then they'll say, well, voting at all, that don't help it either. You see what I'm saying?
So then why are you voting Trump?
Because I'm not, honestly, I don't care for either party. But
then vote for Harris.
Like y'all said, y'all only looking for people who's not voting Democrat. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I said.
Yeah, it's a debate live.
Huh?
It's a debate live.
Right. So that's why I said Trump.
Okay, so you aren't voting Trump, though.
I would prefer. I honestly, I would prefer to change the system because obviously it ain't working. But obviously that's not going to happen. And like I said, and I think why a lot of people are voting for Trump is because they want something different. Trump has not been in
Are you
politics.
voting Trump though?
Yeah, yeah.
So why?
I just said why, because like I said, Trump, he's just now getting in politician. Kamala Harris, all these other politicians, they done been a politician for years.
But you said they don't allow people to be in these positions unless they are a part of like that community. So if that's true, then why are you saying here specifically that Donald Trump is not a part of this of this uniparty?
No, what I said is these people don't get in policy because they are ignorant. They don't know. They supposed to be intelligent people, but yet they keep putting in policies and doing things that hurt America in the long run.
Okay, such as what? Such as what?
Such as, look at the dollar. The dollar is being destroyed. Like the American dollar.
What policy has destroyed the dollar?
We sending all this money we sending to these other countries. Like they saying that
that's such a small portion of the budget. There's no way that has not caused that has not caused the funding to deplete.
Listen,
that is a very small portion of our budget.
They saying this FEMA is out of money, but yet they got billions.
Sorry, I don't say Phil. I sent you a guest request. Like, don't talk shit in the chat and not come up because you're talking a lot of shit in the chat. So if you want to come up, then please come up.
Who you talking, me or
No, some guy named Phil in the chat.
Okay.
So FEMA's not out of money.
So I wonder why is they saying that, like, because every time you turn around somebody saying, oh, FEMA, I'm like, they don't even make sense because correct me if I'm wrong, ain't the taxpayers the one that fund FEMA? Is that correct?
Yeah. So say that one more time. Sorry, Chili's.
I was saying, ain't the taxpayers are the ones who fund FEMA, right?
So yeah, taxpayers fund FEMA.
Right. That's why I was saying, like, that don't make sense. Like, people, there's so much disinformation, and all I'm saying is what we've been doing obviously ain't working. So I don't understand why keep doing the same thing. They call that insanity, doing the same thing, respecting a different.
Yeah. Okay. You understand that Trump isn't anything different, right? Trump actually is worse, right? As it relates to those things, we know what policies they're advocating for.
I wouldn't say he's worse because, like I said, Democrats, they've been out for 100 years and they ain't did nothing. They ain't did nothing better. So what I'm saying is, what Trump was in there 4 years.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm kicking him.
Is Phil pro Harris or anti Harris? Because I'm getting like mixed signals in the chat.
I'm 100% pro Harris. There was a problem with the screen. I wasn't seeing the other commenter. I was only seeing you, and it looked like Rockin was the one talking, and that's why I was responding to Rockin. So it was a misunderstanding because of my
W. Phil,
connection.
thank you for coming up, Phil.
Yeah, don't worry, Phil.
You bet.
Appreciate you, Phil.
Hey,
Yeah,
Parker,
thanks,
you
Phil.
guys are awesome.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Take care.
I love when it's the
Yeah,
misunderstanding.
these are the best ones when
That's the
you get
best.
the misunderstanding. Yeah. Okay, type mag in the chat, everybody, and I'll bring you up.
Yo, what's up? How old are
Is that how
you?
you pronounce your name?
Me.
Yeah.
Are you voting Trump? Hello?
Is he there?
All right. If you're voting for Trump, make sure to send a guest request right now. Only send a guest request if you're voting for Trump. Tap that screen. Let's get up to 4 million likes, everyone. Zachary, are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir. What's up, brother? Nice to see you again.
I've already talked to you.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry, Zachary.
Okay.
You're chaotic. Are you voting Trump?
Of course.
Why so?
Well, okay, so first off, I'm 41 years old. How old are you?
22.
And how old are you, Matt
32.
GPT?
32.
Okay. I'm a combat vet. You guys act so smart, like you know everything. And
Actually, I say often how much I don't know. So actually, no, I don't say that.
well, let me get through this. I have to get through this, and then you guys can say whatever you want. But there is absolutely no way that when I was your guys' age, I was near as intelligent as you guys are when it comes to these subjects. You guys are awesome. I love you. Keep kicking ass.
I appreciate you, Chaotic. Thank you.
He got me.
You got me too. I'm not gonna lie. That was amazing.
W Chaotic W. These they're so good at it too because
they are really good at it.
And I'm
he had me.
so ready to go.
He had me. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Belly, you there?
That was so funny.
Okay, Bell's gone.
That was like a good troll.
So
that was like
because I did not see that coming at all.
Yeah, that was actually a really good troll. That was probably the best troll I've ever had in my life. I'm not gonna lie.
I agree.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
You know, that's
and also, to say thank you for your service, by the way, as well.
Oh yeah. W combat vet. That's one of the pitfalls of adding people from the chat is that half of them will be real and half of them will be just Harris supporters that just wanted to say hi.
Yeah. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
My angel.
Yo, how old are you? Hello?
Everybody's falling asleep.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
That person has no. Rob, how you doing?
I'm voting Trump.
I'm from Georgia.
Nice.
And I think y'all are stupid. Y'all don't know nothing what you're talking about.
Really?
Why so?
Because Kamala Harris, she's an idiot.
Really?
And she's not black.
Okay. Lord. What makes you think that?
Because you watch the debate, she's Indian in one debate, and she's black in another debate. That's just not true.
Did you know you can be both Indian and black?
Wait.
No,
how many
it's not
debates
true.
have she had? Oh, that's not true.
That's not true?
No such thing.
Really? Really? So
I'm sorry, I can't keep it together.
I know it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next
time of
individual. Yeah, we're getting 90%.
It's that time of night.
trolls.
Yeah.
Justin, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Justin.
Hey, Justin, thank you for the $10 too. Thank you so much.
Trump trainer, you voting Trump?
Yeah, but I'm not going to debate you or anything. I just want to let you know somebody's watching you on YouTube and profiting.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. No,
okay, I just want to get.
Appreciate you. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates.
That would have been our best debate, though. Trump train. You would have been like, damn. Okay. Hey, AJ, how you doing? Okay, AJ is out of here.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
Hunter.
Hello.
Hey, vote for Trump.
Yeah, it's a voting Trump.
I think so, yeah.
All right. Why so?
Well, I'm really more independent. I would say I've edged into moderate conservative over the past few months just because when I hear Kamala speak, I don't think I hear any real substance behind what she says. Now, I'm not saying Trump really says all the right things, but he has a stance. He's firm with it. I feel like Kamala's got an apparatus around her.
Kamala, by the way, or Harris?
Kamala?
No, Kamala.
Kamala or Harris?
Yeah. I'll just call it Harris. Call her Harris.
Okay,
that's fine.
So how do you feel about Donald Trump changing his position on IVF, on abortion, consistently, a lot?
I thought he made it a state level issue, allowing states to make the decisions on their own. Or at least
that's what he says, but he's voting.
Here's the thing, though. If Harris says that she intends to do something, we have to take her at her word. If Trump says he's going to do something, if we want to say that he's going to lie, then there's not really much debate that we can have, because we can just point fingers and say that's a lie. But if
No,
he says,
what
go ahead.
Parker's critiquing is that he too also flip flops on like issues.
Yep.
Say that again.
It's that Trump too also goes back and forth on issues. So it's not like just exclusive to Harris.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get a candidate that is tried and true and will remain the same throughout. Unfortunately, they bleed one way. They gotta, cover their leak and try to reform whatever they initially suggest. And maybe they truly believe what they they got people around them saying, hey, maybe this initial stance wasn't something that is actually going to work. We have to rethink this. And I don't doubt that for most candidates. They rethink their position and they come up with a new one. So if that's the case, then this IVF and abortion, if it's going to the state level, I think that's about as free as you can get. State level politics, I think, is best for America, as opposed to federalizing everything. That's my opinion on a lot of things. So
should
Andy,
other
thank you for
very
the
important
$5. Thank you,
issues
Andy.
also be?
I don't think so. I don't ever.
Should other very important issues also be up to the states? Say like
no,
interracial marriage or like voting rights, things like that.
I'm not sure about that. I would say some topics that I'm worried about. We talked about the border already on your live. I didn't, but you talked about it a few times. And you talk about how Trump has essentially thwarted the Democratic push for increasing resources to the border through the
Stephanie, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you very much.
And I don't feel like the Biden administration has really made an effort to stop the push of immigrants. I don't know. I'm just not convinced.
Hunter, can I ask you here? Let's go through things. Do you agree with me that the only meaningful way to solve any border issue is through Congress?
No, I'm sure there's many ways to solve it.
No. So you think that the president can solve the border issue without some new legislation?
Well, he'll spearhead the effort, and that's a lot of it. That's probably
by using what? By spearhead it using what?
Using, I don't know, his cabinet, his leadership power, essentially the executive branch, 1/3 of our government, to push an initiative.
Okay, but like, what are they relying on to do that kind of spearheading? Laws, right? Statutes that are passed by Congress, and the current laws on the books are not doing a adequate job. Title 8, Title 19, none of them are doing a good job to stem whatever crisis there's down at the border. So you need Congress to pass new laws. So why is it that Trump did not go through Congress during his first term, which is why many of his border actions were very temporary? And two, when Biden actually tries to go through Congress, why then does Donald Trump try to kill it?
So I as far as Trump trying to kill whatever Biden was trying to push, I need to look into that because I feel like in order for Trump to try to push that away would be, one, it would make potentially Biden look good. And two, a lot of times they try to wrap other things up into the bill that really is in the Democratic favor. And the Republicans can't make the sacrifice of whatever they're wrapping into the bill just to get something that they want. They won't compromise. So I'd have to look into that. I'd have to find that out more.
You're saying that the Democrats didn't compromise?
No, I'm saying that the Republicans are unwilling to make a compromise for.
Oh, I agree. Okay, yes, you're right, because the bill that was being proposed in Congress was primarily a conservative bill, which is why people like Bernie Sanders voted no on it.
Yeah, I feel like there's more wrapped up in that bill than just resources to the border.
Well, actually, at first you're correct, but then they separated it from the overall package, and so it was a solo border bill.
Do you have a resource online that I can look to? I'm trying to find what exactly pushed what was in that bill when it was.
Yeah, just go. You can go read the bill. Just go. Parker, can you cite the bill number? I think it's just
for the Secure Border Act or Border Act of 2024.
The solo border bill, the one from the Senate.
Okay, well, I'll look into that more. I just feel
Hold
like
on, we'll get you the name. Hold on.
The name's Border Act of 2024.
Yeah. So if you go to Border Act of 2024,
just look up Border Act of 2024. I think it's S4361.
Okay.
S4361. There you go.
Yeah, I'll take a look, figure out exactly why Republicans push it away and what Democrats might have tried to do on top of their major push of putting more resources toward the border. One other concern I have is these sanctuary, what do you want to call them? Sanctuary cities?
Sure.
We've used a lot of our FEMA to potentially, this is what I've heard, to house a lot of these immigrants. You even have who has come out to be corrupt. The mayor of New York, allegedly involved with the PDD allegations. He's struggling with keeping his city infrastructure intact, especially with housing. So, how? First of all, I guess the first question I have to you guys is: is Harris for providing asylum to these immigrants? Am I wrong in that? Because it seems like Trump is against it. She's for it.
Well, she supports the border bill, and the border bill would have restructured and limited the asylum process. So actually, she supports a more limited form of the process. But I think asylum is a good thing because there are people fleeing countries who should be allowed in because they are, Donald Trump wants to get rid of it. I think that's a bad thing. Like him saying that the Haitian migrants that are in Ohio, for example, are here on asylum grounds, and to send them back to Haiti, right, I think would be a terrible, inhumane thing, given that they're fleeing gang violence and
also these are legal migrants. They're legal migrants, so it literally meets the criteria of ethnic cleansing.
Yeah, which is why he wants to throw them out, because he just doesn't care.
Well, there's I wouldn't throw ethnic cleansing under the initiative to push people who
if you forcefully displace and expel them from the land in which they are rightfully in.
Sure.
Thank you, Maggie, for the $5. Thank you so much.
If they're legal, but
they
if
are
they're
legal.
Illegal,
the asylum process.
Yeah, the Haitians. If you're legal, then that's all. That ends the argument right there. I'm all for legal immigration. I think
all asylum migrants are legal, by definition.
Yeah. Okay. So that definition is, I guess, that construct is what I disagree with.
Well, as I already mentioned, Harris supports the bipartisan border bill, which would have changed that definition and made it more limited.
Okay. Well, yeah, so it seems like my understanding and a lot of Americans' understanding is, I guess that's just not the case, that Harris would allow for more asylum, provide more citizenship to illegal immigrants, and Trump is harshly against that. And I think that's generally accepted as the status of both candidates right now. But I guess you're telling me I'm wrong, right?
Well, I mean, Harris has a much more tough stance than she did in the past. Trump just wants to close the border and deport 15 million people, which is totally unfeasible, by the way.
Sure, that sounds really expensive.
And unconstitutional, because you want to be putting people in camps to sort them and to send them back to countries that they haven't been to in decades. I mean, it's just completely.
What makes it unconstitutional? They're not citizens.
Well, no, but they have basic rights. You can't just round people up.
Yeah, but our Constitution doesn't protect them.
Actually, it does. It does afford people basic rights. Basic rights. They like for example, we can't torture people simply because they're a non-citizen.
Okay. Yeah, I think what I'm worried about with this in general is people say, it's a lot of what they say is, workforce. We need more workforce. I don't think allowing people into this country just for saying, oh, well, we don't have enough procreation in this country to create a good workforce. I don't think that's valid. I think, honestly, it dilutes our economy overall. I'm for domestic strengthening, emboldening our domestic economy. And that brings us to even tariffs, which if we have time, we can. But
well, again, as I mentioned, none of this is going to be feasible. There's a reason why most economists who are like polled on this or like talk about it say that getting rid of the immigrants who are like doing the manual labor jobs that most Americans don't do or like won't do will have terrible detrimental outcomes for the United States, and people don't appreciate how much of a huge effect that would have. Florida, for example, tried to do that.
Okay,
they did try to do that, and it has wrecked certain aspects.
Explicitly, what did they try to do?
So Ron DeSantis made it harder for people to hire migrants who are undocumented. They saw farm work and construction jobs plummet, and then prices rise because no one would do the jobs. No one would do them, and so they had to like scramble to like figure out, which is one of the reasons why you can look at the housing prices down in Florida. It's because no one will build them, because no one is doing the jobs, because they were all done by undocumented migrants who were doing the job that most Americans won't do.
Yeah, it sounds like they were definitely filling a labor gap.
Yes, and so like I'm sorry, but like we can't like pretend that more Americans are going to jump into these jobs when most Americans would never tolerate these conditions or the pay.
Yeah, I think it's well. Let's turn it around then. I think the conditions and the pay are bad, and we're putting these people into what is, even though it might be better here. If they're here, that means obviously, and they're not going back. It's obviously better. So even if these conditions of bad work, bad pay are better than where they came from, they're still bad on our humane standards, right? Because they're still staying, and we won't even take these jobs apparently. I think by not having that any immigrants to take those jobs, it forces companies to adjust to the market of labor and say, hey, we're not producing enough good working.
Tesla, thank you so much for the $10. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And Maggie, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you so much.
We're not producing enough, income.
Parker's the guy here who knows more about economics than I do, but I will.
Sure.
I will levy a bet to say that the market would not be able to keep up with such a radical transformation by getting rid of large sections of the labor market. We would
likely go through a recession.
Yeah, I think replace it's just not feasible.
I think a good correction to increase the quality of life for people in that situation. I think that recession would be warranted. Because
okay. Well, now you're advocating that we go into like a.
No, I'm advocating for fair wages for people of lower income.
I agree with you, but I don't think we need to go into like a big recession to like make that happen.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just think that if a few companies get chopped for that reason, it might be warranted. But okay, that's fine. It seems like you have your stance on that. I just think a strong domestic economy will put us in a better place for everyone. You also spoke about tariffs. The whole tariff thing. 20% on companies importing goods to the United States gets trickled down to the American consumer, increasing our basic necessities, correct?
Sorry, restate that. I apologize.
Yeah,
That's
sorry.
right.
I got a message. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was shifting to tariffs. So the idea of tariffs is approximate cost of the importer gets trickled down to the consumer, the American people, and our cost of goods.
That's the only way you'd see an increase in domestic production.
Yeah. Yes. So what do we think about that? But 5 to 10 years from now. So let's say the American public put down the investment of domestic production in manufacturing of things like cotton, cloth, steel, textiles. We used, lands that aren't being utilized in the United States, created production. Utah could be a relatively decent place to do that. And then all of a sudden we have a huge manufacturing production area over in the United States where we don't have to import 10 years from now. I mean, when I have children, I won't have to worry about increased prices based off of global affairs. Don't you think that would be beneficial?
So, so you still will, because this isn't going to completely get us off of onto American-made goods. That's just not going to happen. We're still going to rely on some goods, right, around the world. It's just going to make our goods more expensive. So it's going to make your kids worse off in real terms. Okay? Like, they will destabilize the dollar, right, because other countries around the world have less of an incentive to trade with us. Sure. Right? It will kill export jobs in this country that rely on shipping their products overseas to other countries for their markets, right? So I think that's terrible for our economy, terrible for our economic growth, right? Why don't we just incentivize and invest?
I don't think that's substantiated.
Why don't we invest in American business to incentivize jobs to come here, right? So that we can have specialized manufacturing rather than relying on tariffs to do something like that, which can be very harmful towards economic growth.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. The former thing of what you said, I think, is great. Increased niche manufacturing, yes. I think tariffs explicitly with China is okay. I don't think that they're saying we're going to stop global, trade. I think the more global trade any country has, the better and more prosperous that country will be. I agree with that. But I think if the tariffs incentivize certain companies to stop buying from China and to look for other avenues, and if that costs the American public for the next 5 years more for a better economy later on, if that's the case, then I'd be for that. But we're just talking about China here. We're not talking about the global
No, we're
economy.
talking, there's a universal tariff, though. He's advocating for universal tariffs. So universal tariffs would cause price increase on all goods coming to the country. Not only that, but he's advocating for 60 to 100% on China. That would cause massive inflation in this country. Okay, that you can't get yourself around that. You can't walk around that, and that's long-term inflation too. That's not just short-term inflation.
Where should I look for the universe? I mean, I can just look online. Universal.
That's what he's proposed.
Yeah, that's what he's proposed.
He's proposed it. Yeah, I don't think anybody believes that. I don't think that's something that's
How
going to be
can we not
pushed.
take him at his word? This is what I don't understand about Trump supporters is we're supposed to be able to
No, I think we
decipher
should.
when he's being serious and not being serious.
Go ahead.
He talks about tariffs all the time. I mean, he just gave an interview on Fox where he ranted for 10 minutes about tariffs, about how great they are, how he's going to put even a 200% tariffs on certain companies that don't do what he wants and stuff. I'm sorry, but I have to take him at his word. If not, then that he's not a very serious person.
Right. I mean, I think there's obviously some hyperbole in what he says, but at the same time, I don't think everybody's educated in economics, and I don't think, everybody's going to be oh, universal tariffs. He was actually going to do that. I don't know. But yeah, you're right. We should take our politicians at their word. If that's what he says, and I intend to vote for him, then that's something that I would have to consider and be okay with. But as a citizen who's trying to educate themselves around politicians and our current state of affairs, I don't think that's a viable thing. I don't think the country will go for it. And therefore, my educated assumption is that that's not going to be pushed. Now, China will, because it already has. And I'm fine with, I feel like China is a gilded country. I think they look good on the out front, but I think internally they're having some struggles. I don't think it's great that if they're a bigger world power than us, I don't think that would be good for the United States. So I'm good for creating a higher a higher point of manufacturing in the United States.
Yeah. So again, the way is, how do you get to that point, right? Biden did so and brought a lot more manufacturing back to the United States, while also not relying on those particular tariffs to do so, and instead something like the Chips and Science Act that invests in specialized manufacturing in the United States.
When did he push this?
This is the Chips and Science Act, 2022.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm not going to argue with that if that's the case. Like I said, I have my stance on that. If Trump has similar ideals, then that's good.
Trump like greatly criticized Biden. See, this is like one of the big problems here is that Trump tries to go outside of Congress. He thinks wrongly that the president can just do whatever the fuck they want, and that's simply not true, which is why Joe Biden had such success during his term passing some of the most monumental legislation, is because as a senator, as a man of Congress, he knew how to negotiate, how to work through Congress to pass meaningful long-term legislation, rather than just very temporary things like Trump wants to do, which is why I think that Trump is not a very serious person, because any serious person would try to work with Congress. Trump does not like to do that.
Yeah, I get you. That's fine. I don't want to pull on too long. It looks like people get bored.
I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much.
I'm out of Wisconsin. I think I'm going to have to go with Trump, though. So
I think you should listen into these a lot more. I'm serious. Don't go with Trump. It's actually a really, really important election, man. Please listen more into like these conversations. I really think over time I could convince you. Please, like, I'm serious. Question your beliefs there.
Maybe. All right. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Yes, don't vote for Trump.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Probably last person on today. If you want to support me or Matt, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone.
W.
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 George W.
George W. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Someone said, let's add back Deborah.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
How you guys doing?
Are you voting Trump?
Bad.
Yeah.
Why so?
Are you there? Yeah. Why are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting Trump.
Why?
Okay. Well,
I think.
What's up?
I think liberalism isn't a good thing for America.
Why?
Because it'll destroy the family unit.
Really? What about liberalism will destroy the family unit? Oh, what time is it right now for you?
It's 3:00.
Okay, then you're not in the U.S. Got it.
All right, let's get one more person on here for the end of tonight, everyone. For the end of tonight, everyone. Also, by the way, I was tweeting everyone because, like, fucking older millennial posting this shit about me. I was just responding to it. I was making a tweet.
What did you post?
Clowning on it. You know the thing of, like, that picture that was like the out of context. It looks like I'm saluting.
Oh yeah, Jenny, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Jenny.
Which is like crazy. Like, I'd never joke something like that. So I made a tweet about it and showed a picture of Trump doing the same thing because he was just like saying hi to people like in the rally, and it was just like him looks like he's doing that. Sydney, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much.
Hey Nathan, how old are you? You there, Nathan? Okay.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Bro, if someone actually sees that and like actually thinks I think that's okay,
I know.
That'd be crazy, bro.
Pamela, how old are you?
I am 27.
Are you voting Trump?
I am voting for Trump.
Why so?
I align more with his policies that he's proposing.
Such as?
I mean, there's so many, like putting American first. I'm also pro-life, so that's a big part of things. Securing the border. Yeah.
Securing the border. Okay, there's just so much echo. I'm sorry. I can't do that. That was
like a thump. Yeah, that was a
that was
thump.
like the worst mic I've ever heard.
Oh, she's been on before too, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, apparently she's been on before. Oh, she was on yesterday, apparently. Let's see. Rumor.
Liliana, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
27.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Because I don't want to see another niggering in the White House.
That is so disgusting, dude. Fucking gross as fuck, dude. Oh my god. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Mostly because I live in Texas, and I'm honestly I'm a pro-choice person. I support a lot of like liberal tendencies and stuff like that, but I've just seen too much around the border that's been so bad. And like I don't like to say I don't think Trump's a genius. I don't think he's well spoken really. Not to say I love Kamala. I do align with her a lot more in that. Sorry, my bad. I don't mean to be disrespectful in any sense. My bad. I mean, like, yeah, it's more so just seeing around my local area. I think is so important. Not that my vote really matters because I'm in Texas.
Actually, that's not true. I mean, the last election, Biden only lost Texas by like 4 or 5 points. So the more people who vote in Texas vote blue, and plus you have a very close Senate race. So like you could actually like kick a Ted Cruz to the curb. So I mean, like yes, your vote absolutely matters.
I mean, I always vote. I'm very patriotic. I believe that everybody should vote. Everybody get out to vote if you haven't already. But yeah, I don't know.
Harris, like, would you vote for someone who's been held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
I mean, absolutely. Like, look, what he did and what he didn't do. I mean, that's a horrible thing to do. I know, there's the court things going on, but I really, and also, it's not just the border; it's a big part. But I'm a very big like economics guy.
Okay, let's go. What about economics?
You're not Canadian, are you?
Fuck. I just want to talk.
Oh, fucking hell.
How about you go axe that fucking tax, brother?
Thank you, chat. Axe that fucking tax.
Yeah, because I see that on my For You page all the fucking time.
Yeah,
it's Pierre being like, let's axe the tax, stop the crime.
Yeah.
Fix the budget.
My girlfriend calls him PP man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, is a Pierre. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't believe in climate change. So that's like the conversation in Canada. It's like the it's really big.
All
there.
about the fucking.
Amanda, push the $5. Can you imagine if that was what? Can you imagine that's what our conversations were about?
Yeah, I know.
That would be great, dude. That'd be great.
Pierre Polyev, whatever the fuck his name is.
I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah, some French name. Pierre.
Poliver?
Yeah, a Pierre like a Poliver or something like that.
Yeah, I'm really bad at pronouncing French words.
Yeah. I know it's Pierre or something, but that's it.
It's rough out here in Canada.
Only certain
Polyev.
parts. Polyev, yeah.
What? That doesn't even look like what? Well, okay.
Pierre Polyev.
Yeah, are you voting Trump? I'm so Americanized, it's unbelievable. All right, we got like no one, everyone. This is getting really sad. Should I just go and do a Q&A for a bit?
Yeah, probably.
But Amanda, thank you for the $5. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Our military was better and stronger. The
Military
Afghanistan was a complete disaster.
Okay, so who set up us to leave Afghanistan?
Biden.
Nope, that was Trump.
How?
Trump set up the agreement with the Taliban, gave up 5,000 Taliban fighters.
We lost around $7 billion in equipment, thanks to Biden pulling us out.
That's literally stuff we just gifted to the Afghan government to defend themselves.
That's a good thing.
So no, I'm just telling you that obviously we're going to do things to like specifically get them to be able to defend themselves.
So it's not a good thing.
Bruh.
So, what?
Why did Trump negotiate 5,000 Taliban releasees that directly went and helped bomb the airport?
Not familiar with that.
You might want to read the agreement, that Trump set up that actually compelled us to leave Afghanistan.
All right. And our border was also better.
Okay, so like, can you tell me what Trump did to make the border better?
Bro, you're just mad, dude. Your girlfriend's gonna get deported, dude.
Fuck you.
Why do people do that, dude? Like, just like literally for no reason.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Rage quitting.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Hey, Mitch, you there?
Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I'm playing NCAA. Just listening. My bad.
You're good. Don't worry.
You're good.
W playing NCAA. Lenny, I appreciate the subscription. Tessa, thank you so much for the $20 for no Marge disrespect in this house. Yo, thank you so much, Tessa.
W.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
W Marge.
All right. Speaking of which, I think she wants me to leave here in a second.
Yeah. This person's not even joining up, so you might as well just.
Yeah, I'll just say hi to everyone for like a second, and then I'm gonna get off because I think my girlfriend is ready for me to leave.
All right, I'll let you go, Parker. Thank you for having me up, and hope you have a good night. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye, chat.
All right, everyone. I think I'm going to get off for tonight. I appreciate everyone who did come on tonight. Love y'all so much, Michelle. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Follow me here if you have not already, everyone. You can also go check out my Twitter, everyone, and go help me boost that post. Help me boost that post, everyone. Because fucking older millennials is so frustrating and annoying for, like, doing that for no reason. Because it's, like, clearly, like, I wouldn't do that. But, yeah, everyone, if Santana's live, everyone go look up Santana Jones. Go to look up Santana Jones, spam Parker Raid, spam Love and Parker. Look up Santana Jones, spam Parker Raid, spam Love and Parker, everyone. Santana Jones. It is, or you can look up Dom2Fly24, Santana Jones. Spam Parker Raid, spam Love and Parker, everyone. Look up Santana Jones, spam Parker Raid, spam Love and Parker. Love y'all so much. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, Linktree, PayPal in the bio. Love y'all so much. Whoa, what the fuck did I just say? All right, love y'all so much.
I call this the get fucking wrecked, bitch. Stop playing.